as well as the organization, and ultimately the society. So, what is the numbers? And what is the role of the finance people? Each balance sheet numbers have a story. Each balance sheet numbers is full of efforts. Each balance sheet numbers is the result of sacrifice. Each balance sheet numbers is the result of some ambition. Each profit margin decision is impacting the society, is impacting the lives of the people. So we as a finance leaders are not only the master of the mechanics of the finance and accounts, but we are human, and finance is very important adding role to the humanity. And what we are here and what we are going to solve, this Meca Cfo Academy platform. So what it does, it don't stop you from numbering, but it helps you to transform and embrace yourself from the guardian of the data towards the architect of the strategy. So Meca platform helps the finance professionals to take the insights into the future sustainable growth. And this platform helps the mid-career people how they can start their journey towards the C-suite. So today we are going to talk about the compliance, we are going to talk about the strategy, we are going to talk about the innovations and some leadership. We are here, and it is not possible without some important role players which are working since June for making sure the success of this event. And I am really thankful to my all steering committee colleagues which are working voluntarily. So this all organization which you are looking, it's just conducted by these beautiful souls who are working over days and nights along with their own jobs and responsibilities and family commitments without any financial reward. And that's why we say Meca Cfo Academy is a family. It's not something just where people come and leave. No, it's attach you like a family, and this is the family of the true leaders and professionals. And also, this is not possible without our knowledge partners, without our sponsors' engagement with us, and with valuable and respectable speakers, and the most important, you. So I would request all of you, you are here, we are here. You must be mentally here, you must be here to learn something, and you must apply that learning into your life, and next time you will come here again with some positive learning, earning. So with all this note, I would request, please continue your focus. And there is one small question. So we are having a poll. We highlighted 6 important challenges which in today's environment we are facing as a finance and accounts people. So please scan this code and just select one which you feel as a professional the most challenging. And then on the day end, we will see that how you get the help from this event, or how you are going to tackle in future these kind of the challenges and make yourself ready. So are you able to scan? And it's working, there is no technical glitch. Not working? Sorry for this then technical glitch. So what you can do, you can just, okay, thank you technical people. So that's why AI will not replace the people. So I hope you have submitted, and remember, numbers are important, but the leaders are more important who are going to use these numbers to translate into future sustainable growth and foresighting the future. So with all energy, with all passion and your full engagement, we are going to enjoy. I would request, keep charge yourself, and inshallah we will enjoy. Over to you.
Oh, wow. Have you ever heard more fascinating and energetic speech about numbers? No. And if you ever thought that financial topics and speeches are boring, I believe that Mashoud right now prove you wrong. And what I assure you that the whole day will be full of that energy. We are ready? We are ready to continue. I'm talking about the QR codes. Just a quick note. On the sides panels where you see the Wi-Fi codes, you can find another QR codes where our photographers keep making pictures throughout the day, and instantly, as we're living in the digital world right now, instantly you can get and download your photos. So instantly you can put them on social media, post how amazing, incredible is the day today. And as we move forward, it's time for the Founders Opening, moving into 2026 and beyond. What are the opportunities? What are the challenges? It's my pleasure and honor to invite on stage Salim Sufi, founder, dean and director, Meca Cfo Academy and Meca Cfo Club. With a master's finance, an MBA, and fellowship in both, Mr. Salim Sufi collected degrees like someone collects loyalty points. And after 30 years of mastering the bottom line in global corporations, Mr. Salim Sufi decided retirement was a boring financial statement. So he founded the Meca Cfo Academy, proving that the true ROI is now measured in the careers, turning raw talent into global leaders. Please warm welcome Mr. Salim Sufi.
Good morning, Dubai. Assalamu alaikum. Pranam. It is my honor and privilege to welcome you to this Meca Cfo Summit 2025. There are not many organizations in Middle East who do full-scale CFO conferences so close to each other with a gap of only 1 week. We just finished our Riyadh Meca Cfo Summit 2025 just a week ago, and today we are holding, with a very high level of turnover, the same similar conference in Dubai. So thank you very much for showing up. Thank you very much for trusting us with your time and your energy and your context here. So this is our actually 20th conference. Not many people know. And we are not in the event management business, by the way. We are purely a thought leadership platform. Thought leadership. If you are a regular visitor to the CFO conferences in Middle East, mainly UAE or Saudi Arabia, you would be knowing probably that most of those CFO conferences are organized by the event management companies. You don't notice that because they are expert in it. We are the only group who is built on thought leadership. So we did do, I remember that it was exactly 13 years ago that we had our first CFO conference in Shangri-La Hotel on 12 December 2012. That is how I remember the date. And today we are having 20th CFO conference. Again, not our main business. So many people ask me that, how do you do that? I'm going to disclose my secret to you. And the secret is that we are not an event management company. We even don't hire external resources to conduct these events. And here is the kicker. We don't have any employees. How do we do it? Well, the secret is that we have the backbone of our organization or our institution is our alumni. When alumni join us for our development or training or leadership program, they complete the program, but then somehow they stay with the alumni group and they remain part of us. So I could see that these alumni or volunteers are not the ordinary people, in the sense that many of them are CFOs with big responsibility, many of them are finance directors, many of them are controllers, so they are busy. But somehow they are devoting their time, as Mashood said, not weeks, for months they are working together to create this event. So thank you very much, steering committee and the alumni. I'm really grateful for all of your effort and your hard work you have done to create these events. So, Meca Cfo Academy, if I could introduce briefly the business model, we are mainly an academy for the executive education for finance professionals. That's our value proposition. So it's an executive education, and it is mainly for the mid-career finance professional. I'll give you more elaboration of that value proposition, why it is very important, and why so many people are benefiting from it. So we are right now going through the biggest change ever happened in the history. It's more than any change we have experienced or earlier generations have experienced. And I'm sure that everybody knows what I'm talking about. AI, artificial intelligence, is going to change the world. There are estimates from experts who say that in 5 years, half of the people who are employed, not finance or accounting, half of the people in this world who are employed would be unemployed. And by the way, that's a very conservative estimate. 5 years. It could happen in 2 years. The unfortunate part is that most people, even professionals, so I consider that our community is very sophisticated, highly educated, and even in this community I see that not many people are realizing what we are heading towards. So yes, we cannot stop that, but we can prepare ourselves, right? And we are even not preparing ourselves for that. So that's a dilemma. I cannot do much and you cannot do much, but we can talk about it. And we talk about it, we grow the awareness of those things. So you people could really prepare themselves and not really caught in surprise. So let me explain you, or let me give you an overview of our profession as an accounting and finance. So our profession probably is the most organized or most controlled profession in terms of the accounting bodies, regulating bodies, monitoring institutions, standards, audited standards, accounting standards. We are very well controlled as a profession. Does anybody know how many accounting bodies we have in this world as of today? I'm sure everyone is a member of or affiliated to our institution, accounting institution. We have 180 accounting bodies in this world, 180. They're all part of the IFA, International Federation of Accountants. And that is probably the only global body, IFA, only global body which works at the global level. But again, their scope is very limited. They don't get involved with the standards, changes or amendments or generation. They only monitor slightly about the accounting bodies around the world. So they basically have all these 180 accounting bodies. They are member of the IFA. That's it. There is no coordination among the 180 accounting bodies between themselves. So think of this. In this time of rapid change which is happening, which is really going to impact the life of every person living in this world in one way or the other, a lot of organizations, a lot of thought leadership groups, a lot of leading organizations, they are working on something to really create a solution or really make ourselves prepared for that. And those organizations are mainly leading consulting firms like McKinsey, Accenture, BCG, Big Four, big thought leadership. They are at the forefront of research right now. And they are basically helping us accountants and professionals, finance professionals, to understand what is coming up. So one advice I will give you that please try to, in these times especially, try to subscribe at least 4 or 5 leading organizations like that. Big Four, of course, a good source for you to really understand what is happening in the future of finance. But Accenture, BCG, Gartner, very good resource. These are the organizations who give you the latest, because the cycle of information sharing has significantly enhanced or sped up. It used to be, just to give you a comparison, it used to be that there is some new invention, there is some new ideas, and some researchers would work with a business organization. They would implement it, and if successful, they will say that, okay, this is a good idea, we need to propagate to the general people. And usually those information or the new discoveries would be published in the form of a textbook. That process of invention to information was 3 to 4 years. 3 to 4 years. Today, who can wait for 3-4 years for the new invention? As soon as there is something new discovery, you could basically subscribe to certain blogs or certain. So these organizations, again, the few names I shared with you, Accenture, McKinsey, they are the forefront. They are basically sharing the latest information. And sometimes that information will not get tested, but they are just sharing the thought. So what are we doing in the finance profession? I would say that, yes, Big Four is part of the finance profession or accounting profession, but McKinsey is not, BCG is not, Accenture is not. What are we doing in finance, in the accounting profession to prepare ourselves for the AI? And who is supposed to take initiatives and actions to do something to protect? Because I'm sure that if I ask different people that what is the future of finance or accounting, there would be very mixed answers. Some are hopeful, some are not. So it's a very mixed. There is no consistent understanding or approach as a profession we can share that this is what is happening, this is what we are going to do. So if you do the research, which I have done myself, most of the accounting bodies and big leading accounting bodies like AICPA, America, Chartered Accountant England and Wales, CIMA, IMA, ACCA, ICI, ICAP, there are a lot of leading institutions who are doing some work. They are supposed to do work. We look towards them. Whenever there is a crisis or there is a confusion or we need the guidance, we look at the accounting bodies. And they have the authority to really change the curriculum, introduce new things, take out a few old outdated things. So these are the only institutions we can look towards to see some guidance. Is there any guidance from them about the change coming up? Anyone experience any guidance from them? Not much, honestly, not much. But I could tell you they are very busy creating our future. They are busy in changing the curriculum. They are injecting and enforcing more content related to AI. So much so that some professionals feel that, okay, my job or focus is going to change from accounting and finance to AI or IT. I'm going to be a technical person, not a finance person, which is not right, by the way. But based on the limited information available and not very clear frameworks, this is how people think. So I thought that maybe I will just take a few minutes of your time to give you some orientation. It's a food of thought for us, because we are all thinkers, we are all change agents. All of us, anybody sitting in this room, I could tell you that you are a leader. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. And as a leader, you want to contribute whatever you could contribute towards the development and betterment of the profession. Right? So, accounting bodies, by the way, you could research. Nowadays, the best way to research is really ChatGPT and AI tools. Just ask them whatever question you want to ask, and they will give you very comprehensive information. So I found that information that institute by institute, they will tell that what they are doing, and looks like that they are really. Let me step back. If I generalize the AI change which is happening, it's like an AI gold rush. Everybody is running behind AI. It's gold rush. I need to get my share. I need to grab the opportunity, right? And so is the accounting bodies. He said, why should we remain behind or left behind? We can also do some good work, and they started doing the work. The only concerning part is that there are at least 15 to 20 accounting bodies very hectically working on creating an AI framework for the future. None of them are talking to each other. What a sheer waste of resources, right? And look, I believe that we have very talented people in the profession, highly talented people. But still, despite mostly regulated, well-disciplined profession, we still don't have mechanism where we could work with the global. So if you take a quick snapshot, what is the profession structure is? Big Four. Big Four are very powerful, but those are the commercial entities. They are there to make money. They compete between themselves. They do provide guidance, but that is secondary. The primary focus is really to make money, and that is what they do, right? Then comes the accounting bodies, and accounting bodies, I'm sure every one of you have experienced your accounting body, at least one, of which you are member, and how do they really lead and help the profession. And then there are individual CFOs. So in terms of, and there are SMEs. So in this region, my special focus is SMEs, because those are the organizations where you should see a change coming up. Now, when I talk to people like you, individually or in small groups, they tell that, look, you are scaring the hell that world is going to change and accounting is going to change and profession is going to change. I don't see anything happening in my company. And they are right. Especially in this region, with the SMEs, nothing is happening. So why should they believe that world is going to change and they need to really do something very drastically? Well, here is some relevant information for you. The big thought-leading companies like McKinsey, Accenture, Big Four, they work with the Fortune 1000 companies. And you know with what Fortune 1000 companies are. They are very resourceful, of course. They want to be at the front of the technology excellence. They want to be the first to really take benefit of the technology. So ChatGPT was introduced on 30th November 2022, I think, almost 3 years, right? And that was the first time public have access to that level of technology. And of course, there was a lot of excitement and people jumped on it. But there was, again, very confusing message even from your employer. You can use it, you cannot use it, we don't know what it is. So with confusion, not much happened at the smaller organizations or at the individual level. But these companies, Fortune 1000 companies, they jumped on it. They saw what is coming up. And they started to work with the big names and try to develop systems. Now, 3 years is a very long period for them. Actually, in 2 years after ChatGPT was introduced, they started to see the models are working and they could see the results. So generally speaking, as you can imagine, the nature of these projects or technologies that it does not require much investment. It does not require long implementation periods. It does not require a lot of people. And the payback is very fast and very high. So those are the results which are started to appear this year, third year. And now there are proven use cases where the businesses, large companies are making a lot of money. And so much so that now you see the consequences, the after effects of those technology adoption. People are getting their jobs lost. You see one day announcement from Amazon, 14,000 people are being laid off. Another day from the Target, 5,000 people are being laid off, and so on from every part of the world. And these are not temporary layoffs like it used to be in the previous time. Economic crisis, they would say, okay, we cannot afford for now, but we'll start rehiring back then. There is no rehiring in this case. It's done. It's a new business model. And businesses are may not be happier, but they are really enjoying it. And now, in this phase of the technology adoption development, please remind me of my time. I know that I'm going. Okay. So, by the way, I have another presentation at 10:15. If I will not finish, then I'll come back to it. I'll take 5 more minutes. So, at this time, with the rollover of the technology, vendors or the IT industry who provide this supporting services, they have become very active. So now you see a lot of vendors are offering solutions for SMEs really. SMEs are not Fortune 1000 companies. They cannot afford this type of work and initiative. So now these ready-made packages are becoming available where SMEs could really buy, adopt, and work. And now they are also started to realize that look, it's a big opportunity. There is a lot of profit. They could save a lot of costs. So it's also becoming a very attractive proposal for them. Consequence, same consequence. People are losing jobs. This phenomena is happening first time in the history of mankind that there are crises from a people individual point of view, they are losing jobs, and there is no hope for them to get back on the job. At the same time, businesses are making big money. Look at the results. Look at the stock exchange. Why stock exchange prices are going up, generally speaking? Because there is more profitability coming up. And McKinsey issued last year a global report, global research, and that was prediction up to 2030 based on AI. And basically, McKinsey said that the world profitability in terms of global GDP, including every country, is going to be increased by 8 to 10 fold. World GDP. But at the same time, in the same report, they predicted how many millions and people are going to lose the job. That was already 12 months ago. McKinsey endorsed that scenario. I think and I honestly, I have no idea what would be the solution. I'll show you some other charts in the second part of my presentation, which basically says that if this trend continues, like what is happening, it would become more of a social crisis. That people really don't have jobs and they don't buy even food and clothing. So that would be a social crisis which is going on. So in this case, so back to accounting bodies. Accounting bodies, with all due respect, have not done a good job for the finance profession. There has long been a debate that whether the technical education is important or they have to increase the business acumen part or the strategy. We have still not been able to resolve that. Some institutes like CIMA, they are ahead, they are increasing more strategy content. Others are like AICPA, they are not doing much, right? So one very important point to note here is it's funny that they have not taken note of this. When you change the curriculum, finance profession usually is very slow with each type of changing. Do you know how long does it take for an accounting standards to really revise and get changed? 4 years. It takes 4 years for an accounting standard to revise. Now think of the 4-year time frame and look where the world is moving on. Right? We are already becoming obsolete. We are already becoming outdated, and we don't have a solution for that. So, with this mentality or mindset or the habit of slowness, accounting bodies are working on the curriculum change. It is expected that it will take another 2-3 years before they could implement, and then the new batch of newcomers would join that, fresh entrants, if there are any fresh entrants are interested in profession. They will take another 4-5 years to complete that examination or certification, and then they would be ready to enter the profession. But they are being fresh novice in their career. What will they do? Nothing. They have completely neglected a very strong segment of the population within the finance profession. You guys, mid-career finance professionals, mid-career, what are they doing for the mid-career finance profession? You guys are already making decisions, investment decisions. You guys are already collaborating with other people. You are making big things. You have authority, but you have no guidance. So, what is in there for you, for your safeguard of your career in the future? You are left on the mercy of CPT. That's it. You have to, for almost every accounting body, you have to fill those forms or hours that you have covered by reading an article or really watching something or really talking something. That's it. You're done. Is that really what is appropriate for developing your career? Because where you are, most of you, that's the most critical part of your career. Because you want to move from the junior level or mid-level to a C-suite type of role, and you need a significant change. And every accounting body has only CPD hours. CPD is a joke, honestly, with all due respect. So nobody's talking about the really creating a structure of education or reskilling or upskilling for the mid-career finance professionals, but they are very much jumping on what they do easily. these accounting bodies, many of them are exam factories. They create a curriculum, they develop a certificate, and they say, okay, you have to pass this certificate exam to get entered into the profession. That is how profession is run. But in the meantime, where the world is going to change, and mid-career people like you are neglected, that's a big concern, and there is no effort the global. So in the second part of my presentation, I'll probably try to explain you what we are doing and what you could do. So, apologize for the delay, but this was very important message I wanted to communicate to you. Thank you.
Dear Salim, thank you so much for such a fantastic insight. Of course, when we talk about the future, it's impossible to give the overview on 5 and 10 minutes. So by the power given to you as the founder, you will have an opportunity to continue just after a couple of speeches. And talking about future, us as human beings, of course, when the new rules or new regulations are coming, the first reaction be terrifying, because we do like the stability. We don't know what is new is coming, but luckily we do always have with us experts who can give us the structured answers on how to act. The next speaker, the 80-50 million mandate, invoicing tsunami, or finance renaissance. The speaker will be the Luke Hutchings, Director for Invoicing at A&M, a true architect of the digital tax frontier. Luke has spent over a decade engineering global VAT and invoicing solutions, from reimagining process for Fortune 500 companies to advising a Middle Eastern government on their very own SAP tax engine. Please warm welcome to Luke Hutchings.
the same time, we'll send that across to the FTA, who have all got access to this network. This is all real time. So if you think about where we are at the moment, you as a business will raise a transaction. 6 weeks later, that goes into your VAT return. That then gets sent to the FTA. Immediately, that changes. Within 2-3 minutes of you raising that transaction, the FTA is now aware of it. If you think about why they're doing this, this is fantastic. It's a great insight into the economy. And if you look at where this is being driven from at the government level, it's all about understanding who's buying, who's selling. The economic insights, this is fantastic. So this will come, and you'll see the government will be a key, or it's a key mandate for the digital mandate of the government. I think I will fly through them. This should look familiar, a really high level system landscape. So you guys will all be here with your ERP, your source systems, whether we have billing, procurement, anything that you're using to raise those B2B and B2G transactions. At the bottom, we've got the connection. We have to build this from an IT perspective. I would recommend having an API. So in real time, you send your information to the API, the ASP converts it, and then we pop it into the FTA for visibility. You'll see that interface goes both ways, because you'll have your AR transactions which you send, you'll have your AP that you receive, but you want to have confirmation that they're being both raised and received for both those transactions. The bit in the middle is also interesting. So again, I know that we're mostly finance, but we also have tax colleagues. They will be still submitting the VAT return, and they will also be sending that to the tax authority. So if you put your FTA hat on, these guys are receiving 2 different sources of what should be the same transactions and data. So if you're receiving your e-invoicing, you're also receiving the VAT return, and there's a discrepancy, all the FTA has to do is ring you up and say they do not match. They don't need to explain why, and they'll say we're having an audit. So have to have a reconciliation in there, and the data has to be aligned. Again, if it's incorrect, it will be flagged. This is going to be the first time where the tax authorities are more digitally advanced than our taxpayers. Even in Europe, it was always that the businesses had the special technology, and they could kind of pull the wool over the authorities' eyes. It completely changes now, so we have to invest in this. It has to be a good implementation. As you can see, I talk a little bit more about this, but we have 20 minutes. Just to then summarize what we've got in scope as well. So every single type of transaction is not just taxable now. So we need to make sure we have standard rated, zero rated, some exempt, outside of scope transaction as well, which is really interesting. So if you have intragroup, intercompany transactions, you're probably a bit more chilled out when it comes to VAT. That now changes. That has to be real time submitted to the tax authorities. So a really key lesson there to be learned. All of our documents are in scope. So tax invoices, credit notes, any kind of notes, so rebates, returns, any document you're raising needs to be in scope there as well. And as I come from before earlier, mentioned the data. So again, each of those documents are going to have at least 50 elements, probably up to 120, which can be conditional or optional. So as you can see, this is now getting quite data heavy. You have to get the data right. And these are all of the, on the right hand side, all of the scenarios that the FTA and the Ministry of Finance are interested in. So what we need to make sure is they will look familiar, especially if you do work in finance and tax. What we need to do is make sure we map our transactional scenarios, our business scenarios, document scenarios to all of these, and then provide that to our ASP, allow them to convert it and submit to the FTA with the tagging to these. This is an overview of the data, again, really high level. Key categories along the top. We have 50 elements here for a standard document. All of the text in black is currently covered by VAT legislation, so you should have that in your ERP or system somewhere. The fields that are highlighted in blue, you will not have them. These are new fields coming. So this is the kind of thing you need to talk to your IT guys about and say, are we able to get this into our systems? Do we need the ASP to create this? Whether it's master data, transactional data, this has to be in there. So there has to be a plan to get that into our documents. If we can't get these data elements together, the risk is that you're, let's say, working billing, trying to raise an invoice, you cannot raise a tax compliant invoice unless you have these 50 elements. So if you can't raise an invoice, why would someone pay you? So I'm hoping that I'm relating a bit to you now from a finance perspective. These are all of the processes, and rather than take an hour to discuss this, you should see they're quite familiar. So if I just take P2P, O2C, these processes are executed by the for most businesses. what we would need to do is sit down and understand how those processes work, map down the different steps, the activities in there, and then we come and pinpoint exactly where the e-invoicing touch point is. So we can address those processes, tell you where the change is, and then come into change management. So obviously, coming from Big Four myself, change management is, I love that. I could, again, spend all day talking about this. It's about identifying the stakeholders, making them aware of what's coming, showing the processes, and implementing the solution, technology, data, governance to reflect this. The risks. Okay, so again, high level, what we'll just say here is, as I mentioned before, if you're unable to raise a tax compliant document and send that to your customers, they're not going to receive a document which then they can reclaim VAT on. They're going to say to you, I'm not paying the invoice. So, big problem. Reputation. We all work for big companies. If for some reason we're unable to provide this service, which should be really simple, why would our customers want to work with us? Non-compliance, number one, penalties. Obviously, we do not want to pay them, but the bigger issue is if you get yourself on the naughty list and the FTA is looking at you, the constant threat of having an audit and not being ready, that's the bigger problem. Then the risks that come with the solution, again, sitting down, thinking about how they should be implemented. You have to select the tool, implement it, test it, and then you have to implement a governance framework to make sure that it stays consistent going forward. Data quality. For the guys that have worked in IT projects before, doesn't matter how good your solution is. I was talking to the gents on the table already about this earlier. If you put terrible data, you get terrible results. Next steps. Okay, so just to summarize this, I have 3 minutes left. This is how I would approach a e-invoicing project. And probably one thing that I would actually put underneath as well is I need another bar on the bottom that talks about data. Data is a parallel project that works for this program, and you should be in an iterative approach, just continually updating your master data records, customers, suppliers, and then your data related to intercompany transactions as well. So to get ready for this, there's 2 main phases. What I would say, we are in the first one here, so we probably do not want to go any further than maybe even not vendor selection yet. We haven't got the legislation, but it doesn't mean you cannot get ready. So I'd start with an impact assessment, and I would identify who your champion is going to be. So look at your finance guys, get your representation from billing, procurement, group finance, of course, your tax people. Then also speak to IT, get your technology solution owners, your data guys, have representation, and then let's kick this off. Think about a strategy, how you want to approach it. If you're an international company, do we do this at a high level, or do we allow autonomy down at a country level to go and select their own tool? There's pros and cons of both. I can't tell you the best way to do it. That's something that you need to come up with. Then we come into an impact assessment. The key sections of this would be identifying the processes, those process maps that I said to you before. Again, there's a lot more of those, and if I had a bit more time, we could dive into the detail. Then you want to look at the technology that supports those processes. So understand the system landscape. Right? How is your ERP operating? What data is passed from source systems, and how is that communicated through APIs and interfaces? Second or third would be data. We need to have the data ready for our customers, our suppliers, as I mentioned before, intercompany. If you do not have the data cleansed, available, and accurate, what will happen when you go to send that to the ASP? It's going to get rejected, and then obviously file going on. And then, not the most important piece, but if you don't get the last piece right, you will implement a solution, it won't be maintained going forward. So it's the governance. How do we identify controls, whether a system or process in place, to first of all get the implementation correct, and then maintain it after post go live. So put that in place, get yourself owners, get the races, and ensure that you are compliant going forward. This is a really invasive project, and as you can see, once we've done the impact assessment, we'll have a view of the whole business, and we can then go out, look at the technology vendors available. So there are lots of great vendors. Off the top of my head, if you work SAP, you've got the DRC module. You can use standalone invoicing such as the LTR. You have the likes of Avalara, Edicom, SQ. I could go on for days here, but all of them have solutions. Go out with your impact assessment, your BRD, tell them a proof of concept script, get them to present to you, and select the best ones for your business. Then we have the implementation. If we get this first bit right, the implementation should be a bit smoother, but our techie guys will certainly be involved in this bit, and actually building the extractors, the API, parameterize the mapping to the tool, test it, and then as I mentioned before, the operation post go live, and making sure that that solution. That's my 20 minutes, perfect. Actually, it was a very good timing. So, look, guys, if you want to chat, I can get into a lot more detail. I've been around for a little bit longer, but high level. One takeaway: this is coming. It will impact you as finance guys. Even though tax is accountable for this, finance is responsible. These are your processes that are going to operate. This is your data. If it's not done right, I can guarantee you'll make your life a lot harder. So be involved and be one of the champions. Thank you.
Thank you. It's been clear, straight to the point, but I can take one question from the audience. If someone wants to ask, everything was super clear. Thank you. But outside, maybe someone is shy to ask. So off the stage, you can take that. Thank you. Sounds. All right, here we go. So e-invoicing. Now we know everything about it. We're not scared anymore. What's waiting? And another, we used to say buzzword, buzz topic. We used to say it's future that awaits us. But the reality is, it's what we live right now, what we actually use right now. I'm sure you all guess what I'm talking about. AI, right? Few years ago, maybe we were not able to imagine that we will be doing that on a daily basis. And now, who wakes up in the morning and ask the question, ChatGPT? Okay, I can see your hands. Don't be shy. We all do that every day, almost, maybe few times a day. Someone has the personalized. So let's talk about AI lab in the finance, and specifically for finance leaders. It's my pleasure to invite on stage Dr. Mustafa Hamza, Business Director, Digitas ME. He is an AI architect whose journey from pioneer research at Microsoft and IBM to building intelligent brand experiences at Digitas has equipped him with the rare blueprint for turning complex theory into transformative, real-world AI solutions. Big round of applause for Dr. Mustafa Hamza.
Thank you. Hello, good morning. Can you hear me well? Perfect. Amazing. Okay. So this is a quick agenda of what we're going to be covering today. I want you alert. The world is going to be scary. Just kidding.
I'll just quickly introduce myself, go through some of the current financial challenges. We have a use case that we developed, an AI agent that's going to replace CFOs. Another joke. Then we will talk a little bit about agentic AI. We have a digital CFO that will be assisting you, and we are going to tap a little bit into the future. Let me first introduce myself. I'm Mustafa Hamza. I got my PhD in computer science, specialized in software engineering. I have been in the industry for over 20 years. I have been teaching as well. And I was lucky to be working with OpenAI as an engineer, integrating it with Microsoft Advent, where we have that cool ideas of chatting with ChatGPT, getting the results back. Currently, I work at Digitas as Director of Software Engineering and AI, and we're doing cool stuff that I have a video that I will play for you.
There is another video coming as well later. So good. Okay. Not ready. Yes. Needs coffee, right? Who needs coffee? Okay, until it's back. Of course, technology sometimes fails us, not always, but I promise that what we're going to be covering is mainly how we can create AI agents that can assist you on the daily aspect of the job, not just basic prompting, where we are advancing towards other things. Okay? Okay, let's skip it for now. Okay, I'll skip it for now. It's a lot. Now I'm gonna tap into some of the current financial challenges, and these are the ones that, with the help of my friend Sander, highlighted some of the challenges that CFOs are currently having. For example, like strategy gap, aligning the vision with execution, and how can AI help in bridging that gap on your day-to-day activities. For example, current core dilemmas that CFOs are having: limited visibility into emerging opportunities, data is fragmented across multiple places that hinders you from taking the right decisions, balancing innovation and regulations, making sure that we are aligning with the regulations and being compliant, and economic uncertainties that might be affecting you. Now, how AI can help. It can give you access to real-time market intelligence. It can monitor competitive landscape. It can do predictive scenarios. You feed it in with the data, what you are thinking of, and it can go and get all that information back to you. And it could be also compliance aware. You feed it in with all the documentation that you need, everything in there, that will help you synthesize all that information and give it to you in a summary format. Tenderbic use case, we came up with one of the use cases. Congratulations to all of you today. You have been CFO to this company. So we have that company, Jamie Cake. It's a nationwide bakery chain in China. They are having more than 1,000 licensed shops across China. Most of their production model is outsourced. They rely on tenders to get all the information, get all the production ready data for them. Sorry, not data. Go for them. And they produce more than 30 million fruit cakes per year. Around 310,000 cartons annual dough demand that we need. Those are the competitors in the market right now. First one is Monkey, that you are the CFO for. It's a well-known insourcing company. They have been in the business for so long, and they have been dealing with Jamie Cake for the last 3 years. And they have a capacity of 20 million pieces of cake. The second player in the game, the competitor, is this Foods. They are an associate company of Jamie. They have spare capacity of 8 million, and usually they win central region regardless of the price. Third competitor that just entered the market, Chevalier. They are a large factory with 30 million pieces. they have their own brand. This is their secondary thing to supply. And they're expected to allocate about 50% of the tender because of the market. Congratulations, now you are the CFO of Funky. On your first day, you were requested to come up with bid logo. This is the cost structure for Monkey. The current price, they sell it 60 RMB per carton. They spend around 42% on materials of a variable cost of 70%. Labor and overhead is about 28%. The fixed cost is 50%, 25%, which is divided between fixed and inflation. And 8% next year inflation is expected. And their profit margin is 5%, where they have been 10 after 2 years of losses. Okay, now you are the CFO. Can you bid? You can scan the QR code. You have that limited information. What would you do? I'll give you 1 minute. Good. Bid, no bid. With that basic information that you have on your first day, you don't want to be fired. Okay, let's switch gears. I will share the results later outside. If you are interested to know what your fellow CFOs did, they bid or not. I'll switch gears and talk about agentic AI. There is prompt-based, the one that we are all familiar with, and there is agentic. Prompt-based, if I want to summarize it in 3 words: response, adjust, and resolve. When you provide it input, you ask it specific questions, it responds back. Takes the data, synthesizes it, gets you the information that you need, and that's it. Job stop. Agentic, if I want to summarize it in 4 words, it thinks, plans, acts, and adapts. It can autonomously plan ahead and decide it has a certain goal that it wants to achieve to get the results done. You tell it you are this example of doing this, you have those tools, figure it out. And it will go figure it out and learn and adapt by itself. So, for us to be able to create that agentic AI, we came up with different 7 agents. Each one of them has its own mind, has a job description, if you think of it, that can go and do its own research, do its own work, and communicate with the other agents within the group. So we'll start with the strategist, our first agent that we hired. It analyzes risks, do SWOT analysis, and come up with actionable recommendations. The second one that we hired or created is the risk simulator and economist. It stress tests the pricing strategies across multiple inflation scenarios. The third one is a storyteller. Of course, you're going to be having too much information. An agent that goes in there, tries to transform complex analysis into compelling executive narrative that can send over leadership in a condensed form. The fourth one is stock intelligence. We have lots of documents, PDFs, graphs, charts, I believe many pages, in hundreds and thousands of pages that should not have the time to read all of them. This is where stock intelligence agents will go in there, capture all the data from those documents, condense them all together. Now we need to have some visual representation. Visual generator agent goes analyzing that data, make sure that you have charts and graphs that you can present with all the details that you provided. Agent number 6 is the executive brief creator. This is the one that's going to take all the input, all the data, and make sure that it's ready in presentation format and a document format. Agent number 7 is another one is market modeling. Based on the tender data that you have, it will analyze it, make sure that what are the competitive regions, where should it focus on more, where are the places that it shouldn't be focusing on. All those agents are autonomously, they are all wandering on their own, but we need an orchestrator, which is another agent that controls all of them. And each agent can communicate with the other agent, and the orchestrator is the one who is the maestro, understands which agent to call now, which agent to be calling now. We did that exercise on a platform called Relevance AI. It's out there, you want to try it out. We created all our agents, as you can see here on the top. You drop the file or you drop the message that you want, and the orchestrator is going to synchronize all the data across all the agents. Each agent might be having some tools to go research, do stuff. After it is done, all the data is being sent over email. Let's zoom in on one of the agents. So this is the interface. On the top left here, you will see the agent name. Below it, you can see the model that you want to use. This is, think of it as the job description. You are a CFO advisor. And on the right here, you will have the triggers. If you want to have that agent being triggered somehow, using a message or an email or a webhook or news that pop out in social media, that triggers that agent to go and do its job. Also, you equip it with some tools. This is a small subset of the tools that we use for building that agent. You can go on Google Docs to create a documentation. You can create a nice formatted PDF. You can go and build graphs from scratch. You can go and work with Excel. The last piece here is knowledge and variables. If you want to have that agent equipped with more details about your company structure or any documentation that you need that agent to be aware of, it can all be embedded here as part of the agent. So it goes back and checks that. So this is the final output. Just I'm taking snapshots from all the different outputs. It gives you a PDF that can be sent directly to your email with all the recommendations. And as you can see here, it's telling you that at 64 per carton, it provides to you financial performance projections, 3-year profit and margin trajectory, and strategy comparison. It's a big PDF. I just took screenshots. That's really big, 4 pages. With an agent like this, time's up. Okay. Can I have 2 more minutes? With AI agents, we can have 2 to 3 weeks saved. Of course, we can have different scenarios and simulations to stress test. And you could have a 360 view analysis through all the different either SWOT or financial modeling or strategic. Is the sound back? No? Okay. There was another video here. I'll just have an office voiceover. This is an AI agent that we are working on that can be as your digital assistant. It has voiceover as well, where you can talk to it based on the data that you have with all the agents, and it can respond back to you. course, if voice was working, it would have been better, but that's fine. The company that I work for now is Digitas, and we have been working on those projects utilizing AI as well. DRJ, we are building for them a super portal for hiring. We are using AI. If you are aware of McDonald's Dinner 90s campaign that was happening, this was also done by our team. Summary of key points. We identified and addressed some of the key challenges of CFOs and how AI agents and their uses can help with this. Those pictures were taken yesterday. We are improving the agent. Imagine each one of you is being booked 3 or 4 times at the same time. How can you handle all those meetings all at the same time? Maybe you have an agent that you send that understands your personality. You give it access to certain data, and it can go in there and be your assistant to gather all that information, be present in that meeting, and reports back to you after it's done. I think I will leave the questions later if you have any questions.
Thank you so much, Mustafa. Thank you so much for the insights. I would like to ask you to stay for 1 more minute on the stage. Thank you. And I would like to acknowledge the presence of our VIP guest, Ms. Nadia Abdulaziz. Welcome. We are truly honored to have you with us today. Thank you so much. And we would like to ask you also to come on stage if you can help us to facilitate the recognition of our speakers who truly contribute a lot to the summit. And with your presence on stage, we would like to acknowledge that truly amazing moment. Please welcome Mustafa. We are truly appreciate everything, your support and contribution to the summit. And this is, yes, AI assistant, we can't imagine the life nowadays. Thank you so much. Let's acknowledge that moment, keep it in the history of the 20th summit. Thank you, Mustafa. You can keep it. Miss Nadia, we do have 1 more person to invite on stage, if you don't mind. Luke Hutchings, please welcome. We would like also to acknowledge your presence, your contribution, your support to the summit. Please welcome on stage. Thank you, Luke. Thank you, Miss Nadia. Please do take a seat and enjoy the next speaker. Thank you, Luke. And I'm back, and as we promised, I hope that Mr. Salim Sufi take a good rest and ready to continue with the speeches. And it's going to be a very intriguing one, talking about finance without financials. What is waiting for us there? Mr. Salim Sufi, the stage is yours. And while we are preparing Salim for going on the stage, something that I might didn't tell you in the very beginning, we do prepare for you some gifts, but they're gonna go to the most attentive ones. So I hope so from the first words on the stage, you were listening truly carefully, because just right after Salim's speech, we are going to give away a few gifts. So please enjoy.
Come back. I promise. How many of you think that 1 year from now you'll be holding the same job as you are holding today? Raise your hand. 1 year from now you are holding the same job. Who believes that? Everybody is ready to get fired here, right? Okay, so it's controversial, it's more opinionated, but again, it's what is writing on the wall is very clear to all of you. So now I'm going to continue. I have a different presentation, but I will try to answer some questions we have raised in the first part. And I call this finance without financials because this is really, literally, we are going to enter into that we are not going to play with numbers only. We have a lot more to do. So what we are going to do a lot more is basically, so you must have been hearing about this, a lot of new terms. Artificial intelligence, of course, human intelligence, machine intelligence, business intelligence, we used to call it AI, and then strategic intelligence and predictive and prescriptive, we have been dealing with it, at least to understand what is it. Then executive, customer intelligence and decision intelligence. I'm going to focus on the last one, decision intelligence. So that is what you are expected to get into. And right now there is a lot of awareness or clarity. But before we go there, I want to show you two pictures. One is, so this shows a trend, 2024 to future. What you see in the blue line is the AI innovation pace. This is the rate, this is the pace at which AI technology is developing. So as I said that we all experienced 30th November 2022, first time at public level, availability of the chat GPT and then other AI tools. And since then, you could see that it has grown very fast. What the yellow line or orange line shows is the pace of adoption, how quickly people are adopting it. You can clearly see that there is a lag behind, and that lag is widening, which means that we have invented AI before we were prepared to use it. Is that not true for the public level, for most of the people? So yes, we have a very specific, different, highly professional class we might be using at a high level, but general public is if this continues to widen, there are a lot of consequences. But actually, we are expecting consequences or outcome to happen much earlier if that continues. So what we need to do as individuals, as our obligation, as our responsibility to spread it. Encourage people in your work, in your family, in your other people you meet. Encourage them to get on ChatGPT or Copilot or Gemini, whatever is available. And I think the first version is available as free. So you should encourage so more and more people to know about it. Now look at this next picture I'm showing you. And again, the blue curve is showing the artificial intelligence innovation pace, how quickly it is developing, and that orange line is what? Human intelligence, which is pretty much static, right? And looks like, and now again, let me clarify, this is controversial when it is crossing. Some people believe, including myself, that artificial intelligence is already at a higher level of human intelligence currently. Again, if you go into the details, you will see that there are different areas. For example, the emotional part, we are superior still, and we expect to remain superior for a few years. But in terms of the cognitive capabilities, reasoning, ChatGPT and other things are really developing very fast. So this would be very scary. Actually, this looks scary, right? What is going to happen here? We don't know, and it's not far away. Which means that we have, if you believe that, again, let me qualify, this is controversial. Not all experts agree with that. This is one common point of view I'm sharing with you, so you could think a little bit further that what are the consequences potentially will happening and what we could do about it. So in this case, this line of crossing human intelligence with artificial intelligence, there is one framework which is called singularity. Singularity is the time point when the machines would be smarter than human. And what will happen, it's not very clear afterward. But this is just one point of view looking at. Which means that you could say that you have a fixed window available to you. Your window is maybe somewhere here. Even if it is exceed, you still could do a lot. But as we move forward, your ability to compete or really do more than our artificial intelligence is shrinking very fast. So we have a limited window, which means that if you don't do much, we probably would not be able to change that line. significantly. It would remain more or less the same static. But what we could do within our profession, within our lifestyle, whatever means are available, we could a little bit improve it to make us, which means that you become more qualified, more capable to deal with the chat GPT, or you will be interacting. So you will probably have a job available in the next year or in the future where you could work with the AIO technology. So these are the two slides I wanted to show you as a reference. Let's talk about the profession, back to profession where you are. First time I heard about the evolving role of CFO, changing role of finance or CFO becoming a strategic partner, that was back in 92-93. That is what I heard first time. And then we continue to hear these slogans or jargons over a period of time. But did really something change? Anything change? Not much. It changed. We did find a place in the boardroom. We did use some of the strategy jargons. We tried to get involved, but fundamentally our profession remained the same. We were trained as an accountant and we remained an accountant. And that was the reason that our business partners, when we were sitting in a business discussion, they started to directly or indirectly started to call us bean counters, number cruncher, bookkeepers. We don't understand our business. The respect which we deserved, we did not get it, to be honest. And the reason is, again, goes back to the fundamentals that as a profession, what have you been doing? We were still disputing whether strategy should be part of the curriculum or not. And as a result of that dispute or argument or not lack of clarity, different institutes, different accounting bodies have different curriculum. That's the result that we even today we don't have a clear framework about the future, right? It's uncertain. So what is our identity actually? How do we define our role? Are we really going to become AI expert? Or are we going to become accounting, or accounting does not exist anymore? Right? Or we are going to finance expert or strategic finance, we don't know. Because those institutions and those leading authorities who are supposed to guide us have not really done their work properly. So the common debate has been in the last, I would say, 20-30 years, that starting from a financial CFO is basically functional head of the finance and accounting. From that role, we have been debating and talking about strategic CFO and lately digital CFO, that as if these are the options. So on the fundamental core value of a financial CFO, you could develop an extension or expertise in a strategic CFO or a business. Now, with the recent changes or recent outlook of the technology, that option is no more an option. You have to develop the necessary expertise in the digital as well as strategy. So I came up with this term calling fast CFO. And what is fast CFO? Fast stands for finance aligned with strategy and technology. So which means that you should really, wherever you are in your career or in your positioning, you need to look forward that you have to become a fast CFO. That's a mind change we really need at this point of time. So a framework I developed from the Meca Cfo Summit is like this. So at the bottom you have finance, of course, whatever is left there. You are supposed to be an expert in it, but you have to combine with the strategy. I'm very clear about it. Without strategy, finance is only number crunching. Without strategy. And without numbers, the strategy is more like a dreaming into the future. And I don't know that why they were not really able to integrate with each other, because it makes the most logical sense. And when you use the strategy along with numbers, it gives you a complete picture. And I'll show you in another slide how we can do that. So this is one area that strategy is at the fundamental level of the finance function. The other area, which is more like a new thing we need to adopt, is of course data. We have not been dealing with data. Before data, the big data came, the only data we were dealing from finance side was the financial data. We do have some experience in the financial data, but big data we have no expertise or any orientation. Even big data requires, because big data is so big that we need technology to really handle that. And that is how the new specialty of data science emerged. Data science or data scientists are those people who have the expertise to deal with a large amount of data, and they would process it and do certain type of processes and engineering and re-engineering and create that data to be used for us. So that's the data we have. Even today, I don't think anybody would suggest that finance need to be data expert, but we need to have a data literacy, because this data is the new oil, and that's true. So data and AI, because AI, now let me clarify one more thing on the AI. If you think that based on the emphasis and the pressure about learning AI or really adopting AI, you would become an AI expert in finance, that's not right. AI is not our identity. In finance profession, AI is not our, it's important to learn, it's an enabler. It's a very important enabler. You need to learn because that would help you to do other things in the profession or in your work. But it's not our identity. Our identity is strategy. We are supposed to, now all those long periods we have been trying to do our job without strategy, we basically encountered a handicap. Because how much you could explain through number crunching? Behind the numbers is a story. Now we are talking about storytelling, but we don't know how to reach that story. So you need to learn strategy. And if I could give you a quick overview of my own career example. So long time ago, I completed my MBA, and for whatever reason I cannot explain, I decided to go into the accounting or finance profession with my MBA. Now, at that time, even today, there are not many MBAs go to the finance function. Finance function is supposed to be for chartered accountants, CPA, JCCA, those type of people. But I went to after my MBA, into the finance profession. As soon as I joined a company, good company, I found myself surrounded by chartered accountants. Very talented, very technical, very heavy in their roles. And I thought that, look, I never thought that I would be doing these type of work, like accounting standards, audit standards, compliance, taxation. I was not for that. So by the time I realized that it was too late for me to really change the job, so I tried to look within finance scope what I could do which aligns with what I want to do. I wanted to get involved with business. I wanted to work with the business people. So I found a project early in my career about activity-based costing. Activity-based costing is a business project, right? And while doing that project in the 6 regional plants in Asia Pacific, I had the opportunity to spend hours and hours, hundreds of hours on the shop floor. And I learned that. And I knew those people very well. That was one turnaround in my career. I felt quite satisfied that I'm doing something business related. The second time it happened even better. I got involved with the balanced scorecard project. And that balanced scorecard project brought me into the strategy. And I became a strategy specialist. I started to call myself Global Strategic CFO. That was not my title. But I literally, everywhere I had my title, I would say Global Strategic CFO. And nobody objected because they could see I was doing that actually. So sometimes you have to demonstrate by doing what you are entitled to. The one thing which I mentioned earlier, that we did not have much respect as we deserved. That really hurt me. So although on personal objective, I reached to a level which I wanted, like becoming a strategic CFO, I got that. But on the professional level, I did not feel satisfied. But why the profession does not have the due respect and importance, despite we have a lot of very talented people. So that thought developed so much that at one point of time, that was back in 2014, I decided to leave my corporate job. Last time I was at a corporate, I was the CFO of a global manufacturing company in New York. I left the job. And what I wanted to do is to start my CFO career. Because I thought that, look, there is no structure or infrastructure available for mid-career finance professionals. I went through myself through the painful process where you don't have any help, any support except CPD. So I started Meca Cfo Summit in 2014, and it started with a small group. Some people are still here, part of the alumni. And what I did in that CFO program, made it very clear from the very beginning, we are not going to teach any accounting and finance. you guys already know more than what you need to know. So we started with strategy, and I decided to teach a strategy. Now, to my pleasant surprise, I thought that these accounting mindset and number culture and bookkeeper, it would be a big challenge to teach them strategy. What came out was very shocking and surprising. These guys who never had any formal education in strategy picked it up very fast, picked it up very quickly. All those advanced model like five forces and the blue ocean and those customer value creation and those models, they picked very quickly, and they were able to relate with the business. What happened then? I realized that these are not fresh college graduates or university students. They are already experienced professionals, at least for 10, 15, 20 years. And by simply being in the business environment at a senior level and getting involved with their day-to-day work, they were, when I presented them with the academic framework, they were able to relate very quickly. Yeah, I know it. I can understand it. One very simple and interesting example is there is a concept called willingness to pay. Willingness to pay. And that basically is the way to measure the customer's ability or willingness, how much they want to pay. Marketing people use it very commonly for pricing decisions. And if you check with a group of accountants or finance professionals, based on I'm not going to do that survey right now here, but based on the several survey I have done, 80% would say that they never heard of willingness to pay. Never heard of. You ask second question that, okay, how much you are involved in the pricing decisions? 90%. So 90% they think they are involved in the pricing decision, and 80% of them don't know what willingness to pay. There is a big controversy, big conflict. So the point of learning here is that no matter what, if a strategy is not formally taught or not involved, then it does not get involved, and you continue to suffer from that. So that pleasant surprise to me by teaching strategy in CFO Academy, the only hurdle or only challenge was about the leadership side, because again, we as a finance professional also do not get chance to really have a serious or extensive leadership training or leadership skills. So many professionals you will find really struggling with the communication, presentations, skills, and storytelling, of course, collaboration, teamwork, emotional intelligence. These things are never taught in any academic environment. Even in MBA, Master of Business Administration, there is no coaching or teaching about emotional intelligence, which is the very fundamental thing. So anyway, that is where we are. So next level improvement I did was introduce the leadership skills. Now, leadership skills combined with strategy knowledge, that was wonderful. And those people are still sitting here, few of them. They are witness that suddenly they started to see a very different picture, very different understanding of the business. With few experiments, we started this program as a 3-month course, and then my focus was really to see the results, not really dumping more knowledge on their heads, but seeing a change in their habits. And I continued to experiment with the time period as well. We started with the 3-month duration and then extended to 6 months and then 12 months. Now 12 months was a sweet spot. 12 months is sufficient long period to started to give us results. And then we continued with that for the remainder period. So we are starting a batch 20 next month. And that batch 20 is basically, I would say that accumulation of our learning will be 20 batches. So back to this model I was going to share. So storytelling would come only when you combine the strategy knowledge. In fact, the easiest way to develop a story is to look from a strategic point of view. Because when you started to look at the strategy, a story started to appear in your mind. So that's the storytelling comes from this. On this side, the decision intelligence is the new thing or the advanced specialty where we have to get involved. Now, what is decision intelligence? Decision intelligence. So, look at the scenario. In the traditional way, as a finance business partner or as a CFO, you would go to the CEO and say that, look, we have analyzed this situation and you have scenario A, scenario B, scenario C. So you could pick one of them because they are supposed to make the final decision. Right? In the decision intelligence, when you are responsible for this part, as a finance professional, you will go to the CEO and say that here is the scenario A, scenario B, scenario C, and I would recommend you to pick scenario B, and that is the reason I would ask you to do that. So you are basically part of the decision making. Your job is not done by simply making the scenarios available. You have to facilitate the decision making to the management unless they have taken the decision, implemented it, and you see the impact of the decision, the purpose of the decision. That's a scope. That scope would come from your data knowledge, your AI skills, and then involving in the whole data intelligence or data. The term they are using for the role is decision scientist. So data scientist is one technical side, but more on the business side, it would be decision scientist. And top of this model, you can see that is the fast slope. So this is the new framework, I would say, that you can follow to understand what the new finance departmental function looks like. I want to take 2 minutes to quickly explain you how simple the strategy process is. Because people, when they come across a strategy, they think something very highly technical and it will take them months and years to really know it. If you are familiar with the business environment, you would learn it in 2 minutes. This is the 2-minute MBA for you. So starting on the left side, you could see that it's starting with very basic like purpose, mission, vision. What is the reason? Why do you want to be in that business, right? To start with that type of things. Then you figure out your vision, your ambition, what you want to do, and then you do an external analysis or internal analysis, extensive, right? Based on the external and internal analysis, which is basically a SWOT analysis, you come out with your strategy that this is possible to do. The second box in the blue. This 4 components of the strategy is the strategic planning process, planning or formulating. Once that is done, then you have to execute it. This is execution. When it comes to the execution, you have to create detailed plan, annual plans, monthly plans, and then resource allocation. So you provide resources and say that now try to do the business. And with that, performance measurement comes. Performance measurement tells you whether you are achieving your objectives or not. If not, then you have to correct the course. These 2 partial components of the strategy formulation and execution process. Blue one is strategic planning process before the strategy executed, and red one is the strategy execution process. Now, what happens in reality, your organization or any other organization, you will see that. So I'm showing some of the strategy framework which you could really understand it because so 5 force analysis, business model canvas, value chain analysis, blue ocean, strategy mapping, BCG model, balance profile. 7 frameworks if you learn, you have basically full grip on the whole entire business model. And you develop a knowledge equivalent to a CEO level in days and weeks. One important thing you need to see, look at here, that process of strategy planning is owned by strategy department. If there is a strategy department or a chief strategy officer or any function which is assigned with the strategy, that is owned by them, the strategy planning. Who owns this process? This is finance. Finance is already involved in the execution. Who else would do that? If you say that finance is not responsible for a strategy, or a strategy should not be part of their job, they are already doing it. The only problem is that we keep them away from this side. This is not your job, or you don't worry about it, we'll take care of that. But you execute. How could you do that job? How could you do a strategy, effective strategy execution without getting involved with the strategy formulation? But now you understand what a strategy is all about. It's very simple, right? That's the entire strategy process you could do. And this is another picture to show you the strategy process. It starts with the top-down approach, vision, values, and then it goes back up to create results through providing structure, process, technology. So this is again an execution, and that one is formulation. Very simple. This is a framework for the decision intelligence. I'm not going into much detail of the decision intelligence, but this is something you need to really study because that will be a very important part of your job going forward. Senior level at least. What is decision intelligence? It's basically data science plus behavioral science. So one realization after 2-3 years of experience and experimenting and with ChatGPT and other AI tools, we are realizing that, of course, they are not perfect. There are mistakes, but with the level of mistakes they make, confusion they have, hallucination we encounter, we cannot just use their output as such. There has to be some control mechanism, some governance, some compliance. So a very important part of this AI tool would be basically creating a governance model framework and then following it and implementing those controls. So that work also would be allocated to the finance professionals. So that is one important job they have with reference to the AI tools. So building blocks, based on whatever I have shared with you, this is the overall conclusion from in my thinking. What comprises the finance function or the CFO function? Of course, it is built on the foundation of strategy. Strategy is foundational for finance. Data analytics, foundational going forward. Top of it, decision intelligence, where you would be using data analytics and business strategy. So business strategy is fundamental, foundational. If you don't use that, you're missing a big chunk of that. And leadership influences. This is all about the communication and the collaboration and the teamwork and all those skills. And top of it is storytelling. Now, storytelling suddenly, why it becomes so important? You are hearing a lot about it. Because if you don't have a good story for the management or for the top management, all of your work is wasted. If you are not able to really sell your idea to the management, then nothing is really realized all of your work, effort. So the storytelling, I have a very quick trick in any situation that you could come out with a storytelling idea or framework in few minutes, 2 minutes. So, Shabazz, can you play with me for a little while? Can you come to the front seat over here? I will give you a number, just one number. And then I will ask you a question, and based on your financial background and knowledge, try to give you an answer. So the number is, and now we need to pretend that I'm the CEO and you are the business analyst or decision scientist, right? So you give me a number which says that cash flow balance went down by 18%. One piece of information, cash flow went down by 18%. Then as a CEO, you gave that number to me, right? Let's start from there. So I will ask, why? Now make some assumption. Give me an answer. So you said that cash flow went down by 18%. My next question, why? Drop in sales, why? Why? And if you do it effectively, you are basically telling me the story. So let me make it a little bit more polished and with clarity. So 18% cash went down, balances went down, right? And when you ask why, because customers were not paying in time, customers were delaying the payments, and inventory went up. Why? Because customers, we were part of the sales aggressive approach. We were pushing them to do more sales. We allowed them extra credit, and we built up the inventory anticipating that there will be more need. Why? Because sales has a different approach. Sales has certain promotions going on during this time. Because of this has happened, but then we have a working capital policy designed by finance. And look like there is some conflict or there is some lack of alignment. So they are trying to run a aggressive sales promotion during that time, and the working capital policy is based on the conservative or historical ways, so there is no alignment. So when you ask at least 5 times why to the same question, even if you start with just one number, and you ask 5 times why, or as long as you started to see a story, that's your basic framework for storytelling. Imagine that if you have 5 numbers to start with, you will have a very good story. Try that. This is a very practical approach you could develop with a storytelling. Let me bring you to the last slide. So in this framework, you see here, business strategy and data analytics are your foundational layer. Foundational. This is where you build your organization. Decision intelligence and leadership influence is your application layer. This is what you need to do practically. All these skills are required to develop your skills, habits, not knowledge, habits, and decision intelligence like this. And on the top of this, you have the storytelling is your outcome layer. That is where you try to create an outcome or agreement or decision with the organization to make it done. It does not stop there, the framework. There are 8 soft skills which will basically define your career. So don't think that now we are in the AI era and AI is going to take care of each and everything. We don't need to worry about selling or really communicating or teamwork or anything else. No, you need to develop more than ever your soft skills. And these soft skills, look at that. Of course, emotional intelligence and communication and storytelling, but then you have business acumen, deep business acumen, your strategy, stakeholder influence, your CEO, your other people in the collaboration, working with the other people, adaptability and learning agility, problem solving, critical reasoning and strategic thinking. All these skills, all these soft skills are critical because the role you are going to play, you have never played to that level. Of course, you need all these emotions before, but now more than that because the other party or ChatGPT or AI is coming very aggressively with increasing knowledge. So think of that scenario. You are working in your job in your organization, and the CEO shows up, and the CEO has another person with them, and CEO says to you that look, we have been complaining for the extraordinary load of work. I have some help for you. Here is this person who would help you. Is on your disposal 24/7. He doesn't sleep. He doesn't get tired. He will do whatever you want to do. And by the way, he's also learning very fast. Be careful. And you get that person, and then what is your first reaction? Happy because there is a help available, or a little bit scared? Both, right? But if this scenario you cannot change, the most logical thing or most probable thing you would say that look, I have this very smart person who is increasing his smartness and knowledge every day. I need to learn faster. If I want to remain his supervisor or not, I need to learn faster. This is what you could do at your best in current scenario. If you are to deal with AI, try to develop your skills as fast as possible. Not everything again. Speed, accuracy, and memory. We already learned long time ago that we cannot beat computers. Similarly, on the cognitive side, on the reasoning side, there are certain areas you cannot beat. So don't try to waste your time on that part. But the skills which are purely human, like emotional intelligence, like collaboration, like critical problem solving, there is a lot of talk about the bias and the other problem coming out from the AI. That weaknesses or shortcomings coming from AI would be fulfilled for the time being by human intelligence. That's the model going forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Salim. It's been incredible insights, and truly it's impossible to time frame into 20 minutes all your knowledge and experience. Thank you.
Any question, you can talk to me in lunch or dinner.
Absolutely, anytime. And talking about lunch and coffee break, because some of you might seen that line in the agenda, so just would like to put a note on that, that coffee and teas are available outside, so you can quickly grab it and come back. We will not stop for it because truly the program is fully packed, and we want to. I can see the people like, no, you can do that later. That's fine. Coffee will be still there. Don't worry. It's not going to go anywhere. Because now we would like to take a moment and recognize our valued sponsors and partners. Because without their continuous support, we would not be able to stand on this stage, to be in this beautiful ballroom today, celebrating the 20th edition of Meca Summit. So therefore, first I would like to invite on stage ATH Gadlang, Mr. Arshad Gadid, Group CEO, to celebrate the moment of your support. Please welcome.
I will definitely not take you away from your deep thinking mode of the strategy conversation which Mr. Salim was giving. I think that was very thought-provoking. just a little intro, ladies and gentlemen. We are 88 Gadlang, started 10 years ago. Mashallah, step by step, we have managed to grow the organization to around 350 odd people. A typical boys out of the Big Four started thinking that we can create our own organization. Mashallah, we are in a position where we are. You guys are already setting strategies, Shaheen and others. We can actually just become your capacity builders. We're doing assurance, we've got an audit license, we are tax approved agents, we've got accounting and bookkeeping, mashallah, we're ranked top 10 in the market now after 10 years. We've got a consulting book growing, and mashallah, our resources are planted in, our resources are planted in around 100 plus organizations, serving 1,000 plus customers. Started our operations in Saudi also. Mashallah, we are now working with multiple PIF entities and listed companies and regulated entities. So I'll not steal away the thunder from you. We're delighted to be sponsors of this event and in Riyadh. The Riyadh event was also fabulous. And thank you very much for just keeping us in mind all the time. Thank you very much.
Mr. Rashad, stay with us. Thank you so much, because we would like to keep this moment in our memories and in the history, and to facilitate the recognition and thank you note, we would like to invite Miss Nadia back on stage and Captain Samir Al-Hashmi. Welcome, and please join us on the stage as well to facilitate the note of thank you for your support. Thank you for believing in us. Thank you. Please welcome on stage. Big round of applause. Maybe just thank you so much. We captured that moment. Mr. Rashad, thank you once again. Thank you, Captain, for support. Appreciate that. It's truly amazing to see that so many sponsors with us on board. So many are trusting in what we do for so many years. And next, it's pleasure and honor to invite on stage Sand Seekers, Mr. Hussein Assad, the CEO of Sand Seekers. Please welcome on stage. Are you here with us? Sand Seekers, they might be the outside having the coffee, right? Because I announced, I gave the permission for coffee, and maybe he ran away there. Can we invite the next one meanwhile, and then we come back? All right, the next, our supporting sponsor, Anna Konex, Mr. Tanvir Ahmad, who is the partner and business director. Are you with us in the house? Also outside. There is a party outside and we are missing it? We would like to join as well afterwards. But let's see how fast he can come back. But I have a long list. I can continue while they're back. Let's check, because it's like they check who is in, who is not. Adopt Chartered Accountants, are you in the house? Don't tell me they're also outside. I'm getting more curious. What is happening there? All of them are there? Business discussions, networking, connections, or just enjoying the coffee? All right, I can see bring back Sand Seekers. Yes, Sand Seekers, welcome on stage, Mr. Hussein Assad, CEO. Thank you so much. We would like to see you on stage. Please do tell us about how you decided to support the summit and a few words from you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. And we're really happy we are the part of this event today. Mr. Mashood just introduced us about this Meca event. So we really love to come there. We're happy. We're here today. And we are as a sand seekers. We're real estate. We're a real estate company in Abu Dhabi base, and we are working since 2021. We're providing the services in sales and purchase since 2021, and we're really happy if we can introduce ourselves there. And thank you so much giving us this opportunity, and we would love to join. We're happy we're here today. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you so much. Stay still with us because, as I mentioned, we would like to keep that moment in the history. And Captain Samir, Miss Nadia, I hope you can apologize me for keep inviting you on stage. No, it's in the middle. Your place is in the middle, in the front line. Everybody know the star, the sponsor star who helps us during the organization of the events. Thank you. That's for you. Thank you so much, Mr. Hussein. Thank you for your support. And let me check. Anna Konings, are you back in the house? Yes, amazing. Please welcome on stage Mr. Tanvir Ahmad, partner and business director at Anna Konings. Stage is yours.
Thank you very much. My name is Tanvir. Let me check if there is a presentation I can go with that one. It's glad to be here as a partner for this Meca event. I was in Riyadh last week. That was a fabulous presentation as well, and congratulations to Mr. Salim and the team who actually did a fantastic job for this event, and hopefully you will get a very good knowledge from here. So Anaconics is a business management consultant, and we are into the digital transformation. So that's mean we do business process reengineering, and for business process engineering, we do ERP application, which is called Odoo. Maybe you people may heard about the Odoo. Before that is an application which is belongs with the country called Belgium. It's a very experienced and application who are actually people are using since the last 2004. There will be lots of modules and applications available. In that, Anaconics, we built this company in 2010, and we working on Odoo 2010, 20, and we are one of the experienced partner in this region. We are working with the multinational companies and the country organization who actually working with the healthcare and the government. If we are looking for a solution and services, what exactly is going on? So maybe like you maybe be a lot of more heard about the ERP application. So there will be lots of like modules available in this application. Coming with the complete financial management application is available in Odoo. So if you wanted to do a complete bookkeeping and trial balance and complete financial management and the fixed asset management, so application is there. Complete supply chain management application is there. Complete HR application is there. Complete field management services is there. So Odoo have more than 60 applications. And the best part is that this solution is so cost effective, and easy to use and user friendly. One of the branded application have like 15 million users around the globe, and more than 10,000 partners is serving the application. So uh, we are one of the partners here in Dubai, and since last 5 years, and one of the experienced partner, we do implement the manufacturing industries and verticals like real estate. Uh, we exist in Saudi as well. So I'm looking for some more information. If you looking for more details of my people, and my team is available outside the like area, so you can come to us, and we will love to collaborate with the people who actually into the consulting side, and the people who are looking for a solution which is serve your like company and the performance and enhance your performance. Thank you so much.
You've been on stage, the spotlight, and of course I need our VIPs back on stage. It's a little bit of exercising, I hope you don't mind. We would like to acknowledge your presence and your support and give you a warm thank you. Thank you so much. This glorious moment is framed, and we move to our knowledge partners. And first, I would like to invite on stage Institute of Cost and Management Accountants International, Mr. Intizar Hussein Rana, Chairman Global Linkage Committee, and Mohammed Rizwan, Chairman UAE Branch Council. Are you in the house with us? Yes, please do welcome. You will be speaking for both.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to congratulate the Meca Cfo Academy and the entire steering committee, especially Frimsa, for the organizing a very impactful and beautiful event. ICM Pakistan and its members always stand with the Meca Cfo Academy in support and a committed knowledge partner. This collaboration results our shared commitment to elevating financial leadership across the globe. Building on this shared vision, allow me to introduce Institute of Cost and Management Accountant of Pakistan. It's not working. So, Institute of Cost and Management Accountant of Pakistan have 7,500 qualified members, 17,000 students, and the presence in 40 countries. And there is other information on the screen. This is an institute that has proudly shaped the financial leadership for more than 7 decades. So ICM Pakistan began its journey on 23rd May 1951, and it was granted statutory authority under Cost and Management Accountants Act of 1966. So this is the brief introduction of the ICM Pakistan, and since then it has served as Pakistan's premier regulator and developer of cost and management accounting profession, a profession essential for transparency, competitiveness, and sustainable economic growth. At its core, ICM Pakistan focus on building professions with deep expertise in costing, strategic management accounting, financial planning, budgeting, performance evaluation, risk management, and corporate governance. These are not just technical areas, they form the backbone of modern financial leadership and business strategy. Through its rigorous qualification pathways, ACMA and FCMA, ICMA Pakistan ensure that its graduates are not only strong in financial analysis but also skilled in decision making, business strategy, ethical leadership, and value creation. This blend of competence and integrity differentiate ICMA professionals in global marketplace. If we can see, like ICMA Pakistan is globally connected through strong international affiliations. The institute is proud member of International Federation of Accountants, IFAC, representing profession on the world's most prestigious accounting platform. It is also active member of Confederation of Asian and Pacific Accountants, CAPA, and South Asian Federation of Accountants, SAFA, contributing to policy enhancement and professional standards across the region. ICMA Pakistan further aligned with IFRS Foundation, ensuring its professionals are trained on globally accepted financial reporting standards. As a member of the International Corporate Governance Network, the Institute promotes world-class governance practice and producing certified directors. Additionally, its collaboration with United Nations Women reflect a strong commitment together to gender equality, professional inclusion, and responsible leadership. And if you see, like today, ICMA Pakistan represents a strong community of the highly qualified professionals serving across the industry, banking, manufacturing, FMCG, energy, public sector organization, and multinational organization. Our members lead a CFO, CEOs, policy advisors, auditors, consultants, and strategists. Internationally, ICMA Pakistan represents contributing in the Middle East, Europe, North America, Australia, and beyond. In essence, ICMA Pakistan is more than a professional body. It is a national asset, producing leaders who support economic development, corporate governance, and business competitiveness. It continues to evolve with technology, artificial intelligence, global best practice, preparing professionals for future of finance. Thank you.
I'd like to keep you on the stage for the recognition. Please come to the middle of the stage, and of course, our dear VIPs. Few more rounds, I promise. Just come on the stage. Thank you for being the knowledge partner. Thank you for your support and contribution. Thank you so much. The next knowledge partner, we would like to acknowledge Taxation Society UAE, Mr. Nimish Maknava. Are you with us? Thank you. Make it short and sharp.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to compliment my friend who is here. He knows our relationship goes long way, and good to see Meca CFO is progressing so well and contributing great to the community in sharing the knowledge with right set of speakers, right set of skillful, knowledgeable subject matter experts, because world is evolving, transforming, and what is relevant today won't be relevant tomorrow. So it is very important that each and every professionals and CFOs, they understand very carefully to sustain and to remain relevant what to do, how to do, and which way to do. So let's have a big round of applause for the entire team of this Meca CFO Conclave team. We as a Taxation Society Knowledge Partner, we are glad to be associated with the Meca, and we are a association of a non-profit organization, and we are working on a UAE model which is open for all nationality, and we welcome all nationality to become a member. We are close to 1,000 members. We conduct on an average 30 events in a year to share the knowledge, mainly focusing on the taxation compliances, and we try to see that whatever the government initiatives are there, how we can support the government initiative in implementing and strengthening with respect to the initiatives brought in for compliances and taxations. We are glad and we are looking forward to continue this partnership. Wish you good luck for the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the beautiful message. Of course, the spotlight, the middle of the stage is for you to acknowledge, and you know the drill, right? Thank you so much for your support. Yes, come here to acknowledge and thank you, our dear knowledge partner. Salim, they cannot do the photo without you. Please come back on stage. I totally agree. Please welcome. Thank you once again for your support. And one more knowledge partner will be with us right now. ICPA and SEMA, please welcome on stage Mr. Calvin, Business Development Manager. Are you here with us? Yes, Mr. Calvin. We are waiting for you on stage. Few words you can share with the audience.
Thank you so much. I was not expecting to give a speech, but just a few words. I would like to thank Meca Cfo Summit to inviting us for this event. We've been honored to be part of the Riyadh one as well as the Dubai session, and we see the massive impact. It's also great to see a lot of our SEMA members over here. I would like to give a big thank you to Salman, who is one of our SEMA members and a proud member who has been representing our name across the region. And all I can say is thank you so much to the organizers, and we've been more than happy to support. Thank you.
Thank you. Be with us. Take the middle space of the stage, and one more. After that will be some short break, but we need you now on stage. Without you, we can't keep this moment in the history. Congratulations, and thank you once again for your support. And come closer, come closer. We want to see you. We want to see you front line. Come in the middle. More closer. Thank you so much. Thank you once again, our dear sponsors, our knowledge partners. All right, I can see we little bit slow in the crowd. Means coffee very delicious, right? So let's try to bring the crowd back. Meanwhile, while we're preparing the stage for the next segment, will be the panel discussion. So you can prepare, please, the stage for that. All right, so you can prepare for us the stage, and you can see I have some gift bags in my hands. That means, of course, Christmas season, Santa Claus is in the house. But you know, even in my culture, you don't get the gifts so easily. You need to do something, you know, read a poem, dance, or sing a song. Let's see how far we can go. I will start with easy ones. And maybe this person is still in the house with us. Everyone came very early today, but they were the first who registered at the counter. And I know the name. So let's check if this person in the house who first registered at the reception, he's not with us. Okay, we skip his gift. All right. So the next question is going to be more complicated. Oh, you here, Joseph. Joseph, okay. So Joseph was the first one who came today in the morning for the Meca Cfo Summit. Congratulations. You getting the insights already? Yes, all of them? Fantastic. Stay with us. Congratulations. Okay, next one. That was the easy, not even the question, just the acknowledgement. But let's check how much did you pay attention. Earlier this month, there was another summit. Who can tell me date and place? When did it happen? Yes, I could see the first hand coming to you with a gift. You were the first.
Because I attended that 6th of December in Riyadh, we were the sponsors of that event as well.
Fantastic. All right, the gift is yours. The gift is yours. Okay. The degree is rising. The next one. It was mentioned by Salim. So the steering committee are not allowed to answer that question because they know, but today is the 20th edition. When was the first one? Tell me the date. Well, will you skip for the ladies? The gifts, they were screaming it, screaming it. Yes, both of them. We are not preparing the stage. Congratulations. Okay, do we do one more and then the coffee break? The most complicated for now, the question. What were my first words on the stage? Okay, I'm joking. Nobody will remember that. But which color is the tie of Salim Sufi? You cannot. You see him. I want from the further rows. Reds. Congratulations. All right, all right. Now, I know, like, I tried my best to skip the break, but the coffee smell is coming. So let's assume 10 minutes will be enough. We agree? All right. And who will be first back? I promise will be more gifts. Okay? So see you in 10 minutes. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. It's been more than 10 minutes. It's been much more than 10 minutes. Are we ready to gather back? All right. I need to move outside, right? There's still so many people outside. Hello, welcome back. Hello, hello. Nobody can hear me, right? You can't hear me. Come back, yay! It's time to be back. Yes, please, come back, everyone, come back. Yes, welcome back, welcome back. Move in, move in. Okay, everyone, please come back. Come back, come back, come back, come back. To be back.
What's happening right now?
Be back, be back.
If change is happening at home, then it's happening.
Good afternoon. Come back. Yes.
All right, we're getting back. You can choose a new spot. You might get new connections, chats, so you can keep on rotating. But let's make sure everyone is back. And take your seats. I believe it's been a very long 10 minutes, right? Everyone had a chance to grab their coffees, tea, snacks, and I promise lunch is coming very soon. But the sooner we start, the sooner will be lunch. Good deal, right? Good. Take the seats, take the seats. Make yourself comfortable. Some fascinating next segment is coming up. Are we getting there? Yes. And you remember I promised some more gifts, but I need to wait for more people to come back. All right. Before we proceed to the next segment, let me give away one more gift. I feel that we need it, right? Easy question again. I know you're just after the coffee break, you still need time to settle. So very, very easy one. As we talk about the financial topic all day today, so who's singing the song? Money, money, money must be funny in the rich man's world. Who said that first? You, okay. Come on, you know the song. It's all about money. Okay, the gift is coming to you. Congratulations. Can you sing as well? Can you sing as well? No? Okay, on the next round. Oh, why you didn't bring her? Next time. Okay, are you ready to continue? The stage is set. Right? Everyone is ready? Because it's going to be a truly fascinating segment. Battle of perspectives. We are going to talk about ESG. Is this a business imperative or expensive distractions? Interesting, right? The format will be Oxford-style debate and audience. You are the one who are going to vote on the best of those who will be presented on the stage. Let me invite on stage moderator Ghulam Sabir, Group CFO at SB Group. He's a finance leader who speaks the language of construction sites and AI algorithms with equal fluency. He has redefined financial strategy across a staggering 8 industries and now using the Meca Cfo stage to inspire a future where data and human connection build smarter businesses together. Well, welcome, Ghulam Sabir. The stage is yours.
All right, thank you. I hope I'm audible to everyone. And very good afternoon. If you are still catching up your coffee, please bring it inside. Thank you. Yona. So the first I would like to call on stage before I start, Mr. Saqib Nisar. He is a managing partner at ATS Gatlang, having 25 plus years of international experience in governance, risk, and compliance. And he is going to be the believers and one of the gladiators in today's debate. A warm welcome, a round of applause for Mr. Saqib Nisar. Now, our next gladiator and the believer who believe that ESG is not an expensive distraction. A very warm welcome to Mr. Charles Sangwarara, Head of Business Process and ESG at BDO UAE. He comes with 18 plus years of international experience in risk advisory and management. Mr. Charles Sangwarara, please. So, since the battlefield I can see is almost filled up, let's call the opponent party. I will call them the skeptics. We have two brilliant minds, very much critically, analytically sharp. The first I would like to call Mr. Amit Agarwal. He's a Group CFO, Alfaris Group, with a 25 plus years of experience across private equity investment management, and he is going to nail it down, the expensive distraction imperative. Right. Thank you, Amit. The next one, the warrior is a shadow warrior, I call it, Mr. Shahbaz Ali Bhutta. He's a CFO, Mr. Alfred, with 15 plus years of experience across real estate, hospitality. A warm welcome and a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Please. Before I start, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request a big round of applause from all of you for all of our morning speakers. Mr. Salim Sufi, Mr. Luke, and Mustafa Hamza. Please, if you can give a big round of applause. And a big round of applause for yourselves for two reasons. The first, you had made to this summit today. And the second, you had made yourself from that corridor to this corridor and leaving all your coffee. I hope everybody is feeling energetic and charged. What a good and quiet morning it was. We have get elevated through the e-invoicing imperative, which I would say almost give with bunch of slides of the Luke, almost a panic and heart attack also. The second one is the AI lab that tells us if the taxman is not going to catch you, the robots are going to replace you. But before we get worried, and before we get worried about what we are going to with this kind of situation, Mr. Salim Sufi have given us another hope of the finance paradigm shift, that where you have to think beyond numbers to create the values. Having said that, now we have to address the elephant in the room, the everybody who is talking about. And I see that half of us feel warm and fuzzy, and the other half take this as a headache and going to take their aspirin or the Panadol sometime. So we call it the ESG. But the real question is ESG the future of our finance strategy? Is it a business imperative, need of hour, or is it a just expensive distraction? My name is Saber, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a group CFO, have already been introduced. We're also working on a solution for the building technologies for who believe that this is a business imperative. We're enabling them with the right strategy to cope up with the ESG solutions. And who thinks that this is an expensive distraction, we are also operating for them a very viable and affordable, optimal solution, which is a cost effective, and also making you ready for the future of how the buildings will operate. So before I begin, this is not going to be a typical panel discussion with all my due respect to all the panelists. I doesn't mean that, but this is something where we're going to decide something but not agree on all the points in a typical panel discussions. So moving forward, I would like to share on screen, if I can ask my tech team to run the first QR code to understand how all of you are thinking right now after all your coffee shots on the ESG. So I want you to take out your phone quickly, please, and just scan the QR code. I hope it is working fine. There is no audio and video in this QR code. So you will see the three options there. If you believe this is an expensive distraction, please select that. If you believe that it is a business imperative, sorry, are you getting it or not? Sorry, tech team, just stay on the QR code only QR code. Yes. So, no, no, it's working. The QR code is back. Can you confirm quickly? Voting is closed. No, it should not be. So, yeah, can you refresh, please, quickly? We are not going to lose this battle that quick. Can you do it, refresh? Yes. Okay, can you try now? And to all of them who are not scanning, we are watching you from the camera, from the CCTV. There is a... Okay, can you reset that, please? Can you go to the main screen? No, no, you go to... Yes, just reset. Yes. Okay. Display. The first one, not this one. The first one. Yes, display. Oh, at least I've won the first battle. Okay, now we have exactly 1 minute for sure. Just make it very quick. I'm not sure if the people from the backs at the end are able to scan the QR code. If they are struggling, just do a quick zoom using 5x or 4x. Okay, that's lovely. Okay, fine. I hope everybody is done. Can we see the results? Where we stand so far? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. It's almost 60 people voted, almost 62, I would say. And 82% are believing that the battle is already won by Nisar and Charles. So, Amit and Shabazz, you guys have to give a really tough time. And I know that you guys are geared up for that and very much energetic. And the vote, almost 13% believe that it is expensive distraction. For sure, Amit and Agarwal love them and want to see them after this. I really want to meet these 3 persons who are still undecided, who believe that the AI should do this job. Can they raise their hand if they want to? Who have voted for the 3? Because we are not capturing. Sorry? Really? Okay, lovely. We have a winner for that debate also, and this poll also, I would say. Anybody else who still believe that he cannot decide on this very simple question? Let's be honest, you already voted. Anyhow, we'll catch you later through CCTV. No problem. Okay, let's move on. And I would like now to give the stage to Mr. Saqib Nisar. He already have a many pluses and a confident vote. So let's see if he can sustain that or not. Mr. Saqib, over to you.
Thank you, Sagar. So I think my networking worked during the coffee break. And it's good to see 82%, and I think that actually shows how ESG is embedded in our business. Yesterday night I was thinking about how should I position myself in today's debate, and I thought long and hard whether it's a business imperative, being very objective person, or whether it's an expensive distraction. And the conclusion I reached was very simple, right? I mean, if you break down ESG, environmental, social, governance, and if you honestly look back, are we not actually doing or following what ESG means? What has ESG done? ESG has done basically looked at all the risks, whether it's environmental, social, governance related. They have put it in one dashboard. I would call it one Excel spreadsheet. I mean, CFOs like Excel spreadsheets. So what has happened is, HR, you've got compliance. Everyone was managing the risk. It was kind of a decentralized approach. What ESG has done is it put everything on one dashboard for the board, for the CFOs to see where the risks lie. Okay, because if you think about it, are you not managing risk as CFOs? Are you not protecting long-term value? Are you not taking care of your staff when it talks about employment law? Are you not ensuring good governance, internal audit, compliance? Do you not have that in your organization? So these are the core expectations from a modern era, or I would say next gen CFO, right? If you were a traditional CFO, accounting, bookkeeping, financial records are up to date, but that has changed. If you think about it, your new role, and most of the CFOs I spoke earlier today, and I was just genuinely asking them in terms of what exactly do they do, and you'll be surprised. Most of them say, I don't really care about double entry, debits and credits. I'm looking at it from a strategic angle, and that kind of gave me comfort that when you're talking about ESG, that's where your role comes in terms of managing the risk, ensuring good governance. So what ESG has done is nothing new. It has simply brought together what modern CFOs are already doing. And then I will talk about the regulation itself, right? We all know UE as a country has committed to 2050 net zero emissions. In fact, within GCC, we're right on the top in terms of net zero emission. When you take Saudi, you look at Bahrain, you look at Kuwait, you're talking about 2060. So how would the government or UE government achieve this? They can have a national policy, right? They can have all sorts of frameworks in place. It's you as CFO who's going to be implementing that, right? So net zero emission is not going to happen based on a policy. It's based on how CFOs make their decisions in future. So what has happened is beyond the COP28 in 2023, there was a new climate law 2024, right? So regulation is already there. It's going to be implemented in May 2026. But we have gone beyond the policy now. It's about reporting, right? So if you talk about sustainable reporting, you look at Central Bank of UE, right? They've come up with the regulation. You've looked at capital market, SCA, ADX, DFM. All of them have come up with sustainable reporting. Listed companies are required to report a sustainable framework. And then we'll talk about the financial, like DIFC, ADGM, right? So what's going to happen? I can tell you, again, these are baby steps, right? What the government doesn't want to do is make it mandatory overnight. They are going to be looking at banks, listed companies. A couple of years down the road, you'll see private companies, family groups being impacted by that. So what I suggest you do, and again, I've spoken to lots of CFO, the family groups. They are already, not if at A, they're already somewhere at stage, medium stage, where they're trying to understand what the risks are. Now, the opposition, my friends, colleagues would say that this is an expensive distraction. But the argument only holds if ESG is treated as a parallel exercise, right? If it is embedded within finance, you're not basically doing anything new. If you ask yourself in terms of the role, all the risks are being managed. It's just under one dashboard. As I said, in reality, companies are not being asked to do more. They've been asked to organize what they already do. We talked about cost management. We talked about risk oversight, governance, safety. One more point I want to make is, when we talk about regulation, and I talked about climate law, if you go back a couple of years, maybe a decade, when we talk about VAT, corporate tax is recent, right? These are all regulations, right? Is that expensive distraction? The answer is no. Yes, at that point in time, I remember people talking about, VAT, extra work, or whatever, but successful CFOs had embedded that regulation in their day-to-day mundane work. And I can tell you, even corporate tax, and this is in the recent past, and people who have CFOs who've taken responsibility beforehand when the regulation came, they were much more comfortable, far ahead of other CFOs who were just adopting this at a later stage. So the same applies to ESG. ESG frameworks, are they flawed? Absolutely, right? But so was IFRS. If you all remember, IS1, depreciation, all sorts of standards. When the initial international accounting standards came, there were flaws in it, right? But over a period of time, they developed, and I expect ESG frameworks to develop over a period of time because, again, people are learning. And the next other important point, I want to talk about green financing, right? So here the ESG stops being a slogan and becomes a reality, right? Capital. And they're real life examples. So if you look at global green sukuk bond market, $3 trillion, right? Okay, let's not, if you would say, okay, global is global, we are in UAE. If you look at UAE, Emirates NBD, if you look at Mashreq Bank, if you look at Nasdaq Dubai welcomed Omnia's 500 million sukuk, right? Majid Al Futtaim, they issued their own 600 million green sukuk. And guess what? It was 6 times oversubscribed, right? I've never seen investors fight that hard to purchase a distraction, right? So why is it that when you have financing green sukuk financing facility, why are stakeholders interested in it, right? So important, not just from compliance perspective, adopting ESG will open the doors for you when it comes to financing. One prime example, and this is a real life example. 2.5 years ago, I remember I went to Khobar, met the CFO of a very large family group, and they had operations all over the place. And I just said to him, I said, Ibrahim, do you want to discuss ESG? And his immediate response to me was, Saqib, is it mandatory? And I said, no, we're a family group, private family. He said, I'm not interested. Fair enough, we talked about other matters. 2 years later, I received a message from him, and he said, Saqib, remember we talked about ESG? I said, yes. I said, so, yeah, tell me what you want. Say, I want to talk about it. I said, what has changed? He said, we are planning to invest, and these international investors are asking us, what have you done in the ESG space, right? So, did the regulation change? No. What changed were the circumstances, right? So it's the board is asking these questions. So you as CFO, don't be surprised at a later stage, these questions will be raised by the board, right? You will not be able to convince the board, oh, I can't really access this green financing because I don't have the matrix, right? So very, very important that you get that right. Finally, I think I'm short of time. Finally,
I see the first time the warrior still won the war already and fighting too much.
Yeah, so just one final point. Those who argue the ESG is an expensive distraction, think about Volkswagen. 31 billion penalties. Well, let's now talk about global. Let's talk about UAE in particular. Abraj, NMC Healthcare, 4 billion of hidden debt. Again, governance-related issues, right? So important that it is not because companies spend too much on ESG. It is because governance failed, controls failed. Would the stakeholders be asking this question? So I'll just pause there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. A big round of applause for Mr. Saqib. As I said, he already won the war and is still fighting to give very much tough time to the opponent party. But very well done, I would say. And I didn't see any room or the weakness in his argument and the narrative. He just shared his personal stories, experience, the real-time, real-life examples, how the regulation is changing. So I believe there is a very, very big job Amit has to do. Over to you, Amit. Let's see how you are going to shake the trust in the believers and welcome. If you want to use stage,
Yes, I would like to
sure.
have my
Please take stage. If you can turn on the presentation for Mr. Amit. We started with the ESG.
Good morning, everyone. So when I saw the voting, I thought I have lost it, right? I have lost the war even before it began. But after hearing my friend Saqib, I think I have quite a room to win the war back, right? So let me first put the context right. None of us are disagreeing here that ESG is important. We are all at the same page here, right? That's not the debate. The debate is the way it is being implemented, whether that is useful or that is an expensive distraction. So over the course of next 5 minutes or so, I'll take you through some of the reasons that I believe that it is a very expensive distraction, is not as worthwhile as it seems. The focus is with some on compliance and not on implementation and in the spirit of why ESG is required. And I'll also give you some examples from the real past, from the Europe and from India where it's already implemented, and some examples in UAE where they're trying to implement and what their challenges they are facing. I also would like to just mention about our famous loved and hated, some people love him or hate him, but you certainly can't ignore him, is our President of the United States, right? He's the one who doesn't believe in it. So he is one of the most effective guys in the world leadership now who is against ESG. You talked about Abraj and NMC, right? Now, Abraj and NMCs are classic failures because of the governance issues. We all agree. But my question to you is, whether putting the ESG framework will improve that governance? No, right? NMC was listed on London Stock Exchange. It was on FTSE 100. That is one of the best locations in the world which has the highest compliance and governance today. Right? London Stock Exchange has all kinds of governance. And if those companies can fail because of governance issues, I'm not very sure, my friend, if ESG is going to help you on that. So, do I have presentation? So one of the key reasons while the presentation is getting ready, one of the things that we have to talk about is the ESG giving us value propositions? Where is the ROI in it? Are we focusing only on the compliance? Or we are actually living by the spirit of it? So today is the framework. So in absence of the presentation, which you cannot see, oh yeah, can we move to the...
Amit, you continue. Let's not lose the battle with the technology.
I had some nice slides to show. Yeah, okay. So today the frameworks that are shown are basically CSRD, GRI, SASB, and TCFD. Now CSRD is a global standard, global reporting framework, which is basically, started from Europe. The GRI is actually global. And SASB is a framework that has been conceptualized by US but becoming global, and TFCD is also global. If you see all these frameworks, it will require you a list of system implementations. It will require you to capture at least 100, 200 data points and to translate it into a report which runs into hundreds of pages. So it has been reported that the financial burden on the EUs is about 4 to 6 million annually on the European companies. And in India, the implementation of BRSR compliance has increased the reporting hours by 40 to 50%. So earlier when it was taking 100 hours to prepare a report, now it is taking 40 to 50% more, which means 150 hours for every company to prepare it. That's the first point, right? So it's becoming a compliance industry. It's not becoming the actual spirit of the implementations. My second point is ESG ratings itself is inconsistent and misleading. Now there are agencies, rating agencies, to whom you have to go and get the certifications from. Now you go to two different agencies, they will give you complete different ratings altogether. So then where is the standard again in the reporting format? So one of the famous company, Tesla, right? I mean, you would believe that Tesla would be up high there in the ESG ratings, right? But Tesla was removed from S&P 500 ESG index. Would you believe it? And there's several oil and gas companies in there. How does that happen? There's certainly fundamentally there's something wrong about it, about the way we are measuring it. Tata Group, they reported 40 to 60 score variance between two ratings when they did. One was MSCI ratings and another was Sustainalytics ratings. Now these are two agencies and the rating difference was 40 to 50%. Could you believe it? Even in the Middle East, where it has not been implemented as yet, it's becoming applicable from 2027. There also everybody is reporting that the reporting framework itself is not clear. What to do, how to do, what has to be done. Next slide. Went quite ahead. So it's reported that ESG cost exceeds often tangible ROIs. So we have to make huge investment upfront for some of the ESG's capex, and then it's reported that in Saudi Arabia the construction cost has gone up from 8 to 12% because of just complying with the ESG requirements. In GCC, manufacturing cost has gone up by 15 to 20%. I have an example where I can quote from India again, where Unilever India has faced investor resistance because they had initiated the ESG initiatives, which was putting pressure on the costs and it reduced the profitability. And the investor said, no, please stop all these things. We want our profits and we don't want you to just spend money on ESG. Now, these are the real challenges. ESG also has another major challenge in terms of supply chain. So ESG is good for the big companies. They have the capex, they have the manpower, they have the all know-how and time and energy to spend to implement ESG. What about the small companies? What about their vendors? Now all these big companies are forcing the small companies, their vendors who are small players, to implement ESG. They don't have the means to do it. They are suffering. Their cost is going up. Are the big companies paying for it? No. They still want the same quality, same product, but they want to comply with ESG. Saudi Aramco suppliers have said that increased document and audit cost has increased by at least 20% for them. For every Indian automotive, now automotive industry is one, there is a lot of small vendors who supply to the big OEMs, right? Now all of these have complained in India that the cost has gone up by 15 to 20 lakhs per month for them. Now for them, it's quite a small, and this we are talking about the micro and small medium enterprises. Because of the ESG, the way it has been implemented again, there's been a lot of greenwashing. Now, for the people who don't know what is greenwashing is basically you are trying to present a report that actually you are not doing, but you're trying to show by the way of matrices and cooked numbers that you are actually very high up there in the ESG. And if you are not, then you have to pay the penalties. So when you are doing an ESG reporting, if you are actually doing, it does not matter. What matters is how you are putting your documentation right, how you are doing the marketing right, what is the reports that you're submitting, is that right or not. So it does not matter what you are actually doing. What matters is how you are reporting, how much money you are spending on the consultants to get the reports right. Whether it's a fake report or it's a genuine report, does not matter. As long as the report is right, certified by the right people, it is good. ESG in the US and in the Europe is cooling down. BlackRock was one of the first fund managers, private equity guys, who were promoting ESGs and labeling a lot of their funds as ESG. Now they're getting away from it. One of the testaments, again, manifestation of fact that ESG is not being implemented in the full spirit and is not being liked by the investors. MSCI has downgraded ESG ratings of 31% of APAC companies in 2023 alone. Which means what? Which means that they were doing greenwashing, they were showing higher numbers, and when it came to reporting, actually checking and all, it was much lower. ESG is also very difficult for the heavy industries, because heavy industries has huge capex. Their capex usually have an ROI of 15 to 20%. They have done the investments. It takes a lot of time for them to change those investments. So it cannot be implemented quickly. But the regulation says, no, you have to do it immediately. That will again have a huge capital impact on them, those companies. So for the CFOs, what is more important for the ROIs, for the return, the cash, or the bookkeeping and the compliance? Compliance is important. But then, is cash more important? That is the question that I leave you guys with. CFOs has reported that they have to spend 20 to 25% of their strategic time now to compliance. When I started 25 years back, my time allocations was almost 50% on transactional job, 30% on compliance, 20% on strategic matter. Today, thanks to AI and digitalization and ERPs and all the technology, that has shifted quite a lot. So my mundane job has reduced to 20-25%. My compliance has gone up to 50-70%, and my strategic time still remains 20-25%. Which ideally I would want to be replaced it with strategic time. That's all. I leave you with that thought. I hope I have been able to make a dent in your thought process, and the voting will reflect that. Thank you, guys.
Interesting, Amit. A big round of applause for Amit. I must say that both parties, can you just switch back to the visual side? So both parties have built a very strong narrative, and I would like to request now Charles to have a very strong rebuttal. And I don't see again the same, like Amit have created a lot of problems and the use cases. So looking forward to you, Charles, for a strong rebuttal, and be ready for another rebuttal also.
Okay. Right. So besides the rebuttal, we still have to convert 8 people who are still sitting on the other side, and 3 people that are on the fence. Right. So I will start. Okay. So I will start on the rebuttal on the points that have been mentioned. Mentioned the point that the regulation requires immediate action. And just to correct that, the regulation do not require that you walk all the journey. ESG is a journey. So the regulation requires you to start the journey. So that point does not arise that ESG is burdensome. Once you start the journey, the regulation, if you look at all the regulation that are there globally, it's about starting the journey whether it's reporting, you keep on improving. The room for improvement is never full. It's part of life. But what's important is to start. You also mentioned a point about that the debate is not about whether ESG is good or bad. The debate is about ESG, whether it's a distraction or operationally burdensome, or it's part of the future finance strategy. So I thought I would just align and bring it back, because if you're already admitting that ESG is good. So if it's good, then let's do it. The operational modalities, the challenges, it's all part of life. Those can be worked out. You talked about spending time preparing the reports. Yes, even in audit, it depends who is preparing the report, what kind of information, data architecture that is there. All those are operational challenges that are inherently part of life, part of the business. So we cannot therefore dismiss that because it is taking time to produce a report. You also mentioned about the inconsistencies in terms of the ratings, the reporting frameworks. Yes, that's correct. But like in another framework, it's also a journey. Improvements do come. Like for now, the ISSB is now taking lead to bring some kind of harmonization of all the fragmented reporting frameworks that have been there in the past. And that's a positive on its own, which many people have actually acknowledged. He also mentioned about that Europe and the US, they are kind of slowing down on ESG. That's just part of the geopolitics. We all know that everything revolves around politics. Business operate within the geopolitics of the global world. It will not make sense for business to continue to take a different direction which runs contrary to the politician. So they are just towing the line, but I'm pretty sure that once the man is out, we'll revert to the status quo and ESG will take the proper direction that it has been taken in the past. Okay, so that's part of the rebuttal. I'll now move on to some of the points that I had prepared, particularly as CFOs, you are managing the assets of the business, of the company. And one of the most important things that ESG brings into context is that every company, every business basically has got 3 types of licenses. Number 1, the regulatory license, your trade license, you should get from the government. That's part of the G. There's what is called the social license. That's intangible, but you will see it if you mess up with the society. If it's a company, if you mess up with the society, for example, there was a story of the CEO of Rio Tinto in Australia. He had to resign because the company had messed up with the sacred sites of the Aborigines in Australia. And the society gamed up against society protests. So there was a danger of losing that social license. Then there's also the environment license, where if you mess up with environmental degradation, then there will be response. Mother Earth will respond. We are all witnesses to all the floods that are happening, all the global warming that is happening. All these have got an impact to the business. If there is a drought, that means the purchasing power is going to be affected and you are going to lose clients. And business is all about managing all these risks. And ESG as a framework, by the way, ESG is a framework on its own. So we have to look at it within that lens. That is a framework that helps the CFO to understand, look at what are some of the risks that can come up. And it's not just risks, it's also opportunities. And I'll touch on some of those points about opportunities, just some case that. Now, bring it closer home. Look at your profit and loss statement. Is CFO responsibility to preserve value, increase the balance sheet size? your profit and loss, if you look at the top line, revenue, we have cases on record where revenue went up. Like we have the case of, this was for HP, when they incorporated sustainability elements in the production of their laptops. Revenue multiplied by 3 times, tripled their top line. Why? Because they had information that based on research, people are willing to buy more, to pay more for products and services which incorporate sustainability. So just for the numbers, revenue went up to 3.5 billion. That was for HP. For Unilever, 60% of their brands in 2016, which contributed towards their revenue, were products that are incorporating sustainability. Now let's look at the expenses. Raw materials. Where are you sourcing your raw materials? The ESG helps us to pierce that veil and follow through the entire supply chain. Maybe some of you may remember the story of the documentary titled The Story Behind the Dark Chocolates. And this story is premised on Nestle. That there were stories that there was child labor that was being involved in the harvest of cocoa in Brazil and West Africa. And the moment that story broke out, there were lawsuits against Nestle. Brand reputation was affected. So imagine you are the CFO of Nestle. Will you have a clear conscience on the profit that you would have made on the raw materials that you sourced where child labor was involved? You keep the answer to yourself. The next point I also want to touch on is there are what are called externalities. And we have a clear case of what Puma did in 2010. They had to prepare what they call an environmental profit and loss statement, in which they identified that 190 million US dollars costs were not accounted for in the profit and loss statement, because these were costs associated with environmental degradation, land degradation, and everything to do with the environment. Nike is another good example. When they changed their raw materials to incorporate sustainable elements in the manufacturing of shoes, they witnessed an increase of 50 million US dollar in the profits. And another interesting case is also of Walmart. They witnessed a saving of 200 million US dollars just by moving or transitioning to energy-saving bulbs. That's not a small amount. So we have these real cases of the actual benefits of ESG. And all this has got moves on the profit and loss statement, on the balance sheet. So these are real cases. I think my time is up, so I think I'll take a pause here and hear what my colleague will say.
I must say that Charles and Saqib is trying to take us beyond numbers, which is the agenda of today also. And Amit also have put a very strong narrative. Now the ball is in the court of Shahbaz. I would like to request him to put his narrative very quick and make it decider for the audience for the next poll. So Shahbaz, over to you.
So ladies and gentlemen, a lot of said here, and almost I'm going to repeat many things which my members have discussed, but in a different way. So I'll start with the point of honesty. Honesty is the best policy. So I'll be very honest. All the arguments that this side has actually put forward, I use it when I'm in a board meeting, when I'm in an executive meeting, or when I'm in a consultancy session, because that gives me money, that gives me status, a lot of things. But the reality is not only what they are saying. There are many more things to discuss here. So today, I will play a role of a devil's advocate and I will talk against their perspective. And we will discuss from the perspective of what is actually happening around the world within the ESG framework. It is not just one area, one market, or one region. It is a global recalibration when it comes to ESG. So, Mr. Amit has used a word of greenwashing, but there is an other English word, hush, which simply means to be quiet or stay silent. There is a very ESG term, green hushing. And what is green hushing? Green hushing is actually keeping quiet, not disclosing the things that you are doing for ESG. And this is exactly what is happening in the United States right now. In the US, there are more than 20 states, which is more than 40% of USA, who have passed laws penalizing financial institutes boycotting fossil fuels, which is absolutely against the ESG framework. Now, we were discussing data points, some financial figures, so I'm going to just put forward to you two specific things. US Sustainability Fund, from the last 10 consecutive quarters, which is 2.5 years, the investors, they are abandoning ESGs, and this they are reporting it a capital flight. The investors are taking out their investments from those funds. This is not just my comment, it is financial data available online. And then let's talk about Russell 3000. Russell 3000 is an index in US, which is collective of 3,000 large public entities. What is happening there? They have dropped reporting 25% on ESG. In US, ESG is not a mandatory reporting, it's voluntary. They were doing it aggressively earlier, but in the recent reports, 52% of that reporting has been dropped. They are not reporting it. Why? Because a lot of them have faced lawsuits in those 20 plus US states. Now, all of us, we know it very well. United States, the policies that happens there, be it political or financial business, it impacts the whole world sooner or later. As he rightly mentioned, Donald Trump. So this was the condition of United States right now. Let's talk about Europe. Europe, they proudly say that they are the champions of ESG, which they are. But what is happening there? Corporate Sustainability Reporting Directive. This becomes a compliance now. There is no option to avoid. You cannot say that you can't do it. You have to do it. But what happened? 50,000 companies have felt like a sledgehammer on them because of the compliance overload. Business Europe, that is the continent's largest business lobby. What are their comments? In 2025, they are saying it is a primary driver of investment flight. What? ESG. And they're also saying it is a complex tax that adds zero value to the customer. That is exactly why investments in US are no more in ESG. And look at the regulators of the European Union. They have recently, on one hand, made it a directive, and on the other hand, they have proposed something called omnibus proposal, which technically says that it is that the reportings and the burden it needs to be delayed. Let's wait a couple more years and then we will implement this directive. So now if the champions of the ESG and the regulators of the EU, they themselves are saying that it is very complex, cumbersome, so then I believe there is no, I don't have to say it, they themselves are saying that it is no longer an imperative, it is actually an expensive mistake. Let's talk about the rest of the world. Are they really following the ESG? The pressure that we feel in the Europe and the US markets and the frameworks? Middle East. From my perspective, they have adopted a much more fair approach. But their comments are, they are using the word of energy addition, which says that we will not suddenly stop everything of the fossil fuel, but we will parallelly switch to green energy. This is the right way to do. And let's talk about the Asian market, the biggest markets, China and India. They have rejected categorically the Western blacklist model. It is online, you can check. They have adopted a model called transition finance. And they are making it as an efficient business model, not just like to have some kind of a report, to gain some kind of point scoring, and eventually you prove that you are following the ESG frameworks. Within all these regulations, regions, there are comments, without naming who specific they are comments like, they are choosing the energy security and economic sovereignty over checking boxes for a rating agency in London or New York. So that is how they are looking towards the ESG. Mr. Charles have discussed about some numbers, and as a CFO, I will just put forward some numbers again from the investment markets. Traditional energy, 12.4% growth in last year. Defense, 10.1% growth last year. S&P 500, up to 5%, 5.2% growth. And what is the growth of ESG fund? 0.4%. Where is the confidence? Where are the investors? What is happening? If ESG is so good, then numbers are not showing. ESG cannot behave as a hedge. It's a handicap. Now, why I'm saying that this ESG has a problem? We are not against. First of all, it's the measurement mess. Mr. Amit has rightly pointed out the case of Tesla. Tesla is off the list because ESG score is bad. But ExxonMobil, oil company, the giant, they are still on their ESG index. It doesn't make sense. On one hand, you are against the fossils, oil, all those things, but the big giant is still on your index. And on the other side, Tesla, everyone says they are the leader in ESG and everything, and they are there. Then just imagine the opportunity cost. The CFOs, the top executive people who are working on these ESG reports, the time that they are spending on these reports, they're not cheap. Top executives, CFOs, and people who are doing this level of work, they are really heavily paid. Couple of hours may be acceptable, but couple of days, it is expensive. And then is the agency problem. Asset managers using your money, pursuing with the social goals. That is not capitalism, that is politicals by other means. Now, in my conclusion, you can see the situation what is in the US, the situation what is happening in the European world, and Russia, Middle East, and the Asian markets. Everywhere, no one is against the sustainability. It is the problem of ESG's framework which puts us in a situation to prepare complex reports and then get a score from an agency. And those agencies have their own criteria. Even if they are saying that they are following the same framework, yet their reports and results are different. whom to follow. If I get someone who will give me a better score, I'll definitely go with him. Maybe he is doing wrong, right? I don't know, but their reports are acceptable. The problem is this. We have to distinguish between sustainability and ESG. So in simple words, sustainability is efficient, sensible business. That is what is important and we must follow it. ESG is a bloated, expensive, incoherent label and too much pressure, political and now even business. So I rest my case here. You guys have listened to me and them. Thank you so much.
I must say this is a very healthy and very one-to-one battle between the both the believers and the skeptics. The believers already have summarized that you really have to look beyond numbers. You have to look beyond numbers. There is the ESG, the AI, and a lot of things coming on. And the skeptics is saying that you have to really assess what is the need of power. And I would like to now call for the poll, tech team, for the final poll to be decided on this. And if you can show the QR code, if everybody can quickly scan. And keep in mind, the question was, is it a business imperative or an expensive distraction? So I hope everybody can understand the narrative very clearly. And we have very quick 30 seconds. We already lost the battle of time with us. We really have to see how we can justify here. Okay. So I'm just reconfirming again from the last seat, if they are able to scan it. If somebody can thumbs up from the last seats. Okay. So I'm just closing it. Tech team, can you just show the results quickly? And I hope all of you remember what is the result in the beginning, isn't it? It's very, I must say, kudos to, wow. We are at the 82% when we have start. And the okay, the voting is not closed. Let's give another 10 seconds. Okay. Don't follow the herd. Whoever is following his peers, don't listen him. Just think what they said and what they have pitched to you. Okay. Interesting. I must say, the way they have changed the mindset, how the shift has happened. Amit, yes, Amit, you're saying. Okay, I'm going to come that. So the all fours, like the first and decider, I still want to meet those guys again who are still confused and need more coffee. So ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for our speakers. I hope you enjoy and I hope you find it meaningful. Thank you very much. Over to you, Ellen.
Thank you, gentlemen. Wow, what a battle it was. But I liked what was said by one of the speakers, that by the end of the day, ESG is a journey. So whether you're on that side or on that side, you're on it. Well, while the team is helping me to remove the podiums, can we do it fast? I can give away one more gift, right? Well, it's happening. And I promise, very fun and easy one. Who has birthday in December? Okay, few. Okay, it's getting serious. Now who has the birthday closer to the day of today will be the winner. Which date? 18. And you? 6. Okay, we are good in math. Which one is better? 18, yes? 6 left. Okay, 18. Where are you, 18? That's your gift. Congratulations and happy coming birthday. Amazing. The podiums are removed as we are coming to one of the most fascinating segments of the day. And many of you were waiting for it to happen. It's a Meca annual graduation ceremony. Are you ready for it? Yes! All right, let me come as well on stage. for that really valuable moment. And to facilitate the graduation ceremony, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Salim Sufi, Mr. Hassan Al-Shaksi, Ms. Nadia Abdulaziz, and Mashoud also. Come on stage, you will help us with the graduates. Welcome, welcome, big round of applause. Mr. Salim and Mr. Hadi also, please welcome on stage. What a beautiful moment is coming. Are you ready to invite alumni, right? And come closer, come closer. And let the ceremony begin. I would like to invite on stage Mr. Krishna Prasad Chizani Ramadathan. Please welcome on stage. Congratulations. Mr. Bilal Ahmed Rabbani, congratulations. Mr. Muhammad Umair Bat, welcome on stage, congratulations. Mr. Asim Shahzad, congratulations. Mr. Khalid Mohammed Farid, welcome on stage. Miss Misa Reddy Venom, congratulations. Mr. Shiva Yogandra Shihware, welcome, congratulations. Mr. Madhurno Panev, congratulations. Miss Shahida Panatmuha Abdul Rahman, congratulations. Mr. Imran Salim. Mr. Anathurai Sinai, welcome, congratulations. Mr. Kaiser Imam, congratulations. Mr. Sarfaz Ali, congratulations. Mr. Mohammed Abdul Matin, congratulations. Mr. Imran Mahmoud, congratulations. And finally, Omer Javed, congratulations. Congratulations once again for such a wonderful moment. All alumni, welcome on stage. Welcome all on stage. You can come, all right, just in front of the stage. In front of the stage. Yes, in front, in front. Just down, squeezing, squeezing. All right, are you ready? Alumni, you know what to do now. You know what is the drill. Can we little bit reduce the music? Little bit reduce the music. Thank you very much. Shall we count? I will count 3, 2, 1, go. All right, are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Woohoo! Congratulations! We captured this beautiful moment. Congratulations, alumni. Mr. Salim Sufi wanted to give awards. Short and sharp, right?
So all the graduates, congrats on your big achievement. 4 years ago, I was sitting in a stadium, and that was the graduation ceremony of my youngest daughter, Sarah, University of Southern Florida. Big party with 3,000 kids, and there was a lot of funfair. I got impressed by that, and I said that, look, these kids definitely deserve a graduation ceremony like this. But what about our mid-career finance professionals who are spending more similar or more effort? Now, I would like you to just think of this. These folks, right in the middle of their career, when they are too busy with the corporate responsibilities, with their families, their other obligations, they decided to take a commitment or make a commitment for 1 year, 12 months, to spend 12 months in a very intensive program to develop themselves for the future. And they committed and they completed the program. So I thought that they deserve more than the young fresh graduates. So we started with this activity. And I'm very sincerely and honestly want to convey that this is our sincere effort to really recognize their effort. Because it's not usual to see mid-career finance professionals are really taking that level of commitment for 12 months along with a full-time job. They are trying to achieve this. So I really appreciate it. And when I was participating in my daughter's graduation ceremony, as you can imagine, I got emotional. It was my youngest daughter. The other time I get emotional is this ceremony. Every time this happens, I get emotional. And my dream is that someday there would be a stadium with 3,000 mid-career professionals, and they would be being gone through a graduation ceremony. It would become so normal. We all talk about lifelong learning, right? But only the few people do that, and we think they are exceptional. They are not exceptional. You are exceptional because you are not doing it. And I think as soon with this appreciation, we try to convey to the corporate also that, look, these are the guys who have really worked very hard and they're extraordinary. Now they have completed the graduation. They are extraordinary, no doubt. And their reward would be that they should grow their career with more and more people come to know about it. So thank you very much. And congrats, graduates.
Congratulations, truly, once again, a brilliant career is ahead of you. Well done. Thank you so much. Well, before we move to lunch, I know you're already hungry, I would like to take a moment to recognize our panelists and welcome back on stage Saqib Nisar, Charles Tungavara, Amit Agarwal, and Shahbaz Ali Bhuta. Welcome for the moments of appreciation. And of course, our dear VIPs, Captain Samir, can you please join us on stage? You were sitting for too long, right? Hassan Al-Shaksi, also welcome back. And Miss Nadia, if you don't mind, please do welcome us. To take this moment to thank our panelists for that really aggressive but very nice panel discussion. There are no winners. We all do the teamwork. Please come a little bit in front. Can we move you in front? Everybody wants to see you on the front line. Why do you hide? Do not hide. Everybody needs to know your faces. Amazing. Salim Sufi, would you like to join us? For the yes. One more thing before we move for lunch. Now I will ask everyone to come forward and do the group photo. Right? We need to do it. Okay, one more here. With the graduates, with our dearest guests, no one is sitting. Everyone, come here, come here. Let's do the group photo. We can squeeze all in front here. Yes, someone else can jump on the stage as well. We all can squeeze here. We all can find space. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. We can do it. We can. I know you don't believe it, right? That we can be all on the photo. Yes, somebody else can go upstairs. Who else is missing? Photographer, tell us, are we on the frame? Are we all in? You need to be, yes, one step closer. Perfect. Then you not need to be someone. Please jump inside. Meca, can we do? Yes, we are done. All right. And now the lunch time. We have 1 hour for lunch. 1 hour, not minutes more than 1 hour. Mr. Hassan, can just for 1 minute, yes. Just for 1 minute back on stage. Whom else? Yes. And all the graduates as well come back. If we were hoping for lunch, it's too early, graduates. Oh, can I ask you also to come back, Ms. Nadia, on stage for 1 more minute? And our Yes, that's for you. This one for you. And Sakib Nisar, if somebody sees Sakib, please tell him to come back. Charles received. Amit Agarwal. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you. And Shahbaz Ali Buta. Congratulations. Thank you. And Sakib Nisar, not with us. He's outside, already having lunch. Ah, lucky one. Okay, let's keep this moment. And Gulam Saber, of course, for moderating this battle. Please receive the plaque of appreciation. Just one moment, photographer. Stay with me. Photographer, yes. Hello, can you hear me? Wait a moment, one more, and then I will give the floor to you. Yes, now please capture this moment. Yes. Now, almost done, almost done. We prepared something for you as well. We would like to invite the steering committee members to acknowledge our VIPs for us supporting the alumni to be with us today. Already, who is here? Who is coming to facilitate to help me? You will help me. Miss Nadia, for Miss Nadia. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time. Mr. Salim, please do hand over this beautiful appreciation. Congratulations. Dear Hassan Al-Shaksi, thank you so much as well for joining us today. And Captain Samir, why you are, we want to see you back on stage. Thank you so much, Hassan. Thank you. And Captain Samir, thank you as well for your time today. I hope you're having a good time with us and also learning something about the finance. It's never too much of learning for such great people. Captain Samir. Captain Samir, recognition. Thank you once again. Now only you are free for lunch, but Salim, Mr. Salim, you staying still with us? Salim, you still need to be on the stage because we have our graduates and the gift bags. We need to hand over from you to them. Umar, please welcome on stage. Before we continue with graduates, Sakib Nizar, you're back from lunch so fast. Can we find the plug for Sakib Nizar from the panel discussion? He is back to receive his plug. Thank you. Please welcome on stage. Congratulations. Thank you so much for such a fantastic lineup. Thank you, and we are getting back to our students. Can we just check from the list? Mr. Krishna is with us. Yes, please welcome. Mr. Bilal Ahmed. Mr. Muhammad Umair. Mr. Asim Shekhzad. Mr. Khalid Mohammed Farid. There is more for you on stage. Some gifts. Miss Smitha Reddy Venom. Mr. Shiva Yagendra Shivhare. Mr. Madhur Neapania. Miss Shahida Penathmutha Abdurrahman. Mr. Imran Salim. Mr. Anathurai Sinai. Mr. Kaiser Imam. Mr. Sarfraz Ali. Mohammed Abdul Matin. And Imran Mahmoud. Thank you, alumni. Thank you, Mr. Salim. Now is your time also to take some break and have a lunch. And see you after lunch.
Even Oscar people don't celebrate as much as we celebrate. It's a good occasion.
Hello, 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 testing. Hello, 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 testing. Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon, good afternoon. How do we feel after lunch? Was it delicious? All right, so now one of the toughest tasks, how to sit back, right? But you can now feel more relaxed, full, so you can just sit and don't go nowhere until the end of the program. Promise. Hopefully you are full enough just to stay on your chairs and not move until we're done for the day. But take your seats. Now the door is closed. Gentlemen, let me come closer, right? Am I audible on this row? Okay. I'm checking the sounds because I think on this row I'm not audible. Am I? I think it's a dancing floor. Shall we dance? Shall we dance? Right after the program, dancing. Promise? Just in a couple of hours. Let us finish with panel discussions. Yes, yes. Okay. Everyone is in. The door is closing. Okay. We're ready to continue? Almost. Few more gentlemen. I need to sit them down. I'm watching you, yes. Otherwise, we start dancing now. Okay? Okay, good.
She will not give you the iPhone 17 Pro Max if you will not sit on the seat. So this is your call. Anybody is interested in iPhone 17 Pro Max? Please have a seat.
Why did you reveal it now? I was trying to keep it as a secret, for the end. Okay, but now you know. So who will sit last will not get a gift. So rush, rush, rush. Okay, let me go back on the stage that everybody can see me. And of course, we started in the first part of the day with the recognition of our sponsors and knowledge partners. But we did not cover them all because the list is so big that we decided to split it into two parts to give everyone that's truly moments of recognition on stage. And it's my truly pleasure and honor invite on stage Aliad Hadi Shahid Chartered Accountants. Adil Khan, Managing Partner, please welcome on stage. In the house, Adil Khan, maybe taking dessert? When we can find him there? All right, we will give him the final minutes. Can we check where he is hiding? All right. Experts Plus group, are you with us in the house? Are you together with Aliad Shahid? Just 1 minute. Okay, okay. You will find them in the dessert section. It's a little bit hidden over there, I'm sure. Give them one more moment. Well, we still have time. They're checking. I can do one gift. What do you think? Because it will take time to find them. Give me one gift. Just one. Okay, questions. We are done with easy questions. Now we are going to the section of very, very difficult ones. Who among you is brave enough to reveal his latest Google search, which is not related to the work? What did you search for? Who is brave enough to share that? I can see the first hands, okay. But we need to decide, is it like unique enough to, okay. EB1 visa requirements. Okay, that deserves a prize. Did you find, what did you look for? All the requirements? Congratulations. Okay, Aliad Shahid is here with us. So I can go back. And we are back to our sponsors. Samir Please welcome on stage Mr. Samir Aliot Hadi Shahid, Chartered Accountants. Thank you for supporting the event. Thank you for bringing me together with you. Come here. Samir Shahid, big round of applause. Samir, would you like to say a few words?
Thank you very much, everybody, for coming. Really appreciate. Incidentally, we've been with Mr. Salim Sofi from day one. We are an international audit, tax advisory, and business advisory firm, which most of you know us, and we are honored to be sponsors of this event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Samir. And now, of course, come to the center of the stage, Mr. Salim Sufi. You have to be here with your friends on the stage to capture that moment in the history of the 20th edition. I can't hear you. Let's support. Congratulations. Come closer. Yes. Yeah, now I can feel the lunch was like really heavy, yeah. Thank you, Samir. Thank you once again. All I can say that where you are, there is a success. So thank you for your support. And Experts Plus Group, are you back in house? Yes. Muzaffar Chaudhry, Associate Partner, please welcome on stage and thank you for your support. Few words would you like to share with us?
Thank you, everyone. I'm so happy and pleased the way all the event is moving. The name was given Muzaffar. Myself is Shafiqur Rahman. I'm the officially tax agent from FTA and also having the audit right license from Ministry of Economy. In the business from the last 23 years, dealing in tax, audit and business advisory. Rather than business, the most beautiful thing which spiritually, mentally, or from the heart connected, that is Meca family. Once I become part of the Meca steering committee, it's feeling some sort of association. Everyone I know, expert, knowledge, experience, professionalism. But when the matter come of the Meca CFO Alliance, then of course we love to say Meca CFO Alliance, our founder, Mr. Salim Sofi with me. Let's have a big hand. I'm among those people like when they start, of course, when some say, what is the steering committee? It is a group of people who are working voluntarily. And behind this all more than 200 people, there is a witness. There is no anyone working by payment. They are all working by their own voluntary basis. Why? They get the benefit from this platform, and you will be really surprised. We are not like UAE based. Last week we crossed more than 237 alumni, professional in Riyadh, and it was a fantastic event. Now our next target is going to be in Qatar, and then of course in Bahrain as well. So I'm being a member of steering committee. I would like to invite everyone, please don't hesitate. This platform will really give you the opportunity to explore yourself. Now recently we announced employee entrepreneur.
So we have already started a club, which is basically for those professionals who are in the corporate as an employee, but they somehow want to get out of the corporate and do something on their own. So we came up with this term, which is basically a combination of employee to entrepreneur. So employee, EMP, and then preneur. Everybody's taking the last part of the entrepreneur. That is how we came up with this term, empreneur.
I wish everyone he want to see like me, rather than representing company, he should have his own legal or business setup where we can work together, we can create opportunity. Thank you very, very much.
What a beautiful message and what a great news. Bravo. Right, please, gentlemen, come forwards. Let's everyone see this beautiful plug of appreciation. Come forwards, come forwards. Closer. No, you are too close to the screen, gentlemen. Just follow me, come closer. Yes. Few more steps, few more steps. Bravo. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, Experts Plus Group. And now we move to Knowledge Partners. And I would like to invite on stage Institute of Financial Accountants, Mr. Saqib Iqbal, President, IFA UK Middle East. Welcome on stage. So many Saqib Iqbals in the company. Wow, okay. You are the one, okay. Few words.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. It's really, I feel honored to be here today. And I'm sure that, and of course, congratulations to all those who graduated today. And I'm sure that this academy must have given you really a new sense of empowerment, of course. Being a representative of IFA, what we have done is we've been also trying to bridge the gap between the sectors, of course, throughout the accounting, all other accounting bodies, of course, they are trying their best. And we, of course, being honored to be part of today's event, and we look forward to extend our relationship for upcoming years, of course. So thank you so much. If there's any other IFA member, so please feel free to come on the stage to receive the award. Anyone? Please, of course, why not? That'll be really great. Why not? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Please join. And again, move forward. Come on stage. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Saqib, for your message. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us on stage. As we move forward, ICAW, Miss Samantha Starbuck, Regional Business Development Manager, MENA, Asia, and UK at ICAUW. Please welcome on stage.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here. On behalf of ICAW, we'd like to express our sincere thanks to be acknowledged today as knowledge partners at the Meca CFO Summit. As we know, the summit brings together forward-thinking finance leaders at a time when our profession is navigating rapid shifts in technology, regulation, and global markets. And at ICAW, we are committed to support CFOs as strategic leaders, equipping you with insights, tools, and professional standards to help drive resilience, innovation, and sustainable growth. Partnering with the Meca CFO Academy allows us to shape our expertise, learn from your experience, and collectively shape the future of the finance function across the region. To this end, ICAW is proud that we announced our brand new next generation ACA qualification, launched in London September this year, underpinned by the important things in our profession, such as sustainability, ethics, and technology. We've introduced a dynamic syllabus and unrivaled personalization to speak to the future of finance beyond numbers. So special thanks to Mr. Salim Sufi, Mr. Samir Shahid, Mr. Sabir, Mr. Arslan for having us here today. We greatly value the partnership and the platform and look forward to our continued collaboration into next year and beyond. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Samantha. Please come to the middle to receive the recognition, token of appreciation, and thank you for being the knowledge partner. Please, Mr. Salim. Thank you, Ms. Samantha. Thank you. True gentlemen. And one more knowledge partner to acknowledge ICPAP, Faraz Ahmad Siddiqui, Chairman, UAE Chapter. Please welcome on stage. Your words.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much for calling us. And I would like to thank Mr. Salim Sufi. I am privileged and very happy to be a part of the Meca since its start in 2012. 12 was the first event of Meca when we were together. Since then, we are together. And if I'm talking about the ICPAP, it's the Institute of Certified Public Accountants of Pakistan. We are registered and recognized body in Pakistan and also approved by the Ministry of Economy UAE for the audit rights and also approved by the SOCPA KSA. And thank you very much for the part of this event. And I would like to call upon members of CPA Pakistan to come forward and receive the appreciation shield. Mr. Samir, Mr. Shafiq, and few more. If anyone from CPA Pakistan is here, please come. Thank you.
Thank you. Gentlemen, please join us on stage. Thank you, gentlemen, once again. A huge thank you for our sponsors and knowledge partners. While the stage now will be preparing for something that your mind's ready or maybe not ready, it's gonna take, yes. Adepts, how can we miss you? We can call you. Adepts, are you with us? Yes, please, welcome on stage. Salim, Mr. Salim, back on stage as well for one more moment. And gentlemen, wait with the table. Few seconds, keep it aside, keep us aside. We are here with us, Adepts. Please, would you like to give a welcome address?
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mohammad Alian, Managing Partner for Adepts. So it is great privilege for us to sponsor such a nice event of Meca Cfo Summit today. And we truly believe in continuous learning. Mostly people stop learning at some stage. But what Meca CFO is offering, the qualification, the graduation for CFOs. So it is a great initiative, and we would love to further support. And this is first time we are sponsoring Meca CFO conference or summit. And we truly believe in this initiative and support which they are offering to CFOs, and looking forward to further support every event wherever you go. And thank you so much, everyone. Have a good conference ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please come forward and do receive the plaque of appreciation for your support. Thank you. We hope that you will continue to support the Meca. And one more knowledge partner is in the house, Taxation Society. Are you with us? Yes, please, welcome on stage. Few words from you.
Thank you. Taxation Society is delighted to be part of this prestigious Meca organization. We are honored to, we are delighted that you have accepted our offer to be part of this gathering. For the knowledge, Taxation Society is the only taxation dedicated organization in the UAE. We breathe taxation of all kinds, whether it is VAT, corporate tax, or double taxation treaties, or custom, excise, etc. Taxation is the future. E-invoicing is also coming. And we professional has to have a very high level of skills. And I can see taxation is one of the skills. If most of us have come outside UAE, and wherever we are coming from, we can see how easy or complex the taxation is. Unless we devote time and learn each day, each month, each quarter, each year, we will not be able to have the expertise which is required by our clients, customers, and our owners. Taxation is the future. I request each and everybody to also become member of the Taxation Society, which is like a Dubai model, open for all the nationalities. The only requirement is that you have to be the resident of UAE. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you so much. Who is not a resident of the UAE here in the house? Anyone? No. So everyone is on board for taxation. Congratulations. Please just come in the center. Yes, just a little bit closer. Thank you once again for your support. Mr. Sufi, over to you.
I would like to make a quick announcement related to the Meca CFO Academy. So I hope that by now you are clear that what Meca CFO Academy does and how we have really accumulated alumni of close to 500 people. So incidentally, around these events, our next batch of the Meca Strategic CFO program is starting January 10th. And batch is almost full, but there are few open seats. And many people are asking inquiries about the program. So you can go to the website and find out all the details. The main question from people are really seeking discounts. So we do give early bird discounts, but that window has already been closed. Right now, if you go to the website, you will see the full price. But to appreciate your participation in this event, I'm going to make a bonus announcement for you for that program. Everyone who is present in this conference, they can avail a rain check of $1,000. $1,000, it's up to you when do you want to use it. There is no hurry to really use it for the 10th January. I mean, you can use it if you want to start your journey, but get the rain check $1,000, and whenever you want to batch 21 or batch 22, whenever you are ready, there would be an expiry date on the voucher, but you have the flexibility for the next 2 or 3 batches. The other thing is that even if you make a commitment and you are not sure, I would invite you to come and join the sessions from January 10th. We offer 30 days full refund guarantee, no question asked, for 30 days, for 4 weeks, which means that if you enroll in this program, you start the first session on 10th January, and until 30 days are complete, you would already have the experience of attending 4 live sessions. I think 4 live sessions are more than enough for you to determine whether it's useful for you or not. And if you want to decide to leave, then no question asked. So I just wanted to make everyone aware of this offer. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Salim. And you've heard him. Only few spots left. Maybe it's yours waiting. All right. As I mentioned, now something is cooking on the stage. But while the stage is getting prepared, of course, I do have more gifts to distribute. Another one is coming. That might be very easy for you, but I will still shoot it. You are all people of numbers, so should be very fast to answer. How many hours in a week? Don't use your calculators. No? More? More guesses? Did you check on the calculator? No, okay. You are genius then, congratulations. That's the gift for you. All right. Let me go back. The stage is ready. I'm coming back with the big announcement that you are going to witness first. Are you ready? Yes, you are. The announcement of strategic alliance between Meca Cfo and ATH Gadlang. Please welcome on stage for the ceremony of signing the MOU, Salim Sufi, Arshad Gazid, Ghulam Sabir, and Saqib Nisar. Big round of applause and welcome. We need some music for that moment. Well, that's a good one. I like it. Please welcome. All right, what I said is just the announcement, but what are the details, Mr. Arshad, Mr. Salim? Few words before signing. We need to know more. We need details. What's happening? What does this alliance means? Still secret? No, you have to reveal it now. No way you can keep it. Arshad?
I'll talk about it. Thank you very much. First of all, again, I'm on the stage. The idea is to take this, engagement forward to, binding relationship with Meca Academy. And when Sabe came up with the idea that what else we can do together, we thought, why not, take the alumnus as a combined association and fraternity, which we can connect the dots with to do multiple things, opening up jobs for the academy alumnus. That is the fundamental point which we're signing an agreement on. We've got, mashallah, a very good connectivity across GCC. We have placement, secondment and outsourcing firm which has placed multiple people in the organization, multiple organizations, more than 200 in the region. So that's one area. Combined trainings is another area which we can work on. For example, we do a lot of work around technical aspects of the standards and any new things which are coming up on ESG, PDPL and others. But at the same time, we do work on soft skills as well, like personal branding as well. So that's another area we are signing up an association for. And there are multiple other things, but I think Ghulam, you want to just add a couple of things?
Thank you, Arshad, for putting light on this. And I would say thank you to all ETH team for being with us. And thank you to Salim Saab for acknowledging and appreciation and for a lot of the encouragement and the motivation to sign up this agreement today. A big round of applause before we go for that. So as Mr. Salim just mentioned, by the essence of you have to learn the strategy beyond numbers, So this is another add-on onto being the part of Meca alumni and the Meca community, that you will not only understand what is the strategy, but you will also understand the market dynamics from the professionals and the leaders of the industries who will really help us and mentor us through these strategic alliance and the understandings how we can really accelerate through our career strategy. So I wish good luck to all of us and whoever are listening us through this live stream also, that be the part of the community and get most out of this MOU and the strategic alliance. Thank you very much, and we'll sign on.
Okay, I would briefly want to make a comment here. And from my point of view, this is not a partnership between Meca CFO Academy and the ATS. It's about you. It's about you people. That is what they have the passion to serve. That is what we passion have to serve. And I think by making such partnerships and alliances, we are better able to serve you with you, whatever your needs are. So thank you very much for extending your approach of cooperation and collaboration. And I also invite other entities, if you see that there is any synergy or any alignment you could have to achieve your purpose and to help us achieve our purpose, I would welcome you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, gentlemen. Did we capture that moment? One more. Congratulations once again. Thank you, gentlemen, for this milestone. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you. New jobs, new opportunities, new possibilities. Isn't it amazing that we witnessed that? All right. While we are removing unnecessary accessories now from the stage, if you were thinking that I'm the only one who is going to energize you today, you were thinking wrong. The support is coming. Another energizer is coming. Let me invite on stage Joseph Samir. He's certified professional trainer by AML, parenting, life and NLP practitioner and coach. And can I reduce the music? The party is later. Or now? Just a little bit slower. The music. Yes, thank you so much. So, from crunching numbers to decoding neurons, please welcome Joseph Samir, the certified family consultant and NLP practitioner who bridges the science of behavior with the art of connection, transforming family dynamics into a blueprint for purpose and empathetic leadership. And he will talk about how it's connected with the finance, but he will start with some 5 minutes energizer. Over to you, Joseph.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I hope you hear me. How about people back there? You guys hear me? Thank you. I've been sleeping also sometime there. I understand that. I hope you don't want to switch off the lights, take a nap after that delicious lunch. Do you? No? Thank you. Okay. Yeah. One karak, please, and everything will be fine. So, actually, as Mr. Salim was just saying, I'm trying to achieve the equation between working in corporate and doing also my passion on the other side. So Firstly, I have a confession. I hope it does not affect our relation before we start. I'm not a CFO. This guy's fine? Wait, the worst is coming. I'm working in sales. Yeah? So no hard feelings, please. Yeah? Okay, so I work actually in automotive sales for the last, I don't know, 15 to 18 years. Apart from that, we have, with my wife, we are running a business called JM Empowerment Coaching. She's Mary, she's here. Hi, Mary, how are you doing? So J and M. Mary is, she's interior designer by profession, and she's into the art. So she's certified art and sand therapy practitioner. I'm not totally, I don't know the difference between the red and orange, believe me. So there are some energies we're trying to work on together. So we're doing personal life coaching, corporate training, and you know what's coming else. So most of the time I look in the atmosphere in the room and I imagine, I don't know if that was like a reality for me or not, but I feel like spreadsheets, numbers, currencies from the floor to the ground, because you guys, I know you're having brilliant minds and you're doing great things. Even though, since from the moment I started to know I'm coming to this summit, I'm very grateful for that. I reached out to some of my few friends who are working as CFOs for many years. The good news is they are still alive. So guys, don't worry about that, yeah? I mean, keep the hopes. And I started to ask them, guys, I'm going to this CFO Summit and I need some inputs. What do you do on daily basis? What are your responsibilities, tasks? Because everybody keeps telling me this job is very stressful. And honestly speaking, I was surprised because after some discussions between us on a cup of tea, they barely shared 2-3 things to do, as you can see on the screen. I'm sure you know about these things, right? They explained to me. Then I wondered why we want to talk about CFO, peak performance under high pressure. Yeah? So I started to shift my perception and feel that CFO's job or role is very easy, very relaxing, no stress. You guys, I feel like I'm gonna be hit right now, right? So are you guys fine with that? No hard feelings? I've just lied, honestly speaking, because after the cup of tea we had, they shared some more tasks you guys are doing. Yeah? Not much, on daily basis. At least some of the things you do. So honestly speaking, you're just doing a simple thing, keeping organizations and people working on it alive, right? So truth is, you're doing a lot, honestly speaking. So I want you to, like, you know, cheer yourself for that. Big applause to yourself. Yeah? Because you're doing really a tough, hard job. And I'm very grateful to be within this prestigious energy here, even though I may ask you to do something that is not prestigious right now. And you forgive me for that. I want you to stand up if you don't mind, all of you, and forgive me for the sin I'm going to do right now. Okay? You thought I'm here to speak. I'm here to play, guys. I'm very playful. Yeah, so handball, yes. I used to play all sports, honestly speaking. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to start by throwing the ball, and as long as the music is playing, you're not allowed to catch the ball. Last one there, do you hear me? Yes. So once the music, as long as the music is playing, you just need to throw the ball, and not only throwing anywhere. The thing is, we need to collaborate, right? We've just witnessed collaboration agreement, right? Sign off. So you need to throw the ball to another table that did not play before. What? Oh, guys, this is not complicated compared to what you're doing. Look at the screen. There is no bonus or incentive, right? So you just throw the ball. The hint is, once the music stops, whoever is getting the ball has to catch it, and then we will ask him a question. Clear? Okay. So may we start? It's okay. It's okay. CFOs are forgiven. Don't worry. Yalla, again. Throw it. No. Music will keep playing sometime. Don't worry about music. But focus, where are you throwing the ball? Back. Don't hit the cameraman, please. Yes, we reached the last table. More. Yalla. Careful. Faster. Yeah, some talents are there. Okay, who's holding the ball? Okay. Even though you told the ball to go away by your head, that was a good one. Let me get you. You are not a CFO. Hi, how are you? How are you doing? Yeah, but we're humans still, right? We are also thinking. So, what is one decision you keep postponing, not because you lack data, but because you're under pressure? Mustafa. Taking a break. Very, very honest, right? I think this is a common thing, right? Very good. We will not speak, we'll play. Again, one more round. Thank you, Mustafa. Faster. Cameraman, play, man. Yalla. Oh, okay. No problem. Yes, this side did not play. These people didn't play. Here, yes. Back. Yes. Love each other. Huh? Whoa, very good. More. Get insecure is running. Oh, not more. Not again, Mustafa. Not again. Yalla. Who's holding it? Oh, we have a winner here. Hi, how are you doing? Yes. So the question is, if your future CFO was sitting in this room today, what advice would they give you right now? Let me bring you the mic. Yes, please.
If the future CFO is sitting in this room, I will give one advice, which advice comes from 1 to 10, is to join the Meca course immediately.
Oh, that's a good one.
There cannot be, giving 10 advice is not right. So I think one advice is enough.
Perfect. And that's why you win one prize, not 10. Very good. So that's enough for now. You guys, I think you want to play more, right? Or what? Let's have a break. Let lunch get digested. Hopefully. Okay. I am actually, even though I didn't have lunch. So, looking at the screen, I feel stressed, right? You guys are doing too many things, and actually, your brain, even though it's brilliant, it's not designed for that. Your brain needs a break. Mustafa said it, right? So, this is how your brain looks like in the midst of all of that. And that brain can make perfect decisions, calculations, follow-ups, meetings till 9 p.m., whatever you ask him to do, it will do. But be assured that some other part of your life is going to be affected. And we all know that. So the challenge is, while doing what you guys are doing, I feel proud of you. We need to shift to the other brain. Even you can see the difference. It's very comforting, very inspirational. And how we do that, this is the biggest question if the presentation works. Okay. So the subject of today is neurons, right? From number to neurons. So I'll get quick 3 answers. Once you hear the word neurons, what comes to your mind randomly, huh? Narratives. Thank you. Like self-narratives, maybe? Or what do you mean by narrative? Self-narrative. Storytelling. So neurons for him is storytelling. How about you, sir?
Nerve system. Nerve system.
The nervous system. Neurons is related to the nervous system. Let's take a third answer. Neurons, what comes to your mind?
Brain.
Brain. Correct, makes sense. Why I'm talking into microphone. So, even though all the answers are perfect and correct, what I'm requesting you to consider from this moment on about neurons is expansion. Why is that? Because each part in your life and mine, if we want to do anything, there is a neuron behind that. If I want to move a fingertip, just less than a millimeter. If I want to move, I will think whatever we do. So the thing is, with all your brilliant minds, I'm sorry to tell you that you're just using approximately utilizing 20 to 30% of your capacity. And the reason is, magic happens. As you just said, neurons related to the brain, nervous system, storytelling, which is related to the thoughts. So the CFO, most of them, I'm not generalizing. This is lunch effect. I'm not generalizing, but most of you guys are overusing your left side of your brain. Do you agree in that? Believe me, I can relate, we can relate with what he said. He needs a break. Actually, his brain, the right side of the brain is screaming, Mustafa, I need break, please. But Mustafa, even though he's not a CFO, he still also needs a break, right? So the thing is, neurons in your left side brain, okay, now I cheated some, I leaked everything. No problem. Anyways, you're gonna see it. So the point is, left brain, the left side hemisphere of the brain is related to the control. Me, my name, my limits, where I begin, where I end. Control, people, actions, calculations, logic, analysis, decisions, safety, if this is safe or not. So the left side brain is related to all of that. While you're missing a very luxurious part of the brain, which is the right side. The right side is related to the bigger picture. The left side is only me, the whole world around me. The right side of the brain is me as part of a whole. So the right side is telling you all the time why you're here. What is the bigger message? Your message is not the spreadsheet. Your message is something else inside of you that's been created uniquely for you as a part of a whole. The right side is about empathy. The right side is about connection. The right side is about intuition. And this is the most important thing CFOs would look for. Because you guys daily basis making huge decisions. There is one confession that I missed to share with you. Last 2 months, I've been chasing one CFO for payments, and I really feel bad for him. The guys did not sleep. I used to call him day and night. So when I met Saber accidentally and he told me come to the CFO, I said, no. Yeah, so I went to him, that's a true story. I went to him in Abu Dhabi, I said, I'm sorry. Huh? I hope he's still alive after what I did to him. He's not here. And he was like, you know, there's nothing in his hand, nothing in my hand. So what I mean to say is, I saw him by my eyes making decisions who to pay to and who to postpone. And in each decision of those, he gets thousands of follow-ups, thousands of consequences. So you're doing a really tough decisions. So neurons in the left side, neurons in the right side. You guys need to combine these together. You need to start using your right brain. Quickly, I mean, this is like, could be a 10 days workshop we're doing in 10 minutes. So how could we use the right brain? Now, while we're all focused in something, if a child, I saw some children here today, if a child comes in this room, I have two choices, or you have two choices. Either I'll say, please focus with me, we need to finish this, we're already late on our schedule, or I'll go bring the child, speak to him, laugh, engage together. So this is using the left side, the first example, the first is choice, and the second one is using my right hemisphere. May I ask you to hold the pen in front of you? Pen on your table, just hold it in your dominant hand, the hand that you're using. Now give it to the other hand. Try writing your names. Write your name. Quickly, please. No difficult for CFO, please. There is no difficulties. Try hard. How are you doing? You did well. No, she said no. She snitched on you now. Okay, not you. So, even though you're focusing, you're trying to make the letters looks nice, but you are disconnected from other things, right? You are engaged totally. Maybe even while doing that in a bigger scale, writing half a letter or something, if I call your name, you will never even hear me. This is when both brains are together. They call it brain coherence. So when brain coherence happens, decisions come like that. You are intuitive, you are in your logical part, intuitive part at the same time. You may be firing one of your team members with full empathy, and you know that you give him all the chances and that's better for him. Because this is how you get both together. Neurons, one last group of neurons, I hope that's not me. No. Is in your heart. They discovered a group of neurocells in the heart around 40,000 neural cells. And these 40,000 are independent cells from the brain. It works by itself. It has long memory and short memory storage. And it has decisions by its own. And how did they discover that? From the heart transplanting operations. Someone donated his heart. He's not there anymore. He donated his heart. And the guy who took his heart and back to life, he started to speak language that he never knew before. He started to do stuff he never did before. He started to connect with people intuitively that he never saw before. So after that, they discovered some 40,000 cells in the heart. And they call it the brain in the heart, or the heart intelligence. And in order to combine all neurons together, this is the optimal utilization of our neurons to work as a whole. Honestly speaking, some practice and work needs to be done. Not in the office, some other time. Yeah? So I'm just giving you hints. You guys can go deeper on that. So this is the biggest first idea. The second idea, apart from expansion, is so this is where you're using all your beneficial group of neurons. Okay? The brain is coherent and the heart is coherent with the full brain. Second big idea is happiness. Quick 3 questions. What is happiness? What is happiness? Family. Okay? Family. What is happiness? You got one gift. We need one gift here. I think it's off. Then it was on. I can deliver this. Happiness is peace with yourself.
1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. You got one.
Okay.
Let's exchange.
Yes. I'm happy now. Thank you. Yeah.
Well,
Happiness.
Happiness is a release of dopamine and serotonin in your brain.
Okay. Okay. Last one. Last one.
Satisfaction.
Satisfaction. Perfect. All answers, again, are great. Only one gift. You want me to choose? Medical guy. خلاص, to the medical guy. Yalla. Yalla. Medical guy. Serotonin and other stuff in the brain. Dopamine. Welcome to you, Ibrahim. So, in all of that, how many people in the room? Approximately? 150, let's say that. If we ask everyone what is happiness, we'll get a different definition. This is one thing. The other thing is, we all knew happiness is a feeling. Do you agree with that? Right? Yes. Actually, no. Even myself, I thought it's a feeling. But happiness today is a subject taught in Harvard Business School. If you know anyone who's doing MBA or whatever, business studies, in Harvard Business School, they will study happiness. And the professor, his name there is Dr. Arthur Brooks. So happiness today is not just a feeling. He defined happiness as macronutrients. Like, you know, your body, we need 3 or 4 or more macronutrients for our body. For vitamins, we need a multiple group of vitamins, not only one thing. So it's not a feeling, it's a collection of things. And I promise you, you will find interesting, you will find that definition is interesting for you because it's an equation. They made an equation for happiness. Happiness equals E for enjoyment and something that I'm not gonna share it with you now, and meaning. So quickly we go through them. Enjoyment is pleasure with people you love. Like if you have a nice meal you love, that's a pleasure. If you went and visited some place you feel okay, fine, great, happy in that place, that's a pleasure. If you have people you love with you in that experience, you are creating a human memory, something to remember. Okay, so that's enjoyment. You take pleasure to the next level or a deeper level. Then the question mark, which we don't know yet, then meaning. And meaning is not your paid work. Meaning is related to the part in the right hemisphere we spoke about. What you can do for others. How do you serve others? How do you go out of yourself and serve someone else? Then, for the third mysterious component, honestly speaking, I was hesitated to share that. It's very hard for any CFO. But anyways, I'm going to share it. It's S. And S stands for satisfaction. I don't know how a CFO can be satisfied. I don't know, actually. Somebody tells me. It's not easy, right? So for everyone, honestly speaking, but for CFOs, it's monster level, yeah? It's very hard. So satisfaction, even there is an equation for satisfaction. Says, what do you have by what do you want? Easy for you for sure. I keep thinking about the equation. It's very easy for you, yeah? So the thing is, I think you caught something, in this equation. Yes, as a math, very easy. You made it, actually. As a math, it's very easy. And actually, Dr. Arthur Brooks was saying that to make satisfaction more, you can increase your haves, right? Like to be grateful for whatever you have and keep counting on your blessings. And he said that even though we do that sometimes, we don't also reach satisfaction because we always want more. So he said we need to decrease our wants. And when you decrease your wants, what happens here? It's going greater. So the more we work on our wants to make it less, and at the same time, if you want to amplify your satisfaction while decreasing your wants, you can count and keep counting on your haves. So this is the equation of happiness, enjoyment, satisfaction, the biggest challenge for everyone, plus meaning. And I can tell you that these two ideas only as a startup for any person who is working in a very stressful environment, can it change your life? The expansion, and you try not to work only from your left side and utilize all your neurons, plus happiness. We used to learn in our culture, wherever we're from, success brings happiness. Today in Harvard School, they say what we've been taught is wrong. Happiness brings success. And why they made a subject of that in Harvard? Because statistically they found most of the leaders are unhappy. So I'm sure you're relating to that. Finance future will be led by a calm and clear and focused leaders only during stressful times. Any comment? Anything? Huh? Yes. So you don't want more, and that's good. Yes, please. I'm done with my time. Yeah.
Yeah, first of all, thank you very much. As you mentioned that we cannot reduce the halves, we can reduce the wants.
Yeah.
But my question is that there are so many numerous factors which implicitly influence to us, directly or indirectly, to convert the haves into the wants. How would you say this about it? Because I am here, I build the connection, I see the person, he's having that kind of job, I want to get this job. If I go home, I will see some kind of different factors. So being a naturally cognitive, everything we are being influenced by directly or directly. So given this one, it's been very difficult to find a kind of person who can easily transform these haves into the wants.
Thank you. You're totally right. And I agree with you. It's not easy. And I can tell you that I met some people. I had pleasure to speak to some people here today. And we shared some experiences. The most valuable thing that will save your life if you learn about, honestly speaking, from my personal experience, is yourself. This machine, how it works. So when you know, as you said, your cognitive, signals are catching everything with the social media today, with everyone, these kind of things. So the thing is, when you know how the brain processes the reality around you, you get that whatever you see around you, it triggers something inside, right? So once you start working, catch this, and this is what they call self-awareness. I saw somebody with driving a car that I really need. That reflects, firstly, I'm refusing my current position. I don't like my car right now, and I'm not grateful for what I have. This doesn't mean I shouldn't be ambitious and try to upgrade my car. But what I learned in my personal journey, that I will never go the next step until I'm fully satisfied with where am I right now. I don't know if you guys can relate to that, but this is my personal experience. The more I'm satisfied, the more I'm working on my gratitude, the more easier I found myself in the upper level. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joseph. It's been a fantastic, energizing session. Can I bring you for a moment on stage?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, and Salim Sufi, can I bring you on stage as well? I promise it's not for the activity, it's just to acknowledge your presence here, to thank you, a big thank you for this energetic session, a token of appreciation.
Thank you.
Mr. Salim.
Thank you so much.
Extremely excited.
Anyways, you're making me happy right now, so do whatever you want.
But I could see your excitement throughout the game. You liked it.
Excitement is the right brain as well.
So you brought the happiness, Joseph.
Hey,
Isn't it amazing?
So much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you.
And as we move forward, we are coming to another session which will look like a TED circle. So that's where I'm going to be extremely strict on timing. Because you know, the TED is kind of the speeches, you have a very limited time, you have to stick to it. So our next three speakers who will be on the stage, you will see me, you will watch me, And once I give you the sign, your 9 to 10 minutes are over. You have to wrap up your speech. Then we will give you 1-2 minutes to take 1 or 2 questions. So please stay with this flow. And it's a pleasure to invite on stage Ms. Dunia Payetske, CFO of Invigo. She's gonna talk on the empowering finance business partnership through data intelligence and strategic foresight. With a career that has shaped finance from Asia Pacific to the hearts of MENA's startup scene, Dunia is the award-winning CFO who architects growth, governance, and capital strategy, proving that a people-first approach is the ultimate catalyst for scalable success. Please welcome, and the stage is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, empowering finance through data intelligence and strategic foresight. I was given this topic a week ago, and when I saw it, I was like, whoa, there's a lot of words here. Business partnering, data intelligence, strategic foresight. Each of the topic, I think I could talk about 30 minutes to an hour on itself. So I've been given, you heard, 9 to 12 minutes actually. So before I take you through this, right, I want to actually first take a step back. And we've just heard it. When people think about finance, the first thing they think about is numbers, spreadsheets, reports, and controls. But this is not what finance is. Finance is about seeing the truth today and about telling the truth of the present. But it's also about seeing the possibilities of the future. So it is when finance business partnering is coming together in the organization, when organizations are truly empowered. There's a ticker. Now, I want to talk about 3 companies that have really failed, where finance was not part of the conversation. Peloton, a company that went through tremendous growth, hyper growth during COVID. And because of that, they had long waiting lists. And they decided, let's take up more inventory. Let's increase our warehouses. Let's add more warehouses. Let's hire people. But then COVID ended. And then demand plummeted. And they were left with a lot of capital, right? Tied up capital, high cost of capital, and an emergency restructuring. Nokia, another example, one of the largest companies at that time, comfortable, not seeing what's happening, not seeing how new trends are emerging. A company that had a lack of urgency. And WeWork. Maybe some of you have seen the Netflix series of WeWork, right? Another great example, where they grew at breathtaking speed. But also the cost was running wild. Finance, not even part of the conversation. So when we look at all of these 3 companies, there's a certain theme, right? There's finance not in a position to challenge. Finance not actually talking about being in a fog, right? It's like finance, not having that seat on the table, not partnering in innovation, not partnering in strategic decision making. But what is it that really went wrong here? It's not the numbers that went wrong. It's culture that went wrong. It is a culture where finance was just there to explain, not to influence. It was a culture where growth was chased, not governance, and a culture where the CFO was the only adult in the room, but no one wanted that adult to be there. So when we talk about empowering business finance, empowering finance to be in the room is not a process. It is a decision, a cultural decision that has to take place at the top. Now let's talk about data intelligence, right? And when we think about data intelligence, what does data intelligence do? Data intelligence allows us to see the growth today and the risk of tomorrow. It is data intelligence that allows us to put everything together. So data intelligence properly employed through proper funnel, KPI metrics, but also flywheels in the organization, understanding when a decision is made in inventory, how does that impact the marketing team? How does the marketing decision impact the sales team? How does a hiring decision impact the organization? So it's really about coming together, taking that data intelligence, having the conversation, and mapping out how everything interlinks with each other. This is what data intelligence truly is. It's understanding the flywheel and each of the KPIs, how they impact each other. And only then, when data intelligence is employed in that way, and I don't mean more reports, please, no more reports. It's about understanding the KPIs in the business and each of the departments. And only then we can see earlier, we can decide better, and we can act more bravely when we deploy data intelligence in this way. But then also let's talk about strategic foresight. Well, and a lot of times we're asked to see the future. We can't see the future. Strategic foresight is not seeing the future. It is about preparing for all possible futures. So what if demand slows? What if cost of capital goes up? What if the product is changing? What if the environment is changing? New products emerging, new competitors emerging? What if culture does not allow us to grow? And this is where I want to talk here to specifically the CFOs and the aspiring CFOs, because we have a very unique position in this, a very unique role. We are the stewards of that future. And it is not our role to say no. It is our role to say how you can get there sustainably, safely, and with integrity. And we've talked about earlier about soft skills. It is these soft skills that you need and that you need to use to create influence, to have that influence on the organization, to build that trust with everyone across the organization. And it is also about creating that space for finance to be heard. And you use data intelligence here because you are the one who can tell the organization, again, how each of their decisions, individual decisions, come together and impact the funnel. But it's also about setting boundaries. It is about saying and naming what is possible and what's not possible. We have to stand our ground and we have to be honest in that conversation. And everything has to be evidence-based, and this is where numbers come in. But also stewardship as a CFO can mean recognizing of not being able to protect the future. So there are failures, but there are also companies who've done this really well. And I urge everyone who hasn't looked at these companies to take some of their stories. Amazon has a culture of disagree and commit. A culture where everyone challenges each other. And they don't just challenge, they challenge hard. They debate fiercely. And in every decision, finance, numbers, data intelligence is part of it. Netflix, a culture of radical transparency, radical. And when I mean radical, it is radical. Even the CEO has his whole schedule, his whole calendar open for everyone to see. They believe that that transparency is allowing the team to ultimately drive impact, because it's all about impact. And you cannot drive impact if you don't know what your neighbor's doing. You cannot achieve impact in the organization when the conversation is not happening with everyone, when everyone can be heard. So for them, they hold you accountable for the impact you drive. But the impact you drive also depends on the impact others drive around you. And therefore, finance also here is really embedded in every decision. And then we've got Google, another organization of candor, really celebrating candor, having data language, and you can see Google's guide to building a data-driven culture. Data is part of their language. And finance here is working together with strategy, product, marketing, everywhere to make these decisions. So what do all these companies tell us? They tell us that insights can be turned into action, that risks can be turned into decision, that data can be turned into strategy, and that foresight can become the company's DNA. And so it is data intelligence that gives us the sight. It is strategic foresight that gives us the direction. But it is culture that is giving us the permission to do both. It's holding it together. And so finance and leadership, guided by data intelligence and strategic foresight, ultimately allows a company to truly scale, truly innovate, and truly endure. Thank you.
I'm back. Yeah. Thank you, Donia. Thank you so much. Any questions from the audience? It was so clear that no questions remains. And I would like to keep you on stage for 1 more minute. Captain Samir, can I have you on stage? We didn't see you on stage for a long time. So can you please help us to facilitate a token of appreciation to this gorgeous lady? Thank you so much. And you've been just on time. So you set the example for the next 2 speakers. What's like 10 minutes precisely look like? Okay? So shall we follow the same? And congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Turn it. Oh. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your contribution.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's quite heavy, might be, right? Fantastic. So 10 minutes. Remember that. The next speaker, please welcome on stage Shaheen Iqbal, Group Director, FP and A at VION. He'll be talking about AI-enabled leadership, building high-performing remote and hybrid finance teams for the digital era. With a career architected at giants like Deloitte and BNP Paribas, Shaheen Iqbal now leads global financial planning for the VION Group, a recognized voice who does not just forecast numbers, but engineers entire finance functions, redesigning workflows, talent models, and data strategies to power the next generation of CFO leadership. Welcome on stage, Shaheen Iqbal.
Thank you very much. I hope you guys can hear me clearly. So remember the days when we used to lead the finance teams sitting in the same room or on the same floor. How easy it used to be when you can actually see them, you can talk to them, you can sense the tension, you know what's going on with anybody in the team. From that, we are in a world now that a lot of us manage the teams which are in different countries, in different time zones. And there are situations where we only see them on a screen in a little frame. So where we are today, we are in 2 different worlds. And as CFOs or as the leaders of finance, we are expected to lead the 2 worlds at the same time. You might be managing a team in your office in Dubai, but at the same time, you got people, as I said, in different parts of the world, which you are expected to manage and run the show. The question here is, can I manage these 2 different worlds with the same approach? Probably not. And that's what the challenge is. In my current role, I have got 6 countries that I need to manage. They are in different time zones, in different continents. They all come from very, very different cultures. And I'm expected to lead that team. And as I do that, I keep on thinking that how can I run the team, quite a large team, based out of Uzbekistan, where I have never visited before. I don't know the culture. I don't understand the language. I compare it to people in Ukraine, which again, in another part of the world that I've never visited. So I don't understand. Some of the answers that I got in the beginning as I started leading that team is maybe technology can help. Maybe AI, as we now hear these days, that AI is the solution for everything. And that's something that I started exploring as well. But what I learned very quickly, that AI and technology is not helping me with that situation. Actually, this is only exposing it more. What I mean by that? Maybe in the past, we had this opportunity pre-COVID that we could go and spend more time with the colleagues in different countries. But with Zoom, Teams, these things are more and more becoming part of our lives, that we are getting very used to see our teams only on the screens in those little frames. Let me tell you what I mean by this. It was a Friday evening. I had a team meeting. We were finalizing the global close, which as the CFOs, you would know it's not easy. But everything was looking great. All the dashboards were green. We were very happy. We closed the Friday evening, saying to everyone, have a good weekend. It's all done, dusted. Comes Monday morning, one of the directors in my team pulls me to a side, saying the best team members in one of the countries has decided to leave us. And I was like, that's a bit of a surprise. What has happened over the weekend? As I had more conversations, started looking into it, I realized it was not from the weekend. It was going on for some time. She was struggling with the workload, with the family commitments, and with a lack of flexibility. But could I see that on that frame, that as I was on a call with her? No, I couldn't. And I think that's where we need to make sure, as we are leading these teams in 2 different worlds, we need to adapt ourselves. And very soon we realized, this came to the realization that we will have to make some changes. We will have to bring some processes in place to make sure that doesn't happen. So very simple things. I'll just probably quote one here. We brought this policy that it's okay for people to take time off. It's okay for people to be a little more flexible. We started having these informal conversations on a regular basis, having these coffee mornings to understand what's going on with the people, as we used to do when we used to be together on a floor. Another thing, we heard a lot about AI since this morning. We all are, for the last 2.5 years, we all are under a pressure now that we need to learn AI. We need our teams to learn AI as well. And I started thinking, what does that actually mean, right? What am I asking my team members to do? So what I did, I was like, let me just experience it myself first. So what you are seeing on the screen is not to show you guys to make your disco versions for the Meca CFO Academy. It's just a very simple experiment that I did myself. The purpose was to actually show this to the team, that we can experience with AI, we can practice AI, we can learn AI, we can make simple things, and we can still break that barrier that it is not for us, for the finance people. It is for people sitting in that IT room, those data engineers. What actually happened then? As we shared this in the team meeting, everybody laughed about it in the beginning. But what it actually did, it actually created that fire in people, that they went on and started doing these little experiments with AI. Very simple things. Team members started creating simple co-pilot experiences, very simple agents, by doing those things which are now helping them as they are learning more and more AI. The message for me here was that if I want something for my team to learn and experience, I'll have to go in there first. I'll have to actually demonstrate that it's okay, it's funny, it's okay to fail. Moving on, if it does move on. The other thing, as that's where it gets more interesting. We are working on an intelligence chatbot for our group to provide us those insights. There's definitely a traditional way of doing it, that we do it at the head office, and then we send it to all the group teams and saying, here you go with the tool, you have to use it. We did completely opposite. As we are building this tool, we brought all the teams together. We got those insights from different countries, and we got so many things that we were not even thinking about it. As an example, one of the teams told us that as you are building it, you need to make sure that this intelligence chatbot is able to think about the regulatory complexities in the countries. As we were sitting at the head office, we were more thinking about the numbers and the KPIs. Other thing came in, somebody gave us this wonderful suggestion that why don't we build in different stages? We introduce something in the beginning and then we scale it in the next 2-3 stages. What the message here is? The message is that as we, in this new world of technology, in this new world of having the teams on ground in different places, we have to adapt our styles. Yes, the technology can help, but it's not going to do everything for you. You have to have different styles of managing those teams depending on what you're trying to achieve. Another thing, and so from all of these experiences, what I learned, some of the examples that I've just given you, there are 3 things which definitely were very important for me. And that has really helped me in my current role. Is having this culture of openness where people feel comfortable to talk if they are struggling. As I gave you the example of having this culture of it's okay. We call it it's okay internally. Leading through the questions, not giving them the solutions. Asking them what they need, and then they will be part of the project. Doesn't matter whether they are in front of you in Dubai or they are in different parts of the world. And I loved it when I heard the things like, oh, this is the first time the group is actually asking us what we need on the ground, not telling us what we need on the grounds in different countries. And then just especially on the AI side of things is this pressure that all the teams are now getting these days, especially in the finance world, whereby they are expected to learn AI. It's for you to actually set that example, to experience it first, to show it to them, that it's okay for you, for them to make some experiments. Definitely they'll have to learn about the data policy of the company and the proprietary data and all that. That's very, very important. That goes without saying. But the only way they'll be able to learn AI is by experimenting it. There is no other magic wand that they can learn it through that. And the way we are doing it is to actually go first in, is to show that it's okay if you experiment with it. What I'll leave you with in the end, from these examples and from this new world that we are in, that having these teams in different countries in different parts of the world, instead of thinking that as a problem all the time, is thinking that as a challenge. What if it's not your weakness, it's your strength? And from some of the examples that I gave you, the way we work together, the way we bring them on board, I definitely believe that this is our strength. Thank you. I'm happy for any questions if I have any time.
It's not, yes, it is. And the question is coming.
Thank you. Nice presentation and good knowledge. Yes, definitely AI is definitely spreading fast, but let's touch some realities. There are certain estimates and very optimistic estimates that by 2030, AI spread will be 14%, which would be world GDP around 15 trillion.
Yeah.
Right? the big giants who are contributing towards GDP, like construction, like agriculture, like other things, real estates and all those things. And they are not that much in AI. Yes, finance, IT, health, these are service industries. Yes, they are in AI. So why we are saying, and this is a question to everybody, Salim as well, why we are saying that it's changing the world, 14% GDP by 2030, and we are saying changing the world? Why we are not talking much of those things, that how this AI can change fast?
Maybe I'll start, and if Salim, if you want to add, right? I was actually talking to somebody in the break, on a lunch break. The way I see it, that if there is an opportunity in my team today, right, and I've done the interviews, I love the person, ready to go, yeah. But then as we are just having the final conversation, the person comes to me and say, "Oh, sorry, I know the accounting perfect, but I've never used a laptop, right? Or have you ever used an email? Sorry, I don't know what an email is." Yeah. My decision is going to change there and then, isn't it? Right? Because I cannot even imagine having a colleague in the team of a large finance organization whereby he doesn't know how to use a laptop, or he has got no technical skills, he doesn't know how to use Outlook as well, right? The way I look at it, I think we are going very quickly to a world, right, whereby in the next, again, it's very difficult to put any number on it, but we will have expectations from every single job hiring that if you don't know the AI, you don't know, and again, how AI is going to look at that time, it's a different thing, and again, to explore the way it's changing. But we will find ourselves completely obsolete if I were to go into an interview and sitting in front of a panel saying, "Oh, sorry, I don't understand it, I've never experienced it, because I was thinking it's not going to impact my job," right? So I know, to your point, that the IT companies, they're throwing billions on it, and there are a lot of studies these days whereby where is the ROI on that. But I personally do believe that yes, IT companies are going to go first, and then everybody will follow. Yes, it's a matter of time who goes first, how quickly others would follow. But whether it's agriculture or manufacturing, anything, technology is there today. Nobody can run away from the technology.
Thank you, Shaheen. Happy with the answer? Almost, yes.
Or we
you
can follow
double
that
check.
up later
Yes,
on as well,
absolutely.
yeah.
Can I have you, Shaheen, please back on stage? Thank you for such a great, fantastic presentations and insights. And dear Captain, we need you back on stage. Salim, I know it's a little bit of exercising, so you don't need to go to gym tonight, right? Mr. Salim, please welcome on stage as well back. And let's take this moment to facilitate the token of appreciation and big thank you for your contribution. Thank you once again. And to conclude our TED Circle session, I would like to invite on stage Asma Jan Muhammad, VP Transformation Financial Shared Services at Langheim Group. We will be talking about role of women in the corporate world, and the award-winning CFO and best-selling author who masterfully bridges the analytical world of a dual gold medalist accountant with the profound human insights on behavioral science, teaching us that the most intelligent finance strategies are those which build on ethical leadership and an understanding of why we are smart but wrong. Please welcome on stage Asma Jan Muhammad. Let's check the sounds. It's on. Is it on? Let's double check. You do want a hand mic? Yes.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. It's a difficult session. Number one is post-lunch. Second, probably is the last one. So I will try to make my best. Thank you very much for giving me this space, not to just share a speech, but basically a lived experience. And I am also stressed. Why? Because I'm here sitting with a future leader who's my son. He's first time attending such a session where I'm presenting. So that's a double pressure. Okay. Okay. Just to set the context, I would like to share a small story. This is a story which began in a modest home, carried the weight of norms and expectations. It's about a girl, by the way, and somehow found its way to the boardroom, C-suite, tables, corporate transformations, and today to this stage. So this is a story about me. I was born into a world where ambition in a girl was often seen as an anomaly. Those who loved me, they said, I'm independent, I'm spirited, I am marching to the beat of my own drum. Others who were less generous, they called me a dreamer. But even as a little girl, I carried a quiet awareness within that gender is determining the boundaries of my world. Yet, I often imagined myself floating through galaxies, literally. I dreamt becoming an astronaut. I dreamt of walking far away from the norms that defined me. Because where I came from, dreams had a price, and for girls, the cost was considered very high. Education was seen and is always seen as an investment. But for girls, it is seen somewhat as a liability. A girl's destiny is assumed as marriage, caretaking, and silence. Yet, I refuse to somehow accept the script which was written for me. My father, who was the only male figure in our home, passed away shortly after I entered college, leaving behind emotional devastation and financial uncertainty. But strangely, that tragedy gave me an unexpected clarity. I knew I had to step up. I funded my own education by private tutoring, repaying community loans, and fighting every single day for the right to finish what I started. I chose chartered accountancy, and that was my rebellion. That was my liberation as well. A profession which is dominated by men, long hours, unequal opportunities, and constant scrutiny. But I persisted, I excelled, I earned 2 gold medals and eventually stepped into the corporate world, but only to learn that professional life was no less than a challenge. 20 years back, when I was, not exactly, 25 years back, when I was sitting for my audit induction interview, I was asked a simple question, which usually we all ask when we are interviewing. Why do you want to join this profession? Now, me, with the fearless honesty of youth, I replied, because this is the only field I think and I believe women can surpass men. The partner paused, smiled, and said some words that stayed with me until now. No, Asma. We are not here to compete. We are here to complement. We are here to complement each other. At that age, I didn't understand the depth of this sentence, but over 2 decades of my corporate journey, I learned that complementing each other is not the opposite of leading. It is the very foundation of modern leadership. 18 years back, I moved to Dubai after I got married, and I decided to integrate my family life and corporate leadership in a new country. The journey was again full of barriers, such as finding a full-time role, offering equal career progression for a mother of young kids, managing family and work-related priorities from morning till evening, bringing a mindset change at home, and all of the above, struggling with silent biases. Most of the time, I was the only woman in the room. Sometimes the youngest voice, sometimes the unexpected one. Over the years, my work earned recognition with several awards, but none of this came without perseverance, without persistence, none without questioning, none without the constant negotiation between identity, ambition, and ethics. It's the courage to continue that counts. Now, back in the year 2000, I would like to draw attention to certain statistics. Countries which are led by women, back in 2000, 25 years ago, there were only 12 countries. Today, there are 25 countries. So in 25 years, at least we have doubled this statistics. Women Fortune 500 CEOs, there were only 2 women 25 years ago. Now there are about 55. But you can imagine the number of companies that are there in the world and the number of women leading them. Women in parliaments, 13% back in 2000, now 27%, again doubled. Women in senior leadership positions globally, they counted 8% of the proportion. Today it's about 32%. Are you happy with the progress that we are making in 25 years? There is a priority paradox. What is the priority paradox? I would also want to ask a question at this stage to each single person sitting in this room. How many of you have female C-suite leaders in your organizations? Can we have a show of hands? It's not 50% at least, I would say. So probably it's not coming within, from the core of the heart. We are probably doing it. Why? Because tick box the exercise. Why? Because, okay, if everybody is doing it, let's do it. We are not fully convinced of the results which one can achieve by having women. And why we should get convinced? There is a complete economic model and feasibility behind. What is the world's population today? About 8 billion, right? Half of it is women. So are you going to keep 4 billion people on this earth away from the corporate sector? Why? The world's GDP is about $113 trillion. It's going to be about $126 trillion next year. Don't you want to triple it by engaging the rest of the 50% which are women in this? Okay. But we go through a process of barriers, breakthroughs, mind shift chains. Why? What happens? Okay, women don't lack capability, they lack environments that recognize it. What are the barriers? The barriers are the burden of fitting in. Women often shrink themselves to be accepted in male-dominated environments. Women wait for protection before speaking. Then there is a myth of doing it all. We've been conditioned to believe that sacrifice is noble, exhaustion is normal, and guilt is a permanent part of our identity. Then the silent biases. Even when policies support equally, mindsets, they do not allow, they do not always follow. Women are judged more quickly, they are forgiven more slowly, and promoted more cautiously. Breakthroughs come, but when we do a mindset change. Dreaming beyond our circumstances, preferring progress over perfection, knowing our worth confidently, and very importantly, unapologetically. Being courageous, one more decision, one more step, one more refusal. This is what is done by the women. But believe me, it is their own initiative. We are not giving a nurturing environment. whereby they are not required to step up. They are not required to have stories like me, to rebel, to take an initiative to come forward. Okay. So leadership is architecture. If we want to enable women to come more and more and participate in the productivity of this world, it needs to be led by design. It should be plugged into the design of the organizational structure. So what we can do in order to promote this? We should build transparent career pathways, not just the positions. We should normalize flexible leadership models. We should make bias visible, bringing fairness in the hiring. We should invest in women returning to work, and we should enable men to be allies. The last thing is, the future of finance is ethical, human, purpose-led, and women needs to be part of it as leaders. So when we say, when women rise, organizations don't just perform better, they lead better. Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear Asma, for such a powerful message. Please do stay on stage for 1 more minute. I would like to thank you for your contribution as well. And you know the drill, Captain. I'm going to disturb you as well. And Salim, please come back, Mr. Salim. And Captain is indulged in the conversation. Can I steal him? Can I kidnap you again for a few seconds? Just for a few, to facilitate the token of appreciation. And I truly loved what was said. We are here not to compete, but to complement. Bravo. Thank you so much once again for your speech and for your contributions. All right. Next segment, we're going to have a fireside discussion. I need to arrange the chairs and the tables. Can we do that quickly? All good? All set? Quickly, and he ran away. Well, quickly, we need to do it inside. Can we do it quickly? Yes. While I still have few gifts. Who did not receive the gift yet? Let's see. I'm start with one, and let's see how fast we can proceed. But can we arrange? Yes, let's do this one first. Yes, yes. I can take care of the gifts, don't worry. All right, and now I do have with me some magic cards, black ones. Each card is the letter of the alphabet. So what you need to do, as soon all the photos will be released, you will be starting to post on social media, what you need to put there? Very cool, creative hashtags about the day, right? So let's complicate the task. Once I come to you and I see, like, you know the drill, so I'm coming to you. So you need to choose one card and create the hashtag starting from this letter. It's very creative, but it will be very unique. So let's try it. One card, any. And the letter is N. So something starting with N. That can be the phrase, can be 2 words, can be a sentence. But the first words should start from letter N. Do you have something in your minds? Related to the summit, yes. I can give another option. If it's too complicated to create something about this, you get it.
Hashtag neuron.
Neuron, right? Yes, oh, networking, okay. Networking, neuron, anyone else? And letter N, something creative? Okay, we will take it. You will get the gift, okay, you well deserved. Neuron networking, you did help. Get it, yes. You look like you do I really deserve. Of course you do. Thank you for the help as well. Okay, it's set. Are we ready? Okay, just one more minute so I can do one more gift. So now you know the drill. And I will give you the second option. As normally, there is a lot of ice in the beginning of the day, but now all the ice is breaking. We did so many coffees, teas together, lunch together. So you have a choice either to come up with a hashtag starting with this letter, or you can tell us one fascinating fact about yourself, but starting with the same letter. Got it? Any volunteers? Otherwise, I will just, okay, yes. You want a gift? Yes, I know you do. You can do both. You can come with a hashtag and tell us one fact about you. What is the letter? T, the letter T. Do you need a few seconds to think?
Information.
Any fact about you starting with T?
Transparency.
Transparency. Beautiful. Well-deserved gifts. Okay. Note it down, all the hashtags, because you need to put it together with the photos. I will be having one more gift. I will keep it to the end of the day, and this will be the most complicated task, of course. Let me go back on stage as we are coming to the fireside discussion. And you remember the drill. It will be just 15 minutes for the whole conversation. But the matter of the fireside discussion is short and sharp answers. So that's where you cannot go deeply into details. Instantly, you need to give the quick answer. That's why we kept it so short, 15 minutes for the whole conversation. It's my pleasure to invite on stage Rana Rizwan, Director, Finance at Flag Holdings. As the Director of Finance for the Abu Dhabi Family Office, Rana Rizwan Ali is the architect of transforming private wealth management, building bridges from complex multi-entity governance to the future, where AI-driven insights and digital transformation creates a new standard of clarity and control. The C-suite conversation, finance at the value engine. Please, over to you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today's conversation sits at the heart of a powerful shift that is happening in global business. Finance is no longer a back office function. It is one of the most critical drivers behind the value engine of any organization. The C-suite is right at the center of this transformation. Allow me to invite a few representations from this C-suite executives. May I call Sayyid Nadeem, who is Director Budgeting at Zain KSA, and also founder of Money Mindset, co-founder of Money Mindset, and founder of FBP today. Next, we have Hakim Abdul Jawad. He is Managing Director of Kroll Valuation Advisory Services and a very brilliant individual. Coming, we have Naveen Sharma, who is Director Internal Audit at Al Sharali Group. Naveen is also ex-chairman UAE Branch Council for Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, and currently he is the chairman of Tax Society. Allow me to call Nizar Lalani, Managing Director, Until International. He is a finance executive turned entrepreneur with over 20 years of experience with Panasonic, Gillette. Now he is Managing Director of Until International. Hi, Nizar. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen a shift. We have seen that 67% of CFOs are leading cross-functional transformation in their organization. As per studies by Defiant, 72% of CFOs act truly as co-pilot to their CEOs, whereby they are involved in an industry-wide or organization-wide strategic planning. We have seen that 89% of the CFOs has said, as per SAGE, that their role has evolved in 1 year. In 1 year, 89% of CFOs state that their role has evolved. This is backed by the studies by Deloitte, which says that 60% of the CFOs want adoption of AI in their finance functions. Now, if we just expand it a bit and see what is the another logic supporting this number, we can see that as per report by SAGE, 56% was the adoption of AI in 2024 in finance function. This 56% for 2024 is going to go to close to 90% in 2026. So we can see that we have entrepreneurship, we have advisory services, merger and acquisitions, we have Naveen Sharma in form of diverse background, ranging from leading corporate course to internal audit, and we have Nizar. Let me put this question first to Sayyid Nadeem. Nadeem, as you know that CFOs are considered co-pilot to CEOs. So what structural or cultural shifts would you like to suggest that would ensure that finance is embedded in the organization-wide function?
Thank you, Rizwan, first of all, for this session, amazing session. I'm learning a lot from you since morning here. So the question is very relevant because CFO is a co-pilot and CFO is the only person who can replace CEO right now. Because the pieces he is connecting, no department is connecting. Sales is focusing on sales, IT is focusing on IT, supply chain is focusing on supply chain. But finance is the only function who has a full helicopter view of the company. So it's true that they are co-pilot, but not every CFO is a co-pilot. Not every CFO, or not every CEO want them to be co-pilot. Right? So CEO is asking your help, but CEO is CEO. So the problem is, what is helping them to become a co-pilot is the business partnering skills today. If you go to 15 years ago, finance was different. We are focusing on our technical skills. We started our career from technical skills. And we forget that we are human, people are human, we are born to be human. So we have to interact with many people, including CEOs, CTOs, CMOs. If you don't have that business partnering capabilities, it's so difficult for you to become a co-pilot with them. Because they don't want numbers, they want the stories. They want the future. They don't want to see the past all every time. Because today's CFO, they are focusing on two things, either present or past. Right. If you are the right CFO, you can focus on future as well. You cannot focus future immediately unless you have collaboration with all the departments. You have to understand sales strategy, you have to understand marketing strategy, you have to understand AI strategy. After that, you will be able to present something that will help them to understand what is going to happen in future. If you want to invest something in future, you have to convince CEO that we want to spend AI. How can you spend CEO if you don't have the result of this implementation? So Oracle is coming, SAP is coming, many AI applications are coming. The problem here, we are not able to convince CEO that we need this activity in our company, right? So the problem, another, what is the return on investment? Nobody knows. The AI is a big change in the organization, but not any one CFO is taking the responsibility for implementation because life is very short. So if you want to become a co-pilot, one of the skills that is stories, soft skills, business partnering skills is a must to have for every CFO.
Thank you, Nadeem. Hakim, I want to ask about corporate managers. valuation, merger and acquisition, we do this all the time. Now, there are a number of deals that look good on paper and not deliver that synergy. When you assess that, what are the aspects to be considered about, and what are the blind spots in such scenarios?
First of all, like the CFOs and the finance function like needs to do its own work, and obviously like when there is an M&A deal or transaction, like we come back like all these lengthy due diligence. The issue sometimes is there is a disconnect between the value creation, what we found out with the due diligence, and the integration. How we come up like with integrating the new business, how we come up with creating that value. And that's a bit of an issue. And the KPIs that we set to integrate the business sometimes are far from the value creation, because at the end of the day, any M&A transaction or deal is to create value for shareholders and for the company. And sometimes we miss of that, and that misalignment create an issue. The other thing also, like, which is sometimes creating an issue, is a cultural issue. So beyond like the pure technical and financial side is whether the team and the company is ready to integrate the new business. Did we define early on the new identity of the company, and whether the employees can execute on the value creation, whether they have all the tools, and at the same time, whether they are ready for that, whether they are incentivized to do it. And sometimes you have a bit of resistance because people want to be in the comfort zone, but you need to be able like to communicate clearly the objectives and KPI in the long run. It shouldn't be just an accounting adjustment. The value creation needs to be reflected in the long term with value creation.
Brilliant. Naveen, I want to ask you about from the standpoint of budgeting and financial planning. As you know, we are in an era of such a change that our assumptions, they expire so quickly. So how do you manage budget process in a world where assumptions do not have as much of life as you plan for the budget span?
Thank you for the question. As everything is changing, budgets approve direction. Rolling forecast steer the journey. If I will be honest with you, by the Q2, budget is a historical document. You cannot decide based on what you have fixed even few months back. What is more important is the rolling forecast. In the IT era which we all are in, there is no static budget. You can have the online budget, you can have the minute-to-minute reconciliation, and it is happening all the time. In our organization, Al-Shirabi Group has 150 companies, and they are into 30 different business lines. If we will not manage on a realistical basis based on the input which is coming month to month, we will be outdated. So what we do, we go and see the base scenarios, downside scenarios, real numbers, cash flows, and based on that, we decide where to go. It's not the annual budget. Annual budget is a static budget and budget only for the direction purpose only. And we will use that as a guide, but day-to-day decisions are based on the value drivers which are happening on online basis, or we can say on a weekly basis. This is the way the Al-Shirabi Group functions, and it is moving with time.
If you allow me, I want to add this point because this is very critical. He answered very well because we spent 20-25 years in our career, and we found out after 20 years that budget is one of the weak documents in the department. Weakest document, I can say. Because what is the source of budget? 9 plus 3, right? You finalize the budget and approve the budget. But when January starts, you could not achieve last quarter. So your budget already failed at the beginning of the year. So rolling forecast is the right document that every company has to follow.
Nizar, I want to ask from the standpoint of operational efficiency and growth. where do you see the next frontier of efficiency coming from? Is it process redesign? Is it business automation? Or the business model shift?
Rizwan, to be honest, I think it has to be a combination of all three. You know, like
what ratio?
Most companies have done the automation already, or they are in the process of automation. That's a low-hanging fruit, right? In today's time. What now leaves is how do you diagnose the root causes of inefficiency, and that's what you do, right? First, you redesign the process to eliminate all the friction and reduce the human intervention to the extent possible. Wherever you don't need human intervention, you try to delegate that to machines. Then you automate that redesign process to gain the efficiency. And when you hit the ceiling of gaining further efficiency, at that time you do business model shift, right? So, you know, it now depends on how do you orchestrate all the three things together in a fashionable manner to achieve your goal. The successful companies are focusing on how do they create value from this rather than just getting the work done.
Brilliant. I want to come to you, Sayyid Nadeem. As Nizar said, how do we create value? You do budgets all the time, and you do mentor these subjects too. Now, in the world where tools are expiring too, and also at times when we adapt any AI tool, it's at times very flashy to go ahead with. How do you strike a balance when you have a very flashy tool in one bucket versus the deliverables, the value that this tool delivered? I want to listen from the lens of budgeting and planning.
See, one of the things which I experienced since a few years ago, that if you are wearing cap of finance, it's so difficult for you to create the value. You have to leave your office and work with other departments. And other departments should feel as if you are part of their team. This is where you learn business. If they are not feeling you are part of their business, you will treat finance as an enemy, right? So if you are part of them as if you are part of their team, the game completely changed. You go into deeper into their department and learn what is happening in their department. And that is a game changing for every professional here. If you are working with supply chain, go with them, help them in small things. You can help because you know the numbers, they don't know the numbers, they are not expert of the tools. You can advise them, go to different departments, and you will see how you can create the value. AI is the tool, I know, but AI can be replaced again with another AI. But human impact will remain there. And value is not created by the AI, value is created by the human impact. AI can be replaced. Yesterday we have DOS, today we have Windows, yesterday we have Lotus, today we have Excel. Transformation is coming and happened in past as well. But it's not leaving you behind if you are not a human. So people are working with the people. This world is not designed for AI. This world is designed for human to human emotions. And that thing will start you to create the value in the company, because you are creating value for whom? Your customers, they are human. Your suppliers, you are human. Your department, they are human. So if you are a good human being, at least you can help them to create the value.
Brilliant. Thank you. Hakim, how do you challenge assumptions of leadership in context of mergers and acquisition? The valuation must have been based on assumption. How do you challenge those assumptions if financial performance and true value, they point in different directions?
You need to have evidence, and you know, the focus or the projection that you consider needs to be supported. You need to have a compelling story, and that needs to be supported by facts. And also, like, you need to test that. So you have sensitivity analysis, you can run different scenario, and you need to have, obviously, like, consider also like the power of execution, where the management can deliver on the promises. And you can see that historically how management have been doing that. Plus, the company is operating normally in an environment, in a context, whether it's geopolitical, economical, you need to take that into account. And if you have a different story for your own company, you really need to have like strong evidences of that. That's the first thing. The second thing is that even if you have certain risks which are embedded like in your projections or things that you consider, you still need like to take into account those risks, whether it's through discount rates or whether the yield that you expect from that. Because putting yourself in the shoes of an investor, higher risk, I mean, an investor would accept higher risk for a higher return. And that's what you need to every time take into account. Because again, and I insist on that, the goal is value creation. So it's not an accounting exercise only. It's really here, you need to create something.
Great, thank you. Naveen, in the same continuation, context of budget, value, how do you challenge those assumptions when budget is as per management's hope and not as per actual financial deliverables? So there are a sizable number of companies whereby the budget is made as per what managers or what leadership hopes. So in such a situation, what do you do, and how can we, I mean, what is that margin which differentiate from actual versus this?
Excellent question. Hope we must have, but hope is not the strategy. Strategy is cash flow. If the cash flow is there, if business is giving the hard cash, if the business is showing the results, only then you can have a meaningful budget. As a finance professional, I do not challenge ambition. You can show, you can put whatever you want to do, but I challenge the fundamentals and the fundamental behind the assumptions. If you have shown 25% growth, fine, you are hopeful of 25% growth, but as a finance, I will go deeper and see why 25%. It's a concept of zero budgeting. We have to challenge each and everything afresh. We have to see that whatever the budget is prepared, it is supported by solid assumptions which are practical. Maybe your staff cost is 100%. You have shown your staff cost is 100 and you are showing 10% increase, which is very good. But in the era of AI and outsourcing, you can say, no, it is not 110. It will be 20 because you can outsource this to Pakistan, India, or anywhere else. So hope is not the strategy. Cash flow and the value drivers are. So the short answer to your question is that do not follow the past or the future. Just pay the attention for the underlying assumptions, and assumptions should be based on the real numbers.
Thank you. Nizar, from the standpoint of leading through change and transformation, what is one transformation lesson that you learned the hard way, and that is what that completely changed your leadership approach? For audience, this will be the last question from the panelists and then from my side, and then we'll take a couple of questions, maybe one or two from the audience. Thereafter, if you have any further questions, there will be an email address given. You can send that question on the email address to the respective panel. Also, you can catch up these guys towards the end of the session.
This made me think a lot. Actually, there are a lot of things which I learned very hard way, to be honest. The hardest lesson I learned in business, we always believe that people resist change. I think many of us believe that people resist change. But what I learned, that people do not resist change. People actually like change. What people resist is the uncertainty coming from the change. If they understand the change, they will support you. In my earlier transformations, Rizwan, I always focused on the roadmap for the transformation. Telling about this is the way we have to do it, we will do this way and this will happen. And focus less on the narrative. I was technically right, but emotionally I was disconnected with my people because they wanted something else. When I started explaining them, we have to explain the change to our people the way we explain our product and services to our customers. That this is the change, this benefit this change will bring, this will happen, this is the use of this change. These will be the results, and you will see the results. So I stopped broadcasting the transformation. I started co-creating the change with my team, and I saw the result. It was a huge buy-in. Thank you.
That is very witty, and I guess emotional quotient is something that cannot be ignored. So let's take a question from audience. We talked about value today. As per a report from McKinsey, there is 2.6 trillion to 4.4 trillion value lying through adoption of AI. And I believe, don't have the number, a sizable chunk would go to finance value transformation.
Thank you, Rizwan. And the question?
Yeah, thank you very much. My question is to the Hakim. Hakim, we are into the era of geopolitical risk, economic downturn, and economic barriers. And the study shows that around 70 to 90% of the merger and acquisition deals, they have been failed to create any kind of value. What do you think are the major contributors for that failure? And what are the key factors that you advise to the organization to keep in mind for a kind of prudent to increase the value of any deal? Thank you very much.
Excellent question, please, gentlemen.
Thank you for the question. I mean, like, listen, you have like many reasons. Sometimes managements of the different companies do deals for the wrong reasons. You have ego. Sometimes they are incentivized only in the short term to do a deal because big is beautiful. So they want to be, heading like much larger organizations. And sometimes attached like to that deal, they have packages so they can monetize very quickly. And that's why when I was talking earlier about KPIs, you have the short-term outcome of all these transactions and the long run. So if people are incentivized to create value in the long term, obviously they'll think twice before acting on a deal. Now you're talking about geopolitical, yes, obviously, and that's also like the importance of testing the assumptions that you have in mind and making sure that all the value that you think you're going to create is tested, and not on the top line only. And now even the investor, whether we talk about VC or private equity now, people are looking at the quality of the cash flows, whether it's recurring, the level of margin, all these kind of things which are supposed to create value. And also, like when I say different scenarios, is looking at, for example, a target on a standalone basis. Does it make sense? And how you can bring it like to the group that you're already heading. And that's quite important. Like that's a long-term adaptation. It requires discipline. So it's not only systems, integrations, and consolidation. You need to look at it at different steps and have everyone onboarding and alignment. So that's the quick answer. Obviously, we can dig in and go more deeply like on each of them.
You did your best in answering that. So thank you so much. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you so much. It has been truly pleasure having such a finest brain on stage together. Given the time limitation, we will push off, and would suggest to stick around. I am looking forward to the next session from Hani Khalif, which is going to be one of my favorite, and I can assure you it's going to be your favorite too. Catch up these gentlemen in the coffee breaks or subsequent to the show. Thanks so much.
Absolutely. My gentlemen, I would like to ask you to stay for a moment. Maybe we can just quickly remove the tables. Just quickly, and then after we will remove the chairs as well. Just to facilitate the plug of appreciation. And of course, Mr. Salim, Captain, you know the drill by now. You need to be on stage as well. But let's just remove the second table as well. So we will have a really nice frame to picture that. Thank you, gentlemen. You have this superpower. So thank you for helping. Yes, we will remove that afterwards. But now, please, let's picture that moment and keep it in the history. December 13,
Meca Cfo Summit Dubai 2025. But wait for the, yes, come with the plug, yes. The more pictures, the better, right? And meanwhile, if you can start, yes, Captain, we are waiting for you. We have a lot of cardio today, a lot of lifting today. It's like a gym session. Amazing, we are set. Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you so much once again for your insights and amazing session. Thank you. And as were rightly mentioned by Rizwan, that the next session will be by Mr. Hani Khalaf. And no surprise, we're going to continue the conversation on AI. Gentlemen, yes, you can continue the conversation off the stage. Perfect. Wow. That's not the music we want to dance for, so let's switch the tone. The Tomorrow Mandates Gen AI Implementation Roadmap by Mr. Hani Khalaf, CTO at Dell Technologies. From the wiring of networks to the intelligence of smart cities, Hani Khalaf's 29 years tech journey has led him to a singular, powerful belief that data and AI are the new bedrock of business. And as Dell CTO for data and AI, he's on a mission to evangelize the data-driven culture that turns potential into undeniable leadership. Yes, that's how we sign the leadership. Mr. Hani Khalaf, please welcome on stage.
Thank you. Thank you
15
very
minutes.
much. I need maybe a clicker. Yes. All right. So last session of the day, I guess.
Almost. We're getting there.
All right. Let's. I have 29 years of experience, although I don't look it. Somebody just told me, you look exactly like last year when I saw you. Actually, I have looked like this for the last 20 years. And I like the talk about happiness, actually, from Joseph. It's really inspiring. Let me tell you today, actually, when Rizwan asked me to talk, I said, what I'm going to talk about? I don't want to talk about technology in front of CFOs. I decided to do something a bit different today and tell you a story. And this is the story of the company where I work. I work at Dell Technologies. And just like all of the graduates today, they decide to do a transformation in their career. I did that 2 years ago, just about when Gen AI was coming out, in November 2022, when ChatGPT came out here. Anybody here does not use ChatGPT? Okay, no hands. That's good. That's a good sign. All right, so let's see if this clicker works. So let's start with a bit of history. So prior to November 2022, we call this the pre-Gen AI era. Okay, so there was no generative AI. We were talking about just artificial intelligence, or what we call traditional artificial intelligence, which was mostly invisible to most of us as users, because we did not touch it. Today, we are, in a way, living in this area here, where there is a race today to train large language models. And you can see this. ChatGPT 5.2 was just released. Gemini 3 was released. there is a race today to train large language models. And by the way, some of the terminology here that I'm going to mention is not technical at all. Each one of you needs to know what a large language model is. This is no longer technology. This is no longer geeky. You really have to understand what this is. Where we're going today, where we're heading now, is what we call the enterprise AI, enterprise market. That's what we are seeing as an organization. Right? Now, what we see today is ChatGPT. We use LLMs. LLMs systems have started to become smart. So they do reasoning, they do thinking, right? And I like, by the way, when I ask ChatGPT or Gemini or Grok or DeepSeek, when I ask a question and it goes thinking and it goes, the user wants me to do this, this, this. I really like the way it is reasoning and thinking to come up with what I'm doing. And we have multimodality. What is multimodality? Multimodality is when these systems understands pictures, videos, text on one input and can produce videos, text, and images. So this is multimodality. Where we're heading now is agentic, and we can truly say that 2025 is the beginning of the agentic world. 2024, people will talk about agent and agentic. We are actually seeing now implementations of agentic systems, which will go into multi-agentic and physical AI. And that's why we think of Gen AI and the coming period as not just a technology, not just a hype. It is really a turning point in the economy. It will change economies of countries. It will change the world. It will change individuals and organizations. But is this real? Because everybody calls this what? A hype, right? And if you look at the reports around you, and I'm sure you have read some of these reports. The clicker wants to move. There we go. Ooh. You see that most studies around AI are what? Negative. They're telling you, this is a famous MIT study, 95% of AI projects or pilots are failing. Lots of pessimism there, pessimistic views. These are not fake, these are real. But the problem is not technology. The problem is culture and adoption. It's us and how we think about AI. And that's why I want to tell you about the story of a corporation which has around 90,000 people and how we went around implementing AI in the company. Before we do that, let's go back to some basics. And when the first slide, when I put enterprise AI, I really want to define it. Because that's how, and you being a CFO, part of the C-suite, you will be part of this conversation. You probably will not be leading the AI project in your company, but you have a big say and effect and influence on this. So remember that when you want to implement AI in your enterprise, look for the most impactful processes. Very often, I see organizations deciding to invest in something which is irrelevant. And I can immediately say, what is the relevance of this process for your business? Why? Because it's cool, because it's nice, because it's easy to implement. This is not the right way to do it. Look for impactful processes. Look for important areas that affect productivity in organizations. And just like any emerging technologies, it is a technology that needs to solve a problem rather than finding problems and then finding a solution that fits it. Because many vendors come to you and say, I have a software that does 1, 2, 3. And then you start looking together on, okay, where can we apply this? This is the wrong approach. The right approach is finding those issues, that challenges that affect productivity, and then finding a solution to these. whether this is AI or not AI. And by the way, AI is not the solution for everything. It's not a spice that you put. So when we as an organization started our journey, we had to start actually. 2 years ago, management took a very strategic decision. We need to embrace AI, generative AI, because AI, normal AI, we were doing it for years. We decided to embrace AI fully. We are a technology company. We are very competitive. We are surrounded by lots of competition. We needed to evolve. And I can tell you, if we don't evolve, we die. We die in our area, in the area that we are operating in. So, first thing the company did is they sent a question to all the 90,000 employees. What ideas do you have? They said, well, everybody started contributing. We want to do this, 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 this. Of course, each group looked at it from their perspective. So we collected around 851 ideas. And I call them ideas because they are just ideas. Now, the company went through a methodology to assess those ideas. So what did we do? We said, which problem we're trying to solve with AI? Okay. Again, if AI is the solution. So we thought of our organization and says, what makes us as an organization special? What makes Dell special among our competitors in the market? What makes us special? You really have to understand your strength as an organization to be able to go through this journey. Then we said, which processes within the company will move the needle, will really have an effect? Again, we are a company in the money-making business. We make money. Our goal is to make money, of course, and drive human progress. But it's a company that wants to make money. So we need to know what does move the needle if we do something. And finally, we said, which AI solution could solve this? Very basic questions. And I encourage every organization, whenever they embark on a journey or something, to ask these questions. Then we said, how do you do this? Okay. As the saying goes, there's no AI without data. So we start thinking about our data. Then we thought of, there's lots of nice ideas among these 851 ideas we got. We tried to find patterns in those ideas. Things that are similar to each other can be implemented in the same way and put them together. Okay? And the last thing we had to confront ourselves with is, do we buy a solution or do we build it ourselves? And this is a very, very difficult question, because a lot of organizations will tend to build. They want to build. But soon enough, you'll find out that building solutions in this domain is not for every organization. Unless you are an organization that has been building historically, you have a strong DevOps team, you have strong development with a company, and what you're trying to build does not exist in the market, don't go for building, go for buying. If something achieves 80 to 90% of what you want to do, buy it. We actually did a mistake of trying to build something. We immediately realized our mistake and bought the solution, which I will talk to you about today. So these are the results of our thinking. Dell thinks we are strong in go-to-market, in services, R&D, and supply chain. When it comes to go-to-market, the process we decide to affect is the sales people in Dell. Why we did that? We found out that salespeople spend more than 50% of their time doing admin work in the office. Is that what a sales rep should do? No. We want to take the sales rep and do what? Keep him with customers, keep him in the field, and minimize admin work. So we created a sales assistance tool, which I will show you now. In services, we are very strong in services. We decided we want to have better support. and we created what we call a next best action. In R&D, we have around 14,000 developers. And one of the biggest areas that Gen AI is helping in now is what? Writing code, code assistance. So we decided to invest in code assistance for our 14,000 developers. And finally, Dell is known for its very strong supply chain. Extremely strong. Actually, some of the things that we did in supply chain are taught in universities. So we decided to invest in supply chain intelligence and do predictive system. And this is actually turning to be now a very, very right decisions. Because actually most of you don't know, and maybe this is, I will break the news for you. The cost of memory, hard drives, and some components in IT will go to up to 50% increase in the next few months. So whatever you budgeted now definitely will change. And there will be, I tell you, there'll be a lot of turmoil and change and surprises. Because now you need to rethink. Now, we cannot forget about data. Yes, was that 5 minutes? Time is up. Can I have 5 minutes? Are you okay, guys, with 5 minutes? All right, so I will just... Data is important. I cannot stress out how important data is. If there is anything that you need to remember from today's session, go to your organization and see if you have data management. You started your data exercise within the organization, which without you will never have to, you cannot do AI. So we filtered those ideas from 851, and we did what? We came up with 9, 851 to 9. We assessed those ideas in terms of feasibility and impact. Okay, that's very important. And then, of course, data readiness. We came up with a process so that we can take an idea, run it through the process in a very systemic way, and within 100 days, decide if this idea is worth keeping or discarding. First thing we did is a sales chat tool. So now, as a salesperson, I have a tool like ChatGPT, which I can ask it anything about the corporation, including very sensitive data within the organization. I have this on my mobile, I have it on my laptop, I can ask it. So I don't have to go to people now to ask questions. In support, our people now have a tool that tells them what to do on a support ticket. When you call them and they write notes in a ticket, a pop-up appears and tells them to solve this problem, you need to do 1, 2, 3. This is an engine that has 40 years worth of experience from Dell since we started about customer support, products, and everything. We also did software development, and with this, we were able to achieve 50% efficiency. What used to be a month, now is 15 days. 50% efficiency in creating code. This is extremely important. And finally, in supply chain, because supply chain is turning out to be, with all the tension, geopolitical tension, the change in the world, this is becoming extremely, extremely important. And you will start experiences in this in your organizations in 2026. First 90 days, and this is more for the chief AI officer. First 30 days of any journey is just look and listen and find out what is going on. Don't do anything. This is more for the chief AI officer in an organization, sometimes a chief data officer. But first 30 days is about listening, assessing what you have. And part of this is to decide, is there an AI strategy that is aligned with the business strategy or not? Next is coming up with a strategy. Most organizations today do not have an AI strategy. They jump into AI, just doing pilots and tests, and then you get that 95% failure, which MIT report. And if you don't know how to do a strategy, ask for help. Most organizations actually cannot come up with an AI strategy on their own. Then, once you have that, you start implementing some pilots, or actually, I call them, I like what the panel said, proof of value. Okay? The technology works. There's no doubt around it. How do you use that technology to get value for organization is what you need to think about. A few lessons learned from what we did, and maybe I want to focus, of course, technology for technology's sake. We hear this all the time. We get called, CEO says, we want AI. How many kilos you want? What do you want? We want AI is not a strategy, just implementing AI. This technology, by the way, is risky and expensive. So you don't go into it unless you know what you're doing. And on the buying versus building, we took a strategic decision. That was done by our global CTO. 2 years rule. If you invest in an AI tool, invest for it for 2 years. Don't change your mind in less than 2 years. With this, thank you very much. And if any questions, please let me know. If you are, yes, if you want to start your journey, do call, yes.
Can I get the sounds? Yes, one question we can take.
Excellent presentation, and I hope it requires more time for like more details. And I would like to add, like in the lessons learned, you need to add the human capital aspect on the training, because AI technologies companies will implement, but how the people, the human capital will run those technologies, some focus itself.
Yes. Because actually, I teach a course in university. One is about AI culture in the organization. Shifting the AI, the culture of the organization to be around AI, and that's a huge topic by itself. We are running it. I'm feeling it as an employee now as we go through this in Dell. Somebody mentioned here, it's very, I think it was the last person on the panel, it's very important to explain to people what is happening, because otherwise you will get resistance. And we're seeing this. In AI, people see AI as a threat. It is not a threat for the time being. It is a tool that helps you do better. But you are absolutely right. Culture can be the difference between success and failures of AI in the organization. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hani. Please stay for 1 more minute, but truly fantastic speech. And you see, when the audience wants more, I have no power to stop you. All right, you know the drill. Few more, I promise. Please, Captain, Mr. Salim, to facilitate the plug of appreciation. You can give it me back meanwhile. Yes, perfect. Just leave it there. Okay. Thank you. Welcome on stage. Thank you. Thank you so much once again. I know it's been a long day, but I promise the finish line is very, very soon, and not less fascinating that the whole day was, because each of these topics is extremely essential, and 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it's never enough. We need a full conversation in details with answers on that. But moving forward, the next session will be very fascinating because it's going to combine, in a way, couple of sessions. So there is a big role for you, Dr. Shafiq or Rahman. Are you here with us? Yes, amazing. Dr. Shafiq Rahman is a triple threat strategist, CPA, MBA, a PhD, who operates at the highest confluence of policy and practice, transforming complex frameworks of taxation and AML compliance into powerful engines for governance and business transformation across the GCC. And Dr. Shafiq, you have an important role. Once you will be here on the stage, there are 2 segments that you will be covering. First, we will be inviting together with you Mr. Salman Unhaq and Arsalan Ahmed to run a small session, and then we will move to the awards. Are you ready for that? Amazing. So, okay, I will make your life easier. Let me call on stage instantly Arsalan Ahmed, Finance Director, One RX Interiors, and Mr. Salman Ul Haq. You here with us, Mr. Salman? Yes. Amazing. So you're ready to rock and roll. You need.
Good afternoon, guys. I will not speak much because short time, but let me tell you something that is really personal, but I can share with you guys that when, you know, I will say that I still remember it's back January 2024 when I was attending the first lecture of Mr. Salim Sufi, and the things which he was talking about, like the challenges he was explaining, the issues what he was explaining, you know, I was thinking that how come he know that it was felt to me that directly he's talking about myself. Then I thought, what's going on? How he knows all these things? Then you can say that that was the turning point for me, because when I went into a peer-to-peer session where my batchmates were discussing all these issues, then I came to know, oh, so it's a problem of everyone. It's not only about me. So it gives me a lot of confidence, or you can say that that was a pure, true turning point in my career, where I came to know that, you know, it's not only my problem, it's a problem of every financial professional, and everyone is going through with the same issues. And, you know, after that, I learned a lot from Salim Sufi, and this is the beauty of Mecca. And this is the beauty of Mecca, where this is, you know, everyone is getting transformed from member to a leader, you know. So that's it, I think. So I will make my speech short, because there are other new alumni to whom we have to give a chance. Okay, so I was not prepared for that. Suddenly, it's okay.
You did a beautiful speech. Am I audible? Yes, it is a beautiful one. All right. Do you know who have? I don't have the names. You have the names? Who has the names? You should have the names.
I think people, they are already ready in the queue. So let me invite first Mr. Malak Arshad. Please, let's have a big hand to come on a stage to share with us that. Sir.
Good evening, respected leaders, Meca CFO community. It is honor to be here with my Meca alumni panel. Here we are going to share the insights of pillar of Meca CFO program. I will share here what is Meca CFO program, what we learn from Meca CFO program. So I will call my other Meca fellow members here, then we will share our insights. So I would like to call first Sayyid Iftikhar from batch 19 of our latest Meca batch 19. Yes, Mr. Iftikhar.
Big round of applause. Welcome, welcome.
We have here the combination of old, new alumni. Now I will call Mr. Ibrahim Ali from batch 16. Our next panelist is my batch fellow, my Meca fellow. She always inspired me while she speak about this digital transformation. Most welcome, Angela Andre. My next panelist, this recent graduate, he came from Qatar, Taha Shabir. And I want to share here, Ibrahim, he traveled from USA, especially for this event, today event. Now I will call also Smita Reddy. She will join us also as a panelist. I would like to call Asim Shahzad from batch 18 and Muhammad Umair Bhatt. Yes. Okay, now moving forward, we are going to share insights about Meca. There are 5 pillars of Meca CFO program. Number 1, personal branding and visibility. So our all other members, they will share their insights about the second main pillar, digital transformation, business strategy is another pillar, leadership is another pillar also, and none other than this professional networking. So my topic is about visibility. All of you know, finance people know about numbers, but this is our presence. We are not only fixed for the numbers. We are basically in Meca, what we learn during this Meca journey, how to share your insights, how to engage the people, how to present yourself, how to value yourself in the financial, in the professional finance community. This is our, this transformation from the Meca we get it and we implement it in our professional journey. And one more thing, I want to share the key points here regarding to this professional branding and this visibility. You should have consistency, you should have clarity, you should have competency, you should have engagement with others. If these are the simple points you will implement in yourself, nobody will stop you to become a professional finance leader. So I will hand over to my fellow member, Angela. She will share her insights about this Meca journey. Over to you.
Thank you. Good afternoon to everyone. I am alumni from batch 16, finished in 2024. Welcome to all the new alumni. So we have developed our career over 10, 15 or 20 years through experience and changing and failures and continue learning. When I joined the Meca CFO, I was already a senior finance leader. And what was hitting me first, it was understanding of the business models. It was big shift for me to understand that everything is working, like not in silos, but in units that are synchronized. And the second big gap that I have covered in my executive education, actually it was leadership communication and personal branding. I never learned about those things in any other executive model and program. And I'm very grateful because I understood that the CFO has to be also visible, credible, and influential. And the third one, it was digital transformation. When we are learning about the data analytics, it was hitting me that actually I can apply this in the digital transformation. And we have to shift from the data understanding, to use the data predictive analytics and to transform what we have today in the companies from shifting, reporting the past, predicting the future, and also using predictive analytics to understand what it should happen in the business. I think that understanding very well the data analytics module, it was experiential for me. It was helping me in my business and in my roles to shift the digital transformation. And I was using very strategic clarity in the present measurements, and I was using scenario-based decisions. I was using predictive analytics that I never used before in taking decision, and also automation of the system and freeing the time of the people to focus on the insights and actually not on the processing. So it was a big shift, because this was the step when I could transform the finance function from a blocker to a strategic partner. And Meca CFO was shifting not only my skills, was shifting my mindset, and it was transforming from a controller to a strategist that is bringing a value to the company. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now is Ibrahim turn. We want to hear from you.
Thank you, Arshad. Let me ask you guys a simple question. Who amongst you hasn't felt stress in past 1 month? Any one of you? Stress. You haven't felt stress? Anyone else? Well, and again, if you go and research about stress, what is stress? It actually is a story that you tell yourself about your incapability of handling the challenges what you have at hand. It's a story that is going on in your own mind. With AI, the way we envision, and significant wisdom was been taught in the Meca Academy. So going back to the drawing board, I would draw a pyramid, which is your current setup of your organization, and you have your results on the top, which you want to change. Now, what are those results? Those results are actually the actions what your people are taking to provide those results. And those actions are essentially taken based on the beliefs people have in the organization. Beliefs, these are formed based on your experiences. Your experiences are essentially a product of the conversations you have in your own organization. So every given time, the meaningful conversation I feel takes place at the water fountain. And as we learn, the world can be divided into two segments: leaders and victims. And every given time when I have this discussion with my family members or my friends, they think the leaders are the ones who are now in a position of the CEOs or the Trumps or the Modis or the leaders of the world. No. We as an individual are the leaders of our own life, representing the organizations. And the conversations we have, if those are not the conversations of the leaders, then you don't foresee the results being changed. And that's what we talk about the culture. This pyramid is a culture. Now, because you come down to the conversation level, come to the results that you want with the transformation with the AI. What kind of a conversation do you need to have that would provide people experience, that would convert those experiences into belief and take action to produce the results that you want? So that is a significant insight that I learned, summarizing it in the Meca Academy. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ibrahim. Now I will move forward to Syed Iftikhar. He's going to share insights on professional networking, what he learned from Meca. Over to you.
Thank you. I need to be more on the front side, because as a professional networking, we need to be visible only, or to add value, we need to be more visible. So obviously, I will not take so much about regarding the professional networking. Everyone knows what Mecas give us the platform. Thank you, Salim Saab, for this opportunity. Obviously, I'm here for the networking, to add value, to make more visible my personality, my brand in front of the audience, in front of the finance professional. So this is all from me, and thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very, very much.
Thank you,
What a brief, my dear.
Iftikhar. Now,
I love you.
now I move toward Taha Shabir. He's going to share his insight, what he learned from the leadership from the Mecca. Over to you.
I have a hint. Who will take less time? Everyone will clap.
Don't worry, I'll take the less time. Yeah, so first of all, I would like to thank you, Mr. Salim. I think this journey for me, I've been part of Batch 18. This journey has been nothing short of transformation for me. I think what I've gone through in the last 1 year, I can feel there is a change in me in terms of the way I'm handling myself, communication, leadership. So it has really developed a lot of skills in me. When I enrolled in the program, people told me that, Taha, why are you doing leadership? Leadership, there are so many books and theories on leadership. You can do it on, you can read the books, you can read the theories and just go ahead. There's no need to have a course. But I said, no, let's see. Let's test it and see how it goes. There are 3 key takeaways I learned in this program. One was the ILM model. I think that was very helpful. That how you can go from being technical to more strategic thinker. Then the Harvard business simulations. I think there are a lot of leadership simulations which practically apply, how you practically apply those simulations. I think that is something very important. I think there are a lot of styles of leadership. And what I learned from Mr. Salim was that there is no single right or wrong style of leadership. Okay, in some cases, laissez-faire might be the best. In some case, autocratic or the authoritative leadership might be suitable. So that is something which I learned, I think, and it's been a very transformative journey. And I thank you once again. I show my gratitude to Salim for putting us where we are, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Taha. Taha actually, he attended Riyadh event and he traveled from Qatar to Riyadh, then Riyadh to Dubai. Thank you so much.
Sir, unfortunately, Mecca, they don't have any refund policy. Thank you very much, sir.
Now I move forward to Asim Shehzad. He's going to share about his journey with Mecca. Over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Salim. This was our transformation journey. And how I'll put it, I was just thinking that what I will say when I'll come to the stage. The first thing that Meca gave me is this mic. It gave me this visibility. This is the first time I'm on the stage. I'm holding the mic in my life. Second part, if I'll explain about the leadership part, strategy, they have all mentioned on this. I just want to recall an event that happened like a decade ago, and it like similar experience I had at Meca. When I started the classes, like I was at the start of the class when I was learning the value stake and other topics. There were moments when I was like frozen, and this was like the second time in my life. First time was when I was like 10, 12 years back. We were outside having a tea with my colleagues, and out of the fun, I just took a stone and I wanted to like throw it to a plant to hit it. And I asked him that, will I hit? Will I be able to hit it? And his response actually froze me at that time. And that was that, yes, you can do it. But for us, we are framed in a mindset, in the negative one, that normally what happens, that they tell me that, no, you will not be able to hit it. And then I try to hit it. Either if I'll win, I'll laugh. If he'll win, he'll laugh. But what I've learned over here is it's not about that. It's about collaboration. It's about moving out of that negative mind frame and becoming supportive and helping each other. From control, you move to business leadership. So this is my takeaways, one of the takeaways from the CFO program. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Asim. Now, It's a big moment for us. One of our guests, Lady Smita, she came from Ghana to attend this graduation ceremony here. And she is already CFO. Uh, she recently graduated from another CFO program, but she want to share about her insights on Meca, how she transformed from Meca. Over to you.
Being a good gesture, I will help you by offering this podium.
Thank you. I'll not take much time, but I have a small speech. Okay, good evening, everyone. I thought it will be good afternoon, but it's evening now. I'm having an engineering background by profession, like by degree, but I changed to finance. So now I have like two acumen. One is like business and as well as finance. So in May 2025, I graduated from Columbia Business School. I did a CFO program there. So it was like a core finance. So now, simultaneously I was doing Meca. So now I know the difference between Meca and Columbia. So I want to share what I saw in Meca, what I lack in Columbia. I'm not criticizing Columbia, but Columbia's is a different thing. So the program impacted me with not just academic learning. Meca program. It focuses on real role of CFO today. So the content is highly practical, dense, and directly applicable at work. The Meca bridges the gap between theory and boardroom reality, and also focuses on how CFO think, decide, and act. Meca sharpened my strategic mindset to make decisions under uncertainty and not just technical finance. It has helped me align better with business leaders and the board. That was my challenge before. And shifted my focus from reporting numbers to shaping outcomes. Today's CFO, as you know, is not just a finance head, but a strategic partner and value creator. Meca is not just shaping future CFOs, it is enabling current CFOs to lead with confidence. For me, the graduation is not an end, but a milestone in a journey of continuous learning and better leadership. I am proud to be a graduate as part of Meca strategic CFO community. Thank you, Salim sir, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. It's a big encouragement. The people who are not belong to finance background, he can join also the CFO program, Meca CFO. Thank you, Smita. Now I'm moving forward. Our next and last panelist, he will share his insights about business strategy. And I want to share here, these are the panelists. Some of the panelists already become the speaker from the Meca platform, like Miss Angela. Recently, she conducted one CFO conference in Tanzania, and Umair also, he went with the different programs as a speaker. So Meca can expect more speakers from this community, inshallah. Over to you, Umair.
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Thank you so much, Meca Organizing Committee and Sir Salim, for giving this opportunity to share our experiences and learning from the 12 months program. It's a rather difficult and daunting task to share your experience within just 2 minutes, so please bear with me. And I would say,
Sir,
so,
I have an option like people can stay on one leg and can take time.
see, you have saved the best for the last, so hear me out. So, okay. So, see, any C-suite program, of course, cannot be done without strategy. Strategy is the main driver, which is why most of the people that they have enrolled. And what better way to learn than somebody who has done it practically over and over again and has taught business and finance professionals, hundreds of them. So which is why I also enrolled for this particular course to learn strategy. Now the way that it works, of course, few of you who have already done it, you know that there is a structure which is well knitted. So I would like to commend Sir Salim for providing that very platform and that learning opportunity. The way that it works is that firstly you understand what strategy is and what strategy is not. Because a lot of people, they don't have any understanding of what the strategy is. So it is important firstly to know what we are talking about. Then from strategy formulation and execution point of view, all the tools, the frameworks he also presented today. So we know what we are talking about. The key takeaway for me from this particular course was the capstone project. That was an 8-week project wherein you have to practically implement. So I took my own company so that I feel more comfortable and more confident about our business and our strategy. So that really helped me, and I think for me that was the key takeaway from this project, the execution part of the strategy. I feel that it has really helped me improve my confidence, and I'm very thankful and grateful for that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. From this panel discussion, it shows us Meca CFO encourage us to step forward, to engage with the people, to make influence others. These are the, the basic, the major, setback when people join this Meca. I hope these insights encourage the new people to join Meca, inshallah. Thank you so much.
I think I would suggest now we have to learn time strategy. No? Because what a wonderful session. We start from good morning, then good afternoon, and now good evening. Someone, I think they are very angry. They want to say, don't say good night. No? Okay. We have to hand over this shield, right? One by one. Okay. Now this is the time of picture.
Of course, we can't miss that part. Where is our photographer?
Yes.
Are you ready to capture the moment? Of course, a little bit of support from our audience. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. Again, picture. Thank you very, very much. I can presume maybe more than trillion people they are watching live, so be flexible and relax. I think the closing time is very, very difficult and tough. I was sitting in, Riyadh. Brother Samiri said there is one lady on reception. She's asking, what is the Mecca? I was supposed to ask this question. She said, looks like Mecca is the sister of Makkah, or it's like Middle East Care Alliance, Children Alliance, or something like that. And to be honest, myself also don't know, even though we are part of 12 years. Then I asked, check Chat GPT, nowadays everywhere. But Chat GPT have a limitation I have seen. Like I check Chat GPT, what is Mecca stand? Of course, Middle East CFO Alliance. But one day, I have a tough talk with my wife. I ask how to satisfy wife. Chat GPT say, this is your challenge. Don't ask this thing. So now we have to conclude this one. I would request, I think I will request for all of you at least at one big of hand or claps of each other. This is not for me, this is for all of you. So we are going to invite our friends, especially they travel from Saudi Arabia, Brother Yasser or maybe Brother Anis, maybe they left for washroom. Or Brother Anis, please come on a stage. Yes. Brother Nadeem or all people, especially they came from Saudi Arabia. This is our honor, you specially came, and thank you for your kind hospitality. I would request Mr. Salim, maybe the last calories you have to spend for hand over this beautiful gifts. One by one. One by one. Bhai, please join us. I think there is two phases. One phase is you can see a venue paid or all those things, but there is a team behind. This is unpaid team. And we are trying to take our remuneration by taking video or pictures. Yes. We wish this team have more ladies. Unfortunately, we are trying to add more female family. No, we have to hand over the shield.
We have few more awards are waiting for us.
Can you hand over the shield to save our time? Please.
Just one by one, right? We can do it smooth and nice. Let me help you, Dr. Shafiq, if you don't mind. And this is for whom? Oh, Salim. Okay, Mr. Salim. Of course, one and only. And remember, I still do have one gift remaining. It will be the toughest question after the award ceremony. Mr. Salim, thank you for making it happen. The 20th edition Meca Cfo Dubai Summit 2025. Bravo, 2 summits in 1 month. Isn't it incredible? Bravo, congratulations. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you. And of course, Captain, we would like to see you again on stage. Captain Samir, you've done a lot for us today as well. Keep coming on stage, helping. Please welcome. Please come forward.
Captain. Thank you so much, dear Captain. I would like to ask you for a favor, if you don't mind, Captain Samir. Can I ask you for a favor? We're supposed to have with us today as well His Excellency Arif Al-Rabar, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. So we would like to ask you to take Arif Al-Rabar recognition on behalf. Can you please do that? Thank you so much. For Arif Al-Rabar. It's done already, it's done. Okay, it's done already. We can move forward. Amazing. Who is next? Muhammad Mashoud Ali Dilan. We would like to recognize your hard work and support. Are you with Muhammad Mashoud? All good? You find it? Surprise, surprise, yes. Bravo, thank you, thank you. There is still some energy. Thank you. Next one, Samir Ahmed Shahid. Thank you for your support. Without you, it would not be possible. Shafiq Arihman, please come to the stage to receive your recognition. Shafiq Arihman. Shafiq Arihman, yes, indulge in the conversation. Thank you. Next one, Gulam Sabir. I love your energy over there. Keep going. Few more to go. Next one, we would like to recognize Shahbaz Ali Bhuta.
Rana Rizwan Ali, back on stage, please. Arshad Malik, please back on stage. Thank you, and please welcome on stage Salman Ul Haq. We can get some music. It's a celebratory moment. Arsalan Ahmed, welcome. Thank you, and please welcome on stage Syed Iftikhar. Woohoo! Congratulations, and please welcome on stage Faraz Ahmad Siddiqui. Thank you so much. We have with us also Mr. Yasser from Saudi Arabia. Please welcome on stage. Thank you so much, Mr. Yasser. Thank you. We have a couple of more names, but Miss Asma, just on her phone. Miss Asma, we'd like to invite you on stage. All the calls can wait because this is the most precious moment. Please welcome on stage. We would like to recognize your contribution and your support.
So now I would like to take a pause. Just please hold the music. You know, when we were planning this event, it started in June. And over this so much months, we were engaged with different options. And especially the role of the MC is a very critical role. And very responsible person is required for this role, who can make sure all the plus minus and keep the rhythm of the event and keep engaging the audience. And we are really happy, especially thanks to Smear Saab, who introduced Alona with us. And she is, mashallah, so charged, energetic, passionate, and that inspired us basically. I said we need such type of passionate guy, MC, which is fulfilling our requirement, because we are the community of the charged people and we need the guy who is the passionate. And you've witnessed it. I don't need to say, the whole day event endorsed this thing, that she was really the right choice for this event. And we are very thankful to you. I would request, we cannot pay for all these things, but we can express as a token of recognition in shape of a shield. So I would request Mr. Salim and Mr. Asma.
Thank you very much. We are on a last place. Yes, now we have 2 awards for the sportive. From one we required anyone from photographer. Please, someone can come on a stage, a photographer. We have an award for him.
Who can come and take the awards? Please, welcome on stage. You've been sitting there too long.
Yes.
It's the time to come on the front line. And by the way, I hope everyone's scanning the photos. Once again, we do have the QR code over there, just laying on the table, because already instantly, many of the photos have been uploaded. So please do check that. Scan the QR codes. You see how efficient we live in the world of technology. The photos already there. You can start posting them. And it's a very easy interface. You choose your face and it instantly brings the photos.
The last, definitely sporting award, going to be handed over from the audio
We will
team.
put the barcode on the screen. It will make your
Anyone
life
from audio team?
easier. We go
Video,
paperless.
video. From videographer, anyone.
Videographer also. It's time for you to be on stage. And photographer can take the views. Who can go? I know you can't leave your camera, but it's time for you to be recognized as well. Thank you for keeping this day in our memories forever. And that's the QR codes. You can see the QR codes. Group picture, we've done that already. I have the final, all right. Before we will come to the concluding words for the steering committee. All right, take back your awards. If you packed them already, don't unpack. Take your awards, the steering committee, the team who, as rightly was said, voluntarily worked to make this day happen. They put so much hard work and effort. And isn't been an incredible day, insightful, so many learning experiences we got today. So please, steering committee, we want to see the stars one more time. Steering committee, come back, come back, come back.
The last call, I would request everyone, please come on a stage for the final group photo. Because few people, they join us on.
The remaining
last
ones,
call.
the remaining ones, please come on stage. Let me first bring everyone in. Let's go, let's go. One more group photo. Yes, squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. We did it once already in the afternoon. I know after lunch we are double, but still we can do it. Yes. Squeeze in, squeeze in.
Ladies can please stand.
Yes,
Ladies can on.
that's all right. We can take you.
Please,
No
please.
worries. On this side, yes. Guys, you chose the wrong sides. Ladies, here. Okay, you have one. Yes. Are you ready? Latecomers, someone is late. Who is that? What we shout? Meca! Everyone is in? We are ready. We can do another session, no problem. Thank you, everyone. Bravo! Any final words? Or all the final words are done? Fantastic job. Thank you, everyone. It's thanks to you it happened. Thank you.